It's Sunday. You know what that means. It's time for more Halo 5, time for more Esports Arena. We got the best players in the game competing for the lion's share of $1,000 every single Sunday. This has become my favorite day of the week. Of course, I'm Shyway, and I'm joined once again. It's been 2 weeks since I've seen you, Wes. Wes, how you doing?
Doing good. Super excited to be back. It feels like it's been a long, long time since I've gotten to cast
Yeah.
on Sundays. I guess we did a nice little Saturday treat yesterday with Hunter, but I think this will be more interesting. I think because I feel like I know that there's a lot of good teams playing in it. I know that the ACS Open was important, but like it's also just continuous practice for these teams to get more reps, more tournament experience in. And I
Right.
think with the more tournaments that we have, the better these teams will be able to perform. We saw a lot of good matches yesterday. The finals was crazy. I know a lot of those
It
teams
was.
are in this tournament as well. So I'm very excited to see both of them.
That's the beauty of it is we're getting all those big teams from the Open coming into this tournament. Now we have Sentinels in this tournament as well, so we got big players. Of course, the format should be on screen, or it maybe was previously. Either way, the big thing about this tournament and what separates it from that Open is this is a 4v4 double elimination tournament. So if you lose, you get knocked into that loser's bracket. You still have a shot to come back. You can make it work. Whereas with the Open tournament, it's a single elim. You're out of the picture. That's it. And interesting to bring that up because speaking of being single eliminated, having no chance to come back, that's exactly what happened to Ace's team last second, and that's who we're going to see first today, Wes. We've got Chosen Legacy going up against Last Second. So just to read off these rosters, by the way, it seems like every single matchup nowadays is just high-quality players. But on Chosen, we got Running, JM, we got Noble, IFG Bullet, and we've got Envor, which Envor I have not seen in this roster before. And then Last Second is Sabinator, Ace, Jazero, and Arctic. 3 out of those players, HCS pros, and Jazero, very, very talented as well. So hell of a matchup, Wes.
Yeah, absolutely. It's interesting to see how like Ace's new team, right? I think that that's what sticks out to me in this series. I know we have a lot of a lot of the guys that have been sticking with Halo 5 and grinding it out on the other side, and we're going to give them some light. But on Ace's side, it's interesting to see that like you typically see him teaming with the big names. You see him playing with like renowned players, and I think that this is more of like a step back from that. I know they had a very disappointing performance in yesterday's tournament, only placing top 32.
Right.
But I'm hoping that with some more practice and whatnot, we're able to see Ace shine again and hopefully some new talent alongside of him.
Yeah, exactly. And I know for a fact that, a player like Ace, he's getting better every single day. This guy's grinding, he's putting the time in. So expecting that improvement to happen. But like you said, they got knocked out early in that Open series. They were taken out of the tournament. Like you said, it was like, I think, round of 32. So they didn't even make it. They didn't even qualify into pro. So in a tournament like this, not only do they have more time to figure that stuff out, work out the kinks, but they can also hopefully take that loss from yesterday and come forward today with a little bit more momentum and maybe against some teams. I don't want to say lower caliber teams, but maybe against a couple teams that they can really handle that can kind of boost them back up to the level that we know they're capable of. Because they got taken out by, they were good players that they lost to, but lower caliber players in terms of what we would expect to see from a player like Ace and his team. So it's going to be interesting to see with this Chosen Legacy roster, because Chosen Legacy every single week, this is a top performing team. We see these guys in top 6, maybe even top 4, though things have changed now. We've got some of the best players jumping into the mix. I wonder if Chosen can hang on.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I definitely expect Sab, Ace, Jazero, and Arctic to kind of step up their performance from yesterday. I feel like yesterday they probably didn't think that they were going to be in a game 5 with that team that they lost to, and because of it, I think they kind of let their guard down. I don't expect that to happen twice, and I expect them to kind of walk in with a chip on their shoulder. So we'll have to wait and see. But I mean, these guys are too good to not be finishing inside the top 16, right? So
I agree.
Hopefully, they don't replicate that performance.
Now, as far as the series layout, what to expect here, I believe we're round 4. We're on the winner's side of the bracket. Of course, this is winner's quarters. We are just about to jump into a Strongholds on the rig, and the next game will be Truth Slayer. And of course, if we get there, we got to capture the flag Collie to close out the series. Now, Strongholds rig to start things off. Of course, you got the camo to fight for. You got the shoddy. You got the rail on the map. What do you think would be the keys to success here if Ace and team want to really make a name for themselves in this tournament? Something they couldn't do yesterday.
Yeah, I think they just need to be on the same page more. It felt like When we had the opportunity to watch them yesterday, they really weren't a cohesive unit. They were more of like four individuals trying to like win, but not all on the same
Yeah.
page. And because of that, they kind of struggled with their timings and their teamwork and their just overall strategy of how they, as a group, want to do things. Um, they're gonna have to play as a unit much better to have more success. And I got to see Ace pick it up because yesterday left a lot on the table from just the singular gameplay that I saw from him. I know in a game 5, Sab went super positive, dropped a bunch of kills, but it was Ace and
Okay.
someone else that only dropped about 5 or 6. So you need to see more from them.
Yeah, that's a good point with Ace, especially because I feel like Ace is also the newest to jump back to Halo 5 as far as who's consistently on the game, who's putting the time in. I know Sab's there; he's constantly grinding Halo 5. He's been playing it. Jazero has always been somebody who's been playing Halo 5 as well, and then you've got Arctic, who since the esports arena tournaments came back, he's jumped in. He's put a lot more time in. Ace is kind of in a way new blood to these types of tournaments to getting back onto Halo 5. Of course, tons of experience under his belt, but he's been so focused on Halo 3 that he's got to kind of transition the skills over. So it does seem like there's a little rust. I feel like we're going to have our eyes on him. We should probably start with him when this match finally gets started so we can see what he's up to. Now, as far as predictions for this series, do you think that, with Ace in the position that he's in, do you think Chosen Legacy could potentially take this series? Do you think it's still going to go to our last second squad?
I absolutely think Chosen Legacy can take this series. I don't think there's anything
Okay.
that last second showed me yesterday that they have what it takes to really close the door on just about any of these solid like top 32 teams. They need to be able to finish, and they were unable to do that yesterday. Bullet, Envor, Noble, and running JM. I mean, like these guys are competitors. They're going to push these guys to a certain limit, and it's up to Sab and the boys to kind of shut that door and move on.
So what are you thinking? 2-1, 2-0?
I'm thinking last second's going to win 2-0, but
Okay.
it wouldn't shock me with any of the results.
I'm going to say 2-1. I feel like Chosen Legacy, they've been playing consistently in Esports Arena together. I feel like they've been leveling up. So I'm going to say 2-1, but I think it's going to be last second as well. By the way, producer, if you can hear me, it's just me today joining.
Yeah, my Xbox is
observer.
broken. It officially died this week
His Xbox
and will
is
not
dead.
turn on. So I'm just going to be casting from production.
Yeah, he's got a brick for a box. So we're good to go. We're just I think we're waiting on Sab here. There he is. He's stuck in the menu purgatory. So I think he's going to come right back in, and then we should be good to go. I would like to also know in the chat who you guys think is going to win this. If we can get a poll thrown up in the chat, if you think it's going to be Chosen, if you think it's going to be last second, this is even just to start the day here. I think this is a series that can go either way. Oh, we're just waiting at this point, Clutch.
Yeah, it's tough because now I don't have visibility on what we're waiting on. So it's like
okay.
I do not know. So you'll have to keep me updated blind on that list. But
okay, I have a nearly full log.
See.
We're almost there.
Okay. Ace likes to take his time. I know he does push-ups, does some breathing techniques, takes an ice bath in between series.
No idea how he does the ice bath. I tried an ice.
The best part about Ace is he says ice bath, and he just puts ice in. He just like puts the bath water on as cold as it can get, and he gets in with no ice. So I've given him enough hell for that, but it's nice to embarrass him a little bit on camera when I get the opportunity.
Okay,
he's a good friend of mine.
Have you tried just cold water though? Because I tried a cold shower and I
mean it's good for you.
It's
it's the same effect, but it's not to the same degree, if that makes sense.
Not as potent. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly. I don't know, man. I think it was like 30 seconds in a cold shower, and I was done. It wakes you up. If you want to wake up in the morning, jump in a cold shower for sure. Maybe it'll get you focused before the tournament. I guess
there's a lot of health.
The perfect guy to talk to.
There's a lot of health benefits that come to waking up to a cold shower rather than a warm shower. But if you need help with that, just ask Flamesword, just ask Ace. Those two will be happy to preach that to you. I know that they were hashtagging cold shower gang for about 12 months. They were doing it for at least a year, a couple years back. So I used to give them hell for it, but at the end of the day, they are right in the sense of there are benefits to it. It's just how much they preached it. You kind of got to give them a little mess for it.
Yeah, yeah. And that's the thing is there's so many different techniques to play at your best. That's kind of the beauty of of like, I know people like to say, oh, it's just video games. How could it be a sport? It's not athletic. You're not jumping around. You're not moving, just moving your thumbs. But I feel like there's so much that goes into being your healthiest, being, as mentally, sound as you can be jumping into a tournament like this, whether it's, a cold shower or meditation, or, like just having positive energy with yourself and with your squad coming into it. Like there's just so many different techniques, stretches, workouts that are done around the craft to ensure that you're playing your best. So
yeah, it's pretty crazy how that keeps continuing to make its way into esports, right? As we fill a little bit of time here, it's pretty wild that like back like when I first started competing, it was just a bunch of like high school kids that were competing against each
Right.
other and eating Doritos and eating absolute garbage and just like staying up as late as possible and just grinding it out. And there's some joy and there's some like purity in that. But then once it becomes more serious and once it becomes more money on the line and more professional, you start to learn like how to take care of your body, how to have your mind and your body in peak, like in the best physical condition that you can in order to have the highest response time, in order to be able to think clearly, in order to be able to just play at your best and feel good. It's actually pretty wild. I remember going to tournaments and eating like terrible. And then by the end of my career, I remember going to tournaments and being like, I'm getting an orange juice, I'm getting 2 apples, 6 eggs, and a bagel for breakfast. I'm eating a peanut butter. I'm eating a peanut butter sandwich at lunch, and like towards the end of it, you could really tell a difference, like in I guess just how I would feel and the prep that I put into it was just so much more.
So you got to stop lining up for the hot dogs, hamburgers, and Doritos in tournaments.
That's all a fix. All you amateurs out there that fall for the hot dog line, don't do that. Go get yourself some good food. Well, we won't be at Lane's for a little bit now, but
don't say that. But
same thing goes for online tournaments, right? Like you don't want to just like Uber eat yourself some Wendy's or something right before a tournament day starts. Like, go get yourself a solid breakfast. It'll pay dividends, I promise.
Make like Ace, eat healthy, meditate, do all the things you can to be your healthiest, the most focused you can be coming into a game. I'd like to jump on board with Ace if possible, though I know we got Sab with the rail to kick things off. So he might be putting up some exciting plays too. Of course, this is the first match of today. Strongholds on the rig here. We've got last second going up against Chosen Legacy.
Yeah, I don't hate the Sab gameplay because I do think he's the best player in this series.
All right.
And with that, he's going to have the power weapon in his hand, so he's going to be in the best position to make a play as well. So looking for Sab to really make plays here. I think he's one of the individual talents towards the end of Halo 5 that was on the way up and that he potentially was getting on better and better teams, right? I think as they take down this camo player, 2 go down. That's going to be 3. Nice shot by Sab on the no shield player with the rail. But I really do think Sab's story is only still being told, right? I don't think he's on the back end of his career. I think he's on the front 9, I would say, in golf terms. So looking forward to seeing what Sab has to show us, and it looks like he's been putting on quite a show for us already here in game 1.
Yep, still a young guy, still making plays. He's going to burn all the rail. Got an opportunity for another kill here. He'll just dive in, take the death. It looks like that BR base will be capped. And it's Elam Ace is who I wanted to jump on with, producer. If you can grab him, he's on the last second team. And there he is, holding down the back catwalk here. Just getting ready for a push into basement. Right now you can see they got basement and nest controlled, which is a nice little setup to get some points here. But that pressure coming out from outside there, somehow that player, Noble, lives for a little bit longer than I think he should have. But Ace doing a good job just holding this down. He's going to play defense.
Yeah, great job by Ace to just kind of anchor that nest set up and play his life. You got that player to no shield. His teammates were able to finish both the no shield players he's able to get. That's 2 assists for him. No kills, but he's doing exactly what he needs to do, right? He's making sure the basement's clear and he's trying to help nest but not overextend. Just kind of anchoring for his team right now. Unable to finish that kill, and that's kind of a blunder that he overextended to finish that kill and doesn't even get the kill in the process. That's going to allow Chosen Legacy the ability to get this basement hill now.
That's so rough, those situations where you see a player drop directly below you and you have to make the decision, do I try to shoot this guy? Do I expose myself for an extra second to try to make that challenge? And, you know, it can happen exactly like it did with Ace. You know, you don't hit the shot or you don't get the kill, and then you get cleaned up for looking somewhere you shouldn't be. So Elam Ace, of course, still back on our screen here, going to try to land some nice shots outside. He's got a lot of pressure outside, though. He's going to back down for now. They could maybe focus inside map in the meantime to try to swing it into basement, get basement back. But in the meantime, Sab
no.
just trying to do something here with the camo and the rail. He does go down. Rail in the hands of Bullet. He's going to look to put it to good use here. No, he won't. He gets backsmacked.
I thought Bullet was about to get ninja, but unfortunately for him, he's able to kind of keep composure, finish off that camo player. And with it, a 32-8 lead early on for last second. Chosen Legacy really struggling to find their footing, but that kill by Bullet really kind of potentially stopped some of the bleeding. But we'll have to see how it pays off. It does look like Chosen Legacy is still unable to get two strongholds controlled right now. So last second doing a phenomenal job so far of just making sure that they're continuously scoring these points early on.
Yeah, but Noble seems to have no problem playing aggressive, despite the fact that his team is not doing too hot just so far. But he should be able to get nest here. Nice shots from him, though, over into white corner. Looks like they will be giving up basement at the same time. A momentary trip cap, but he'll stop the bleeding for now. You can see BR base under contention. So good cap from Chosen to try to get some points here. But Noble not really doing anything. He's kind of just sitting in nest while his entire team fights for their life in BR base and essentially gives up that opportunity there. I think Noble might be rotating over to the basement side now, but Jazero putting on the pressure. He's got 2 shots to the shotty, make it 1 and a killing spree to boot. Man's going off.
Yeah, love the little combo he's got rocking too. The DMR scatter shot. You don't technically see that too often in Halo 5, but if you're good with the DMR and you can hit your shots, it's a very, very powerful weapon, and we all know what the scatter shot can do and how much damage that you can employ on the team. And those are beautiful shots by Jazero to continue on this killing spree with some hit markers with those nades. Player's going to run right in front of him, does miss the scatter shot, and with that, he's going to be forced to try and stay alive here in a very sticky situation. Doesn't actually shoot the camo down, and he's going to regret that decision right there, as we saw Chosen Legacy was able to pick it up and run away.
That's the dilemma right there, where you're trying to wait for the timing to shoot the camo to create like a booby trap where you drop the player down with the camo and you get the easy kill. But if you mistime it, they just get away. So that was a free camo. I'm not sure who picked it up, but that player might still be up on the map. Regardless, we're looking at 46 to 36 at this point. And Jazero right now on the bottom of nest here, just looking to hold it down. He can fly outside, maybe get themselves over to a trip cap if they can keep this pressure up. You can see all the red players in front of him. Nice shots into Bullet. That's 2 down right now in the kill feed. Running going to take some shots as well, but he lives up. Good little trade from him, but not enough to stop the basement.
I love that decision by Jazero. He's going to overextend there and kind of get that kill, get another player to no shield, and allow just continuous rotations to be forced by Chosen Legacy, right? Like, Chosen Legacy can't ever get 2 strongholds because they're continuously having to rotate to another one just to hold one at a time. If you continuously are pushing that 3rd stronghold and being successful with like trading kills, you'll always have the enemy team forced to rotate out of their comfort zone and unable to and the bleeding will continue throughout that entire process.
Ace taking a lot of pressure right now. It looks like he does end up going down. You can see there's a red player over on nest. They're going to be looking to cap that. Nice kill from Arctic, though, turning that around. They should be able to get the basement. And then, yep, that's a temporary trip cap right there. Pressure coming in on nest, though. Arctic does get taken down by 2. Good try from him. Ace goes down in top tower as well. So a little bit of map control, maybe swinging over to Chosen Legacy, but we got to see them turn it into points. At this point, it's kind of running away from them. Sab right now with a bit of a sneaky play as well. You know he's going to look to get that camo in just a second. Hitting the spring jumps also. So and then he just drops down and loses it.
Yeah. Could have walked 2 steps, but instead he could have walked 2 steps. Instead he does the spring jump up, then drops immediately down to where he could have walked. Interesting strategy by him, but...
I was going to say running's going to show you how it's done. He does a spring jump, gets railed in the back. So.
Yeah. Spring jumping, a little bit overrated, some say.
You know what?
I struck a nerve with that one. I struck a nerve. I do apologize.
No, you know what? The thing about spring jumping is it's about as rewarding as it is punishing, right? Like it can be super useful. It's challenging to do though, and if you use it at a bad time, you miss it, then you're horribly punished for it. So it's pretty fair, I'd say. You know, it's not the end all be all, and it's not the best thing out there either.
Well, it's just about timing, right? It's about knowing when to do it. Because once you learn like a cheeky little trick like that, you want to do it all the time, and that is not how to use that as a skill set, right? You have to know the ins and the outs of it to know when is the correct time to get up to a place that you want to be. Like, is this an unpredictable route, or is this where they're going to expect me to be? And with that, we've seen multiple players so far this game kind of end up on the wrong side of that. But a great job by Chosen Legacy right now with the trip cap and an opportunity to steal the leads back. What was once a pretty big deficit They've made it all up with a trip cap. They're able to get the slays out, and they're continuing to hold it. This is absolutely incredible. Sab's going to be pressed right here, and a great kill by Sab to potentially stop the entire setup of Chosen Legacy. But damage has been done, 83 to 76, and the score is continuing to climb.
Wes, we were busy talking about spring jumps. Not only did I see a couple of them on the screen, but damn, did the game change. Chosen Legacy hit 90 points out of nowhere. All of a sudden, they got control. All of a sudden, they got all the momentum on their shoulders. You can see the blue players over in BR base. That's Ace, who gets shut down by running. What's going on? All of a sudden, Chosen Legacy heating up at the end of this game here. They might very well take it. You can see the points going over to the side of last second, though. They're going to try to turn this around the last second. I mean, I get the name, but damn. Oh, what an exchange, though. The rail will go down on white corner. Not sure who's going to grab it, but all these seconds are so important at this point when it's so close to the end.
Absolutely. Last second has officially stopped the bleeding. They are starting to score in their own, but Jorizo's going to go down with the railgun and the camo. That's a huge death by Jorizo. A bit of a blunder to try and get that camo in that position. But the rest of his team doing a phenomenal job picking up some kills. Arctic's going to be able to pick up Nest. They still are able to control too. But guess what? Chosen Legacy's chosen to push towards basement. They've also got a player in Nest now. This is going to be a very tough situation for last second to deal with.
This might be the game right here. Not only did they get that kill in Nest, they've also got the basement. They might be getting a trip cap. This is it. Yeah, that's definitely enough to close the game. That will be it. Chosen Legacy, despite being down by what, like 40, maybe 50 points, they came back. They won it with confidence. And that just, you know, what kind of precedent does that set for last second? We talked about last second coming into this tournament and you know, maybe having a chance to perform better this time around. But this is looking, you know, Wes, this is almost looking like a worse blunder than yesterday. They are going to have to fight hard.
I'm going to be honest, Ace looks lost when we go to his screen. And I don't mean to roast the guy because that's one of my good friends, but statistics like 7 and 19 followed up with the gameplay that we saw left a lot on the table, right? You got to play better, especially after the performance yesterday. A great job by Chosen Legacy. I think that's what we need to focus on here is how they were able to start off very slow, but Noble and Envor, leading with 20 and 21 kills, were able to put the team in a position to get that trip cap and climb that deficit through and kind of smooth sail their way into that win towards the end of that game.
Yeah, it just seemed to come out of nowhere. They completely took over control and then dominated. And you talked about the scoreboard. It's interesting having Envor join this team. We've never seen him in this squad before, but man's popping off. Like we know he's talented, but 21 and 12 up against pro players. You talked about, you know, this other team not having quite as good of a game. As far as slays go, it's not too bad. It's more so just Ace, who had a really rough time in the slays department, going 7 and 19. He got the most assists on his team, but yeah, you can't put up a performance like that if you do want to, you know, not only win this series, but win series that, you know, follow this one. So kind of a rough situation for him. I'm going to jump over to Observer. He's got another chance to redeem himself. Of course, this is a best of 3 series, so he's got to take this game. He's going to be a truth slayer coming up next.
Yeah, we keep talking about series after this for Ace's team, right? And
if we get there,
they're not going to get there. They
might get a loser
like
series.
Just did, right? And they might get bounced from that too. Last second needs to figure it out, and they need to do it quickly. It's repeating performances that scare me, and this is a repeated performance from yesterday, where they haven't shown me that they even compete with this team, which I'm sure that this team has higher ambitions than to compete with like the top 8 or top 16 teams, because Ace probably holds himself to a standard of trying to win tournaments, and I do not see that being the standard that's being set right now.
I gotta say, it's nice to see a team like Chosen Legacy, full of players who are not considered pro level, to be taking out a team like this, to be playing at the caliber that they're playing at. And it just goes to show you how much talent we have in these esports arena tournaments. You know, whether it's a no-name team that you haven't heard of with players you've probably never seen, all of them are popping off. All of them are super talented, and they're using this tournament as a venue, as a platform to make a name for themselves. So, of course, you got Bullet on screen here. I'm sure, you know, Bullet, not the most recognizable name in Halo just yet, but man's looking to pop off here, and he's got shots going in the blue base on Sab. He's got a teammate to help out too. That's Envor with a double on the feet. He gets a melee from above, and he'll not quite clean up Arctic. That man's just living. He does get the kill. And a bit of a trade at that, but it's a slight lead, 8-5 to start the game.
I mean, he has no business getting that kill, right? And he's able to not only get the kill, but also like just stay alive for so long. It felt like it's plays like that that really did make a difference. It's not necessarily like the difference in just that one kill, but it's like making them work so hard for every single kill, forcing their attention off of where it potentially could be if they were able to get a quick, easy kill. Things like that add up, and that's just a great example of Bullet doing a phenomenal job of staying alive and also bringing one down before he goes with him.
And I mean, Arctic was looking to do the same, but Bullet, I think, just shut him down once again. Over from Carr's side, we got Ace on screen. Wes, you said he was washed. Gonna have to analyze this gameplay here. Throws it to top mid. I'm just messing, I know. We know how talented this guy is. It's because he's so talented that we're hard on him. We expect this man to pop off. We expect this man to improve. You know, as the game goes on, as the tournament goes on. So you know, you got to be tough on the ones you know are the best.
And to be fair, he hasn't played Halo. He's been playing a ton of Halo 3, which is a completely different universe than Halo 5. So it is going to take Ace a little bit of time to kind of get used to it. But he didn't have time today. He's got to snap into it if he wants his team to win this series. And they are down 1-0, so he's got to figure it out now. Camo going to be coming up any second. It looks like Uriah, that's going to be Arctic, I believe, that's on that camo right now. And pay attention to his screen because I believe Arctic was another strong up-and-coming player that had a lot of individual skill, had a lot of hype around him towards the end of Halo 5. He needs to bring his team back into this, especially if they're not going to be able to play at the high level that we expect them to. It's going to have to be players like Uriah and Sab that really have strong series that push this team through the edge. This is a great opportunity for him to showcase what he has.
Yeah, we're seeing a bit of a momentum string right here. You can see him fly up with this player on blue. You got another player on blue isolated as well, so Arctic can hopefully pick it up, but he knocks off the shields. He's got a player nearby to pick it up there. You got Sabbot on blue base, going to close out that kill, so good stuff from him. As long as he's getting these crucial trades, they can keep that slight lead. But Noble, in the meantime, he's going to push up the P2. Looks like they can get pink side control here. Maybe get a nice angle on Ace. You can see Ace going to be forced to back down there. Little sneaky play from Sabinator, but not enough to stop Noble. Some good trades across the board here. Overall, we got a pretty even game, halfway point here. I think that camo coming up in what must be about a minute from now is going to really, you know, spell a bit of a momentum string for the end of this tournament, or this game.
Yeah, I think these two teams are very, very close together. So it'll be shocking to me if one of them is able to separate themselves towards the middle of this game, right? I think typically the saying goes, Slayers don't start till about the 30 kill mark, but I think this is going to go the distance similar to our last game that was fairly close. I think these two teams are very evenly matched, and with that, it's going to take an individual performance to step up and really separate these two teams. And it looks like the battle for pink is going down. We have camo coming up in probably about 25 seconds, so let's pay attention to these important fights over at the pink tower.
Yeah, looks like last second has control of pink side so far. Just got to make sure they stop the pressure here. They still got a couple seconds to worry about. You can see they spread 2 players out blue, 2 players out red. I like how they split this. They're going to try to cover both sides at the same time. Ace under a lot of fire, though. He does get crossed up. Kind of a rough position to die there. You want to probably commit yourself to either pink street or the door, but Sab, he's going to win his fight. That's a nice double from him. He's also got Arctic still up. Arctic's going to grab the camo once again. Going to try to get away here. Let's see what the man can do. If he can play sneaky with his camo.
We'll have to see. It's the second camo of the game, and typically I like being a player that I like having a team of a player that gets like multiple camos, because you kind of just have faith that like you get a gist for how you want to play, and that's a great job by him just to not even shoot his gun and just to be a distraction there. Is going to be able to pick up a kill on the bullet there too. So not only does he just distract the player while that player gets taken down, but he's able to pick up that melee. It's a 2-kill swing, and hopefully that's going to force these car spawns from Chosen Legacy, and it looks like Arctic has every intention of pushing these spawns out.
Despite the 2 camos Arctic's picked up, it's not a huge lead on their side. It's just a 1-kill game. It's not like they're able to, you know, grab a huge momentum swing and really work together off of that camo. Something's going down here. We got trades for every single one of the kills they seem to get. So credits to Chosen Legacy for doing as well as they are, getting the defense in situations like this. You got Bullet right now getting the kill. He's got an opponent right beside him, but somehow the man's still up. What's going on here? Envor gets the melee. That's a big kill on Ace on the feed once again. It's unfortunate to see him chasing down Bullet and not getting the kill you'd think he would deserve here. We're 9 kills away from potentially closing the series, Wes.
Yeah, just a 2-kill lead now, and Ace goes down again, 42-40. Do a huge job by Chosen Legacy there to clean those players out pink side of red and end up with this lead without even trading many of the kills. They were able to build what was a 2 or 3 kill lead from a deficit before, but now just taken down to 1. It's going to come down probably to this last camo that's coming up here in about 20 seconds.
Chosen Legacy are absolutely a threat today. 6 kills away from taking this game. Sav running with his tail between his legs there. He's got to get out. Nice little combo, though, coming in from Arctic, though. It's only a trade. Keeping things close. Just a 1-kill game. Once again, 3 players in blue base. And they're being pushed from both sides. Actually, a rough position here for Chosen Legacy, but you love the damage coming in from Noble. The nades, the defense, you got the camo up. All 4 players in the pink street. What is this gang action going on here? We got a total brawl for the final kills in this game, Wes.
Yeah, unbelievable gameplay going on right now. It's super chaotic, but teams have been able to trade, and it looks like last second has come out on top of the trades. They spot another player bottom blue. They're able to take him out. Ace with this camo in a 2-kill lead. The game is pretty much in his hands. He needs his team to push with him, though, so I'm hoping that behind him right now at pink are teams and players pushing across the map, because if he solo pushes into the space, he can actually get turned on very easily. And a great job by Ace to slow play that situation and capitalize on the damage that his teammates are able to do into the window. And last second comes out, ties the series up. We're going to a game 3.
I think one of the biggest contributing factors, though, is Chosen seemed to be playing that exceptionally well. They held on through both of the camo grabs that they didn't control. They still managed to trade out the kills they needed to keep the game close. But then in the end of the game, all 4 members of Chosen Legacy were stuck in the blue base together, being collapsed on from both sides. We saw, I think at one point they were on top of each other on pink attic and pink door. And it's such a sloppy situation to be in a critical moment in a game like that, when somebody's throwing a nade at you and it's blowing up and hitting 3 people at the same time. You don't want to be huddled that close together. At the same time, they gave up pink control, gave up the camo in the hands of Ace, really kind of swung that game into their favor in the last couple seconds. So it looks like last second, have another lease on life here going into this next game. It should, I believe, be a Coliseum CTF to close it out. So it should be a pretty spicy one, Wes. But if we take a look at the scoreboard, which we cannot, the scoreboard is gone. I would have liked to see how that one went down. Any highlights?
I got an opportunity to look at it. Ace had 16 assists. Everybody else on the team had 8. That's pretty telling that he's shooting a lot of players. He's unable to finish a lot of players. I think there was the story to me was last second's ability to get every single camo, it felt like. And I think that if you're a Chosen Legacy, if you're on the team or you're a fan of them, like you need that team to get one of the power-ups. And that probably makes the difference in that game, right? Just get one of those camos and you probably win that Slayer. But that's just veteran play from last second, making sure that they're prioritizing the power-ups. And I expect that to be a huge difference in games. Like that shows a lack of leadership and structure around a team when every single camo goes into one team's favor. You as a unit are not really implementing a strategy that is capable of winning. Because if you do that against better teams, you're going to lose every single time. Fortunately, that game was close and you didn't get a single camo. So now we're going to have Coliseum CTF. You need to prioritize power weapons on this map, and if you're able to do that and maybe get 50% of them, probably put yourself in a pretty good position to win game 3.
Now, Wes, I know you were talking about Ace and the scoreboard there. I did get a chance to get a peek at the scoreboard when they brought it back up on screen, and it looked like you were totally right about those slays there. Ace had 16 assists, though, so he leveled himself up, at least in the assist category, and I wonder if any of that's going to come into play in this game here, but you can see the flag's already been pulled. It's already being ran to right elbow. This is something we've seen time and time again in Coliseum CTF, is if you get a good opening strat, you get a first flag in 30 seconds, Wes.
Chosen Legacy comes out swinging in game 3. They said we might have lost the Slayer. It was close. We didn't get a camo, but we're going to come out gunslinging and aggressive. I love that by them, because another thing about them in game 2 was they kind of got a little passive and they kind of turtled up in the bases towards the end of it. Love to see the early aggression in game 3 to make sure that they don't fall onto the same spell here, and that they're able to kind of change the outcome of what was game 2.
Yeah. And something you start to notice with these high-level teams in Halo 5 is just how quickly and how efficiently they can collapse and grab flags off a nice round of slays. They just seem to know exactly the timing to pull flag, the direction to take it, and know how to prey on those new spawners to keep them back and stop that overextension. By the way, Arctic, my man being so sneaky here. Nice play on running. Gonna try to get behind him. Gets the melee for the kill. He's got an opportunity for a flag, but he's playing hyper-aggressive here on the pedestal. He's got no help, at least not immediately. There we go. We've got a player coming in behind. Nice little two-man play right there. He'll stay up. He'll get another kill. Again, this could be a nice, easy counter cap. This is beautiful from Arctic. He turned it all around, gets a double, and the pressure on the spawns.
Yeah, he's playing out of his mind right now, and that was a huge situation that his team needed. I'm trying to pay attention to where this flag is right now, and somehow this flag still isn't across dip. If I'm Arctic, I'm probably scratching my head a bit to how this flag isn't already capped with the amount of damage that I was just able to do and the distractions that I was able to cause. But they get it anyways, and Rockets are up. A nice no-scope by Sab's going to make that player top Rockets no shield. Arctic's going to be able to finish that kill, pick up those rocks, and now the aggression still on for last second. So even though Chosen Legacy was able to get off to an early lead and get that first cap, great job by last second to rebound, refocus, get the slays they need, and then turn that into some efficient objectives as well.
Oh, and the Rockets are coming in also. Arctic, I'm not sure if this man has died yet. He's on a killing spree. He's landing the shots in with the Magnum as well. He's going to repeat for the Rocket. He does get the kill, and at this point, that flag is far enough to secure a second capture. That's going to go in. Wes, you were talking about that last flag as well and wondering why it took so long. Wait, let's just make sure this one gets in, though. It's stuck at the pedestal. There we go. Arctic's going to clean that one up and make it work. Now, I actually got a chance on Observer to watch what happened, but Sab went huge. He made a massive play. He got a no-scope. He picked up the flag. He managed to pull it out through elbow, and it was because of Arctic's pressure. I think they opened the elbow spawns, so new spawners came up, and they had halted the flag. But that's old news now. We got more happening on screen. Of course, Sav here just going to pressure this player back on red. Sneaky, they're going to try to win the sniper.
Yeah, last second, unbelievable job by them to get that second cap in. They've actually taken the lead. Even though they fell to a deficit of 1-0 early on in this game, they've rebounded very quickly and strong in order to get an actual lead. This could potentially be the flag cap that ends the game and ends the series, and that's a huge 2 kills from Jazero and Arctic in the kill feed as the flag is being run up elbow. You need to see someone from Chosen Legacy fly in. There's no one there, and last second is able to punch it in 3-1. Game 3 was extremely quick.
This is the kind of teamwork and efficiency we need to see if we want last second to win a series like this. By the way, the on-screen graphic, is that correct? Is that it? Isn't it 1-1, or am I? No. That's it, right?
2-1.
I just took it. 2-1
yeah.
for the series. My bad. I had a brain fart. So they did it. They came back. They won it. They stayed in winner's bracket, and that means that Chosen Legacy is going to drop over to the loser's side. We can see the scoreboard up on screen as well. My bad.
It's the first series
great work.
I'll let that one slide. I'll let it slide for now.
They're best of threes as well. So some of them, I think it's good to have this as a best of 3, but sometimes you want to get a couple more games in. Like a nice best of 5, maybe, just to get the story going.
There's good pros and cons to both. As a competitor, I think you always want best of 5s, but you always also it disables the ability for tournaments and the number of teams in those tournaments to really be produced at a high rate as well. So kind of get a mix between both, because if you have best of 3s, you can have more teams, you can have longer or more matches. But if you have best of 5s, you got to kind of limit the amount of teams that we're going to have, or we'll be here till Wednesday night finishing up this tournament. So.
And especially when we got players in Europe, all over the world here, you get players who are playing way into the morning of the next day. So, credits to those guys who are grinding and doing what they can to stay in this tournament. But a lot of matches is what we're going for, Wes, and I'm happy with that. That means this match is closed. Ace and last second are going to move on to the winner's side of the bracket. We're going to follow that winner's bracket. In the meantime, Chosen Legacy, they're going to drop down to losers. It's a double elim tournament. They got a second chance to come back. I expect these guys to fight hard. I think there's a chance we might see them again in this tournament. So we'll have to, keep up with them when we get there. But of course, we'll be following the winner's bracket when we get back. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Whew. This next matchup coming up is pretty hot, Wes. You may or may not have to take your shirt off mid-series here because because we got Sentinels going up against Liga del Mal next. I try to make
I'll keep the shirt on. I'll keep the shirt on, and that's purely because maybe I don't have the same hope for this series that you do, because I don't think the series is going to be close, and I think it'll be pretty quick. So I'm not expecting, I guess, the same amount of heat as you might be, but there's always a chance for an upset. Liga del Mal, it feels like they're so good when they play against those medium tier teams. Like if they run into Ace's team, they're going to destroy them. But if they play against a team that I think is better than them, it's always that lackluster performance from Liga del Mal that leaves me wanting more out of them. But time after time, they've upset me. But there's always another chance, it feels like. So another chance for Liga del Mal to kind of prove me wrong and put on a show. I'm pretty sure when I coached CLG, we actually played a group of these guys. I don't think they were going by Liga del Mal at the time, at the 2016 Worlds. And it was one of the closest. It was probably the closest series we played at 2016 Worlds, because there wasn't a close series other than it. And it came down to like Lethal having to get like an overkill on the last flag being run.
You had to.
In order to win the game. And I was like, what are we doing right now? As the coach of those guys, I'm like, you guys are better like than what you're playing. So I don't know what y'all are doing. But anyways, short time over. Yeah, Sentinels. They just looked too good yesterday, man. Like from what I saw out of them yesterday, it's really going to be like, I mean, they destroyed teams like Fung 4, right? So, and Fung 4 typically wins these esports arena tournaments every single time. So what does that tell you,
right,
like in just basic deduction of math? That like Sentinels is probably your heavy favorite going into this weekend. Unfortunately, Liga del Mal kind of runs into them a little bit probably earlier than they wanted to.
Yeah, you can call it math. I don't know. Either way, you're right about the fact that Sentinels has quite the reputation of dominance under their belt. And the only thing we can expect is that they're going to continue that forward, especially against a team like Liga del Mal. We know how powerful Liga del Mal is. We know how well they've been improving as well. They've been improving every single week. We got Tapping Buttons was a new addition. Now he's just he's a solid part of that roster. But is it enough? And Wes, like you said, I don't really think it is. I think Sentinels are way too strong. I think Sentinels are on an entirely different caliber, and we might find out coming up in this series. Of course, we're starting off once again with Strongholds on the rig. Wes, I'll let you kick it off. Hopefully we got some Sentinels action to start. Looks like it's Neptune.
Yeah, and I love the addition of Neptune for Sentinels for Halo 5. Lethal having no interest in going back to Halo 5. He's going to sit this one out, but it is going to be Neptune given the opportunity to kind of be on the best team he's probably ever been on. And with that, he's probably going to take advantage of it. A scatter shot triple kill from Royal 2 in the kill feed is going to quickly allow Sentinels plus Nep to get an early lead, I believe. They're going to know that these players are spawning outside. Liga del Mal going to be forced to win some disadvantageous one-on-ones here in order to stop any triple cap from happening, but I'm not sure they're even capable of that.
When you've got a player like Royal 2 on your team, I think as Neptune, you can kind of just sit in the backpack sometimes and just let the man go off, let him do his thing. And it's such a treat to have his POV on screen because I don't see him stream these events. I don't really get to see him play too much, so we're definitely going to stay on board with Royal 2 for a little bit and see what he's pulling off. Stabilize, lands the kill for the killing spree. Of course, the 3 shoddy kills helped him out at the beginning of the game there, so he's looking pretty good so far. I'm not sure he's died yet.
It actually pains me to compliment Rule 2 with like how close we are as friends. So I'm gonna let you do all of that. I kind of just hold him to these expectations at this point. I tell him I taught him everything he knows. Unfortunately, I didn't teach him how to shoot, and fortunately for him, he kind of taught himself that. So great job by him so far in this game. I think that's his first death as Pelu finally takes him down. The triple cap has been stopped, but it doesn't look like that Sentinels plus Neptune have any intention of not having that triple cap continue. So actually, points on the board for Liga del Mal here, but how long are they going to be able to hold this setup is the question.
Interesting little rotation from them too there. Maybe a little premature. He leaves the BR base, but regardless, he's in a great position now. He's putting the damage in on basement. Gets a little momentary stabilize there, and all the players flood the basement when he does it. So you can see Crack is good luck to him. He goes down. Neptune will die in the basement window. It looks like they're not jumping right into BR base off of spawn as well. They're going to try to get to Nest, but we got a trip cap on board here. 40 points and count. Frosty on screen with the 5s and the 6. for the triple. Are you kidding me?
I mean, when it rains, it pours, and when you're hot, everything works. So Frosty just throwing a plasma nade there, ends up being a player right where it's going to land, and another trip cap is ensued.
Frosty's always looking so damn nasty. I mean, it's no question why this guy's hitting 600 plus viewers on a game like Halo 5. They know for 5 years, and the man's still popping off, making this audience grow. So nice to see. Royal 2, obviously not too shabby as well, but Neptune's the one going off. I can hear it on my observer mode. He's got the railgun in hand. He's already picked up 2. Royal 2 gonna lose that fight. Neptune gonna look to pick up the pieces here. He's got the camo. He's been going off. He's getting kills with the Magnum as well. So good to see this man showing up.
Yeah, so far, I mean, this is an absolute slaughter, and unfortunately, it's kind of what I thought was going to happen, and I don't mean to brag in that sense, because I enjoy good matches just like you do. I just didn't have my hopes up for this one. The heat is on, like you did state before the match started, but that heat is all being brought by Sentinels and Neptune, and it looks like Liga del Mal does not have an answer for this heat. They do not have an air conditioner or any ice to be able to stop this. I mean, this is an absolute onslaught. Just look at the rotation from Neptune right there, from Mike. How he just went basically across the entire map and hasn't been shot at yet, but has done so much damage to so many different players. He's going to try and sniff this one out. You think you're getting away, Dredge? You're actually just going off the map. That's the only way to get out of Neptune and Neptune's path is to just jump off the map at this point. Fortunately, Liga del Mal once again does have 2 strongholds, but they're not even fighting for this one right now to be able to hold it. They're just trying to focus on holding their 1 and staying alive, and that is a losing strategy.
Just wild to see. We know Liga is a top 4 caliber team in this tournament, but they look like child's play when you put them up against a team like Sentinels. So it's going to be a hell of a mix-up for our esports arena today to have a team at this caliber competing and getting frenzies. I can't believe the fact that Neptune hasn't died for 10 kills here. He's just been running around the map in circles, getting kills, picking up power weapons, getting captures at the same time, and he's just baiting that camo. This is over, by the way, Wes. We're past the 90-point mark. We got a trip cap on screen. We got Neptune hitting every single freaking shot. He's going off.
The only question I have right now is, will he get the riot? And I don't think he's going to have time to get the running riot. From the looks of it, he might be able to pick up 3 kills here, but I doubt it. And definitely not anymore. Is going to be able to take 1 out before the game's over. And let this be just a news flash to everybody that's been placing in the top 3 or just continuously winning these esports arenas tournaments. Your guys' reign of terror is probably over. Sentinels is here to play some Halo 5.
Yeah, this is, you know what? This is what I was hoping for, though. It seems like every single week we add better players to the esports arena roster, right? You get higher caliber teams, you get new pro players jumping into already established teams to make those teams even better. And now you have Sentinels. Now we have the cream of the crop here in this tournament. And I would say this is hopefully all of the you know, I guess like influence that you would need if you're somebody looking to get into Halo 5. This is a good reason to start competing. All the best players are here. You can really test your skills, or maybe it's a reason to get out of the tournament and run because they're here to clean up shop. I mean, Neptune went 17-2. Frosty went 15-8, but Neptune, my God, he had the camo, he had the railgun, and damn did he put it to good use all game long.
Yeah, 17-2. We saw Royal 2 go on a killing spree and only end up with 9 kills, and he went on a killing spree probably in the first, couple of minutes.
The very beginning.
Yeah, at the very, very start, he had a triple kill, so he didn't even have to do anything. You made the comment during the match that it's like, when you got Royal 2 on your team, sometimes you get to sit in the backpack. Royal 2's like, well, I guess if I have Neptune on my team, sometimes I get to sit in the backpack. That's kind of nice, right? So
you would think,
yeah, it's a good trade, and it's a good it's a testament to how scary this team can be, because at any point in time, Frosty, Snakebite, Roll 2, Neptune, they all have room in the backpack for each other, and whenever one of them is going off, it is a problem. When more than one of them is going off, you now have a serious dilemma on your hands, and I don't know if anybody's going to have the firepower to kind of deal with that.
Have you ever played Banjo-Tooie, Wes? Any chance?
Banjo-Kazooie or Tooie?
Banjo-Tooie is the second one. It's the sequel to Kazooie. And Banjo, his backpack is like, you can capture like a dinosaur and put it inside the backpack and carry like things that are way, way bigger than him. Basically, what I'm trying to say is every single one of these players are Banjo with the backpack, with the limitless backpack. You can carry all the weight.
I would have gone with the Doors of 4 reference.
Doors
I'm
Explorer?
more of a
Nah, come on, Banjo
She's
2.
got the backpack and she's just got everything in there. But either way, I don't know if we'll ever find an analogy that will truly do this team justice because of how strong they're going to be as individuals. But we are hopping into game 2. It is going to be True Slayer. And with that, another opportunity for Liga del Mal to try and take this to a game 3. But it'll be a real testament to their character if they're able to steal this game 2 after kind of the performance that they were able to put on game 1 and how difficult it is to rebound after getting blown out in such a style.
Liga del Mal has the best chance they're ever going to have to win a game. It's right here, it's right now. It's a close game already, just 2 kills separating these teams. They got to get the trades. They got to start, controlling the map here. You can see a player up on P2 and Snakebite trying to hit the jumps. It's harder to hit the jump from that side of pink than it is from the other. So man going for a pretty difficult one right there. He does end up going down. In the meantime, Royal 2 going to try to stay up here. He goes down. The tapping buttons. You got to watch out for tapping. Even with a player, at the level of Royal 2, tapping buttons he's been showing off his stuff for the last 3 weeks, and he's just getting better.
Yeah, no, tapping buttons an unbelievable individually skilled player, right? I think he's probably the best from the LATAM scene that we've ever seen. And I think his ceiling is higher than anyone I've ever seen from the LATAM community. And I think that when he's playing his best, he really does have what it takes to compete with a lot of the top teams. It's just so difficult for the position that he's in. But 16-12, a killing spree for tapping. That's exactly what you want to see if you want this team to rebound here in game 2. And tapping up to a very hot start, getting his team, being basically the difference in the score line right now for his team with this 1 life that he's had. It's going to be up to him and the rest of this team to decide if they want to take this to a game 3 or not. And it looks like they have every intention on doing so.
Big fight with Snakebite here. It is a trade. It's a pretty big trade, though. Yeah, and we'll take that because we got the camo coming up. You've got 2 of his teammates over on that side of the map trying to fight for camo. I'm not really sure what happened to it. I think it's going to get burned or has been burned because you saw BB12 just go down there with that red X, so I think that might be a camo off the map. In the meantime, Neptune flying up the P2. All the players on blue, stuck in blue base. And look at this U setup here. We got a collapse coming in from pink side, from Car, from top mid at the same time. But Liga doing a great job breaking out of it. They send 1 player to bottom mid. He'll sneak away and draw the attention. So nice little turn of events here. But ultimately, it looks like our Sentinels team trying to claw their way back here. We got Neptune up in top mid without any perimeter. He might be in trouble in a second, though.
Absolutely. He needs to try and play his life, and he's unable to do so. I love the aggression out of Palu right there, who was able to just fly from blue window to top middle. He's not going to let Neptune sit there and get a shield back and be a nuisance. He's going to take him down, and with that, gain some map control as well. Fortunately for Palu, he's taken down right there, and with that, Snakebite's also able to take down tapping buttons. Does Snakebite get away with his life is the question. No, Palu's going to be able to spawn and take him down.
And was bouncing around like he's in a bouncy castle on the bottom of red base right there. He did end up dying. 6 kill deficit. Honestly, one of the largest deficits I've ever seen Sentinels go on in a Slayer. And it really is the Slayer that I feel like these teams can, swing through, get an advantage, maybe possibly take a game here. So it's good that they're applying this pressure. They got the momentum on their side. We got Drift flying up through Car's side of the map as well. He's got a teammate in front of him who took massive damage from that nade. Holy nades coming in from Royal 2 and Neptune. Get those kills. Palu gets a trade, but ultimately that's in the favor of our blue team here of Sentinels. Snakebite right now, he knows it's a Car side spawn. He's going to stay up in red and try to get as much damage as he can, but he's likely going to go down here.
Yeah, great job by Liga del Mal once again to not just cautiously push that and allow Snakebite to do a lot of damage. They're going to just take him out and disable his ability to trade or buy time for his team to get there to help. And because they were able to do that, and they now have an advantage and a base controlled, Snakebite unfortunately is able to come off spawn and pick up what looks like to be a double, and Frosty gets a 3rd. But this 6 kill deficit is so tough for Sentinels to break right now. I love Liga del Mal's ability to trade their kills out and continue this lead.
Yeah, Frosty on screen right now takes a big nade. Nice shots from him, though. Not enough to get that kill. Crack's going to stay alive. Right now, it's still relatively close, though that lead still in the favor of Liga. They've been holding on to it. Despite all the trades, despite all the pressure coming out from Sentinels, they've been holding on to a pretty decisive lead. They've now passed 40 points here. We're looking at 41 to 35. 42 at this point. If they can stay up and get their kills, they can make this game happen. Drift right now, he's going to fly up through pink side. He's got tapping with him. He's got Crack collapsing. This is perfect. Honestly, I think they might take it at this point. They just got to hold on to this momentum.
They absolutely should take this at this point. They're up 7 kills. They only need 5 to go. They're doing such a good job so far of trading kills when it matters most. They're going to spot roll 2 out. Are they going to die to roll 2? That's 3 dead immediately, and now Atso able to pick up a huge crucial kill in order to stop that bleeding under roll 2. You have to stay alive if you're roll 2 there, and he's unable to. Great job by Atso to stop the bleeding. Still a 4-kill deficit and only 4 kills needed for Liga del Mal.
Look how quickly Sentinels get back to mid-map, though. They don't waste any time pressuring the enemy. They know they're down, but still, it doesn't stop them from flying forward, trying to get kills here. It's just a 3-kill game. They could bring this back, and you know Frosty knows how to clutch up here. He's going to make his way over to Car 1. He's got Drift in front of him. Nice shots from him, but not enough to get the kill here. Oh my god, somehow Frosty isn't dead. The pressure coming in from all sides gets trades here. 46-47. What's happening? This is the worry that I had, is that Sentinels, they know how to clutch up. They know how to apply pressure in these critical moments in the game. And at this point, 2 kills separated. Liga's still holding on. And it looks like they did manage to close it out. Wes, I was getting very nervous for Liga, but they will take it with a 4-kill lead. That's 50-46.
Yeah, very shocking that they were actually able to rebound after that Game 1 performance. But that's just a testament to how tried and true these guys are. They are veterans to this point, and they have a lot of experience. So I just want to give one prop to Liga del Mal there, from being able to rebound after such a Game 1 performance and being able to take Game 2 against such a strong team. Going into Game 3, I still am weary about how it's going to look because it's not a Slayer. But, I mean, you only have to win 2 out of 3, which bodes well for their chances. Like you said at the start of that game, this is probably their best chance they're ever going to have to beat this team. And I think that they've put themselves in a position to where it is possible.
I don't think so, though. Like, great work.
It's not probable.
Slayer. It's not probable. Exactly. So Truth Slayer, exceptional job. They had a lead. They held on to it. Even in the end, when things got scary, they still managed to trade out the kills. We had massive plays from players like Atso, look at the scoreboard, by the way, 18-13 was his score in that game. So just going off, getting so many slays, and really, making up for some of the more lackluster performances, you could say, from some of the other teammates. But all these guys, very talented. Though when you put them in CTF Coliseum, which is what we're just about to jump into, This is Sentinel's map. Like, I don't think they ever lose on this map. This has got to be one of their best map game type combos. So this could be over quick.
Oh, Coliseum flag? Oh yeah, absolutely. This is probably their strongest game type. They don't have lethal, and they have the addition of Neptune, but I don't expect that to slow them down too much or change their strong game types to weak game types by any means. I think they have a very good idea of how to play these kind of game types. Nade looks like it went into the Geo or whatnot and did not actually end up killing that player. Unfortunately for Neptune, that's going to cost him his life because he would have picked up that kill onto that player. Did they know the snipe player is back here tapping buttons? Yes, they do. Take him down, snipe off the map. And with that, I believe all the power weapons are going to be off the map after that rocket gets shot. And with it, we kind of have 2 neutralizations with teams fighting for map control. And Roll 2 is going to be responsible for trying to make sure this fight doesn't go anywhere, but he's got help from Snakebite.
Yeah, that flag's definitely not going anywhere. You can see Trav spawned up on the elbow behind that player who was trying to run it. That's such a pesky spawn, the elbow side spawn. You got to be so wary of it. Got to be so quick to pull that flag, or else you will be caught. Royal 2 got caught by a nade there, though. He'll be taken down. Atso, in the meantime, going to run past everything. You got a player right underneath him. Looks like Palu managed to deal with that, though. Atso going to fly back up. Going to control top catwalk here. Seen some great pressure coming in from Liga, though. The only ones to get a flagpole so far. And they got some high ground control right now, just laying it into Snakebite right here. Big shots from him. He will get that kill. He's got a bit of a tussle in the lift, though, and he'll get taken down for the trade. But you can see those red players on Liga. They're already pushed up to the base. You got one more left on the elbow.
So far, so good for Liga del Mal. They've been able to weather any kind of a storm the Sentinels has put on them, but are they going to be able to turn that into any objective efficiency is the question. Tapping buttons is able to trade with Neptune there. Pelu, having a nice kill before, is unable to win that second 1v1 against a player like Frosty, and that's going to be a pretty standard result, right? You're not going to win more than 50% of your 1v1s against this Sentinels team, so you got to figure out a game plan to where your teamwork and your strategy can kind of overcome that. It does look like they've been able to pull a flag, but Roll 2 is going to be right there to stop it, it looks like, as he takes down Atso.
Yeah, nice little flag run happening, though. You can see all those blue players have great control right now. They got high ground. They got the window position. They got Rockets as well. Royal 2 laying it in from Rockets. This has got to be his favorite spot here. He's a laser on this part of the map. That flag's definitely going to go in at this point. I think they're just about to cap it. Royal 2 already on the red side, already on the elbow, setting himself up for a second pull as well. So Sentinels, they know exactly what to do in this situation. Royal 2 does go down. You can see that X on Frosty's screen right here. So that's a big kill from Liga to stop that pressure. But Frosty, he's not going to let up. He's still staying up here. He does get taken down over on Snipe's side. Liga do a great job of getting some defense. They've lost a flag so far, but they're not letting up.
No, phenomenal job by Liga there to make sure that Royal 2 doesn't turn that into a double cap, because he was in every position in order to do so if he doesn't trade that kill elbow. Fortunately for Sentinels, though, they're playing with that 1 cap lead, and there's been nothing from Liga del Mal so far that showed me that they've had solid enough map control in order to get a decent flag run going. It's kind of like they've had to overextend, get the flagpole, and then probably pray for the sways, but it's not a recipe that's going to work out. We have Snakebite picking up the new snipe, and this could be trouble if you're a Liga del Mal fan. If Snakebite's able to stay alive here, he's able to juke the player that's going behind him. He's able to take the player out in front of him. Does he know that this player is behind him? No. He's about to get back smashed. Oh, he's going to thrust back due to Halo 5's kit, but unfortunately he doesn't hit the shot. Big kill by Pelu, but is it enough to stop the flag? It does look like there's a player that's able to stop the flag player, but I'm not sure if Return is going to be in the story for him. He does win a one-on-one, and the Snakebite stays alive, but he's going to be swarmed by Neptune here. He's got to stay alive. Frosty's swooping in, but the flag isn't returned yet, Frosty. You can't cap it yet. And a huge play by Atso, and the rest of the boys are there to finish it off, and that's going to be a return, and this is the potential for the counter cap that they need.
That was godlike from Atso. He stayed alive long enough to get at least 3 or 4 kills to stop the flag and allow his team to not only pull it, but I think they might be just about getting a capture here. They did pull a counter pull. That flag is already out the bottom of the map, though, and I think it will be pulled around the elbow, so we do have a bit of a flag standoff. We got Matt Royal 2 on the elbow. He's got the rockets. He's in position to re it. So it looks like Sentinels once again turn it right back around. They got a chance to run that flag through, but that flag's down at bottom mid. A blue player does pick it up. Snakebite in the meantime going to look for some defense over on the elbow side. His teammate Neptune is down, as you can see. He didn't run that flag. And look at, that's Gish right there on top of the flag trying to get the read. PJ flies in, he gets the touch. We got a bit of a tussle here on the flag, but I think Liga should be able to sneak this one away. They get the read, and we save things for now, but damn, what a play from Atso to bring us here.
Yeah, unbelievable job by Atso, but unfortunately, they weren't able to counter cap that situation, and that smells trouble for me. Like, what is it going to take for Liga del Mal to get a flag cap in? Because right now, Royal 2 is running the second one. Do they know that this player is bottom middle? No, but Royal 2 is almost going to win that 1v1 by himself. Fortunately, Snakebite's there to finish it, so he's able to get a shield back to continue this flag run. Liga del Mal once again being pressed to overextend and try and stop this flag cap, but kills go in favor of Sentinels, and that will be the second flag being punched in.
Sentinels just weasel their way into a cap every single time. You saw Atso, you saw Liga del Mal do such a great job of stopping the captures, of getting a counter pull, but it seems like they can't close it out. They can't get the necessary slays to really seal the deal, and Sentinels has that X factor. Royal 2 has the shot as well. He's winning his 1v1s. It's a big kill up on Pelu. You can see that flag's being ran, though, so Liga, I think they're going to squeak away with 1. We got 2-1 on the board. We got a game here, Wes.
Yes, we do. 2-1. Finally, Liga able to get that flag cap on the board. It's a shame it's not a 2-2 after that past situation, but Royal 2 flying in the window is going to lose 2 teammates, so this flag run's probably going to be dead, but Frosty actually able to pick up one of his own. Could potentially win another one-on-one and keep this flag alive. He actually does so, and with it, Pelu's put in a tough situation. Does land a nice body shot with that snipe. And the player on the window, you saw the hit markers go off, which means he actually landed that shot. And this could be the opportunity they need. I believe Royal 2 is actually going to go down with rockets. It's at least 3 dead. Is anyone in position to run the flag is the question, though. It's difficult to tell from this point of view from tapping, but it doesn't look like the flag was pulled, and all of those plays go in favor of Liga del Mal, but no objective efficiency in return.
Yep. Neptune up on top rockets. He's already made it all the way over to elbow. Man, moving quickly here. He's got his teammates over on snipe. He missed a player who went underneath him, and he missed a couple other things. He does get taken down there. Atso was the star of the show until his face got taken off. Snakebite's got sniped, and he's hitting everything. That's a nice defense from him. He's going to sit up on the archway here. He's got the double kill so far. He's got his teammate running flag. He just needs to hit a couple kills to stop this from happening, and we will have a game. So Snakebite in perfect position to make that happen. Could get an angle on Crack here. He'll clean that kill up. Nice from him. That flag should be going in the pedestal because Snakebite going up here looking to get a triple. He doesn't. That would have been so damn nice, but that's enough. That's enough to get us a W here for Sentinels. It's a 3-1 to close out the series.
They win the series, but they leave you wanting just a little bit more with that potential
Yes,
triple
they
at
do.
the end. But still, Sentinels get the job done, but Liga del Mal putting up a great fight, I would say, in that game 3. And although it was just a 7.5-minute game, back and forth it went, and there was opportunity for Liga del Mal to capitalize and win that game. So that bodes well for their future. You want to play teams like Sentinel strong, no matter what the outcome. You're able to learn from that. You're able to take things from it, and then use that in later series through this losers bracket run that they're about to go on.
Yeah, Liga del Mal did an amazing job with the series for sure. We expected it to be a nice, quick, and easy 2-0. Even though we know Liga are very talented, it wasn't that though. They won game 2. Sentinels, they didn't drop a game all Saturday long until grand final. So that just goes to show you, how powerful Sentinels is. For Liga to take a game when no other team could yesterday, I think that's pretty amazing from them. So they should be happy about that, especially Atso, who got 18 kills in that Slayer, 19 in the Coliseum, and that massive defensive play he had on the flag as well was massive from him. So Atso, a bit of a star today. I know Tapping usually has the spotlight, but Atso, amazing job from him. So those players, of course, they're not out of the tournament. They're going to drop down to the losers bracket. We might be able to see them again. We know how strong Liga are, but in the meantime, we know Sentinels is moving forward in winners. We got more winners bracket coming up soon, so stay tuned, guys. We'll be right back. I'm slurring my And we're back with more Esports Arena winner's side. Looks like we've got two big teams coming up next Wes, of course. It wouldn't have it any other way here. We've got Reps going up against Ace's team once again last second. Now, Reps, for the record, is basically Splice, except instead of Shotzi, you've got Penguin. So this is still an incredibly talented roster. You got Stellar, Eco, Renegade, Penguin going up against Ace's team, which we saw they're great, but a little shaky right now.
Yeah, and I expect this is actually a team I expect to play better than they did yesterday. And I expect them to be able to do it pretty quickly. I think last second has their hands full competing against a team like Reps, because the amount of individual skill on this Reps team is that of only Sentinels really is the only comparable individual skill roster to these teams. It's just a matter of, is their teamwork on, or are they flowing together just quite yet? And I believe that we saw a little bit of light from Reps yesterday. I know they didn't perform exactly how they wanted to, but there was glimpses of dominance that you can see from these guys, and I want to see that early on from them. It's just an amazing story that we have teams like this now in esports arena tournaments, right? Like, now that Halo 5's kicking back up, it's great to see all these guys jump back on the bandwagon and the competition to really bring itself. A missed railgun shot there by Penguin. You don't see that too often, because Penguin, being such a high skill player, especially with the power weapons, typically is on point with those. But we're going to see if that actually ends up punishing his team here, as both flags are pulled, and they're both actually in the generators. Ace is going to hop on the return. Is he able to get the return, though? The answer to that is no. He does pick up a kill, but Penguin trades his life for that touch on the flag, and that is a phenomenal job by Penguin to get that touch in order to allow Eco to punch that first gap in.
Great work from Reps right there. Ace had almost managed to get that return, but of course, all four players working together, flying in, stopping that from happening. You got Renegade on screen now. Renegade, we know him as a member of Fung 4, as a man who was fighting for the 4-peat. I think they got the 4-peat. They were looking for 5 on Fung 4, and Renegade left the team to join his old buddies here, who I think that's a pretty good choice. You know, you got some pretty damn talented people that he switched over to, but so far, we haven't seen it from him. So far, they actually lost to Fung 4 yesterday. We talked about Reps not performing, up to their standard. So I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see that moment that Renegade and team really start to gel well together, and we start to get flashbacks of that Splice versus Tox kind of setup coming up in this tournament. But I think this is one of those matchups where we can start to see that fire from him.
Yeah, 3 dead right now for last second. We're going to see Reps, maybe not today, but we're going to see them start to grow as a team and get that chemistry and cohesiveness down. It's just a matter of time, I think, with these guys before they're really able to get the ball rolling on how dominant they can really be in the scene. But for now, every single match they play up until that point is going to be one step of progression closer to that. We're just going to have to enjoy the progression steps, right? Renegade trying to hunt down this player bottom middle, misses the railgun shot, but does hit the melee. And with that, Stellar also lands himself a couple of melee kills. Renegade spots the OE player in Ace, and that's going to be the last guy alive for last second. The flag is being run. This is going to be the second flag that's potentially punched in. It is, and with it, it's up to Renegade to play a little defense to make sure to avoid the counter cap.
So damn well executed. He did his job there, even though he goes down, loses that fight. They got that cap. They made that work. You saw Renegade just prey on Ace, trying to overextend there. What do you do as Ace in that position? You try to get through the elbow, try to do something to stop him, but you get pinched from both sides. So that's the teamwork coming out from Reps right now, and I expect to see a lot more of it. Eco gonna land some nice shots of his own, but he does get taken out from behind. And the pressure is on from the side of last second here. You can see all 4 members in the base. They got a pull. They got a killing spree on the side of Arctic, and he knows spawners are on Silo. I like this play coming out from last second. They might be able to turn this into a flag cap.
Yeah, you have to, right? And if you want to stay in this game, I think you have to score this flag here. 2 go down for each team, and that probably is a good thing for last second, but I can't tell what's going on across the map. It does look like the flag gets punched in, and Penguin wasn't quite there in order to get that last kill on the flag player before that happened. So great job by last second to get some objective done and make this deficit just a little bit easier to deal with.
5 second, definitely starting to fight back here. Oh, big. Oh, you can't lose that fight, Ace. He had, what, 3 or 4 shots on Renegade before Renegade turns around and melee to win the fight.
He did.
Yeah, and he did, and Renegade pulled the flag because of it. You can see those blue players on pressure off a spawn. But my God, Eco right now in the generator, he's just going to stay up and try to delay over a slay here, but it looks like he does get slayed.
Eco looking like part of Normandy right there with all the grenades going off. Absolute chaos. He had no chance of survival there, and it was really a fortunate kill from Renegade on the ace that opened up the opportunity for that last flat cap, but a good job by last second to minimize the damage of that one kill and making sure it doesn't spiral out of control. Right now, we see Stellar trying to push into the enemy team's silo, but he's unable to really get there because of the light rifle damage just laying down shots across the map. He's going to be forced to kind of back up, play his life, but he does know a player is near him. He spots Chorizo, and a great nade by him. It's fortunate for him that that player just happened to walk out onto it. Is going to spot Sab as well, and I love Stellar's gameplay, right? He's so patient, he's so consistent, and the amount of individual skill that his shot brings is just absolutely out of this world. Two go down, and all the patience is over with, right? You see Stellar press the button that it's time to start flying, and unfortunately nobody is there with him, and with that he's kind of going to get caught off guard there. Unfortunately for Reps, that really looked like an opportunity for the map to open up and for this game to end a little bit early.
Oh, Sabinator on screen. You can see his teammate up on that treehouse as well as they fly through. Good help. There you go. Listening to the callouts, he does take out Penguin. He gets a pull on the flag. All those red players are committed to the opposite side flags. We will have a standoff here. Sab opting to throw the flag out and try to get some defense instead. He's going to try to stay up in Generator. This might be tough, but he does have teammates to help him. I like this. Sab staying up. Oh my, he does get a trade there. That flag's still in play, though. They do manage to have it in Generator, and they're going to keep that as a checkpoint. Renegade right now going to try to get a return here, but unsuccessful so far. Beautiful 5-shot from him, though. He stops that flag in its tracks. We got the railgun up as well. You know Renegade's looking to grab it. We got the camo coming up shortly after. So this is a big moment in the match. There you go. Camo in the hands of Renegade. Renegade can make a massive, massive play here, and if he does that, it's game over. I think this might happen here, Wes.
He wants to bait this fight, knowing that this player is bottom middle right here. Is he able to pick up a quick kill without taking damage? Is the question. Answer is yes in the short run, but two players are able to spawn, and Renegade almost took too much time there and allowed the rest of last second to get off their spawn and make a play on that flag. So now it's turned into a stalemate. Renegade, being the player that's going to be forced to kind of stay back with the flag here, is going to know that there's a player pushing to the left side of the map here, but where is this player going to go? Does look like he's going to have to win a one-on-one against Uriah. Does look like Uriah doesn't really want to take that just yet, knowing that Renegade's probably going to have some help, and Arctic gets taken down. And that's going to free a little bit of space for Reps to push up on the map.
Tough situation for Arctic. You got to be so careful flying up on the flag by yourself like that. You either do it super quickly or you play very passively, because if it doesn't work, then it's game over. In a situation like that, you got Renegade raiding right beside the flag pedestal. The moment you get the he drops it in, closes that game out 3-1.
Taking a look at the stats here. The game was closer than I thought it would be, I guess. But at the end of the day, just a 7.5-minute Fathom game that we've seen go the distance all too often bodes well for, I think, Reps' opportunities to close the door on this series. 14, 12, and 11 from Eco, and just steady pace of stats going around for Reps. You know all those guys are going to show up and perform well as individuals. It's just a matter of are they able to get the objective efficiency they need in order to close the door on some of these games.
Nice to see Penguin leading the pack on his team as well. He went 18 with 10 assists and 14 deaths. With the most damage in the lobby as well. We know how talented Penguin is, and yesterday we were talking about the fact that he had been on great rosters, but he had never been on a team that was, at the caliber of like a Tox or a Splice. So having him on this team with that kind of opportunity, I think it's just the perfect fit to really see what he's capable of. He's one of those star up and coming players that are really starting to showcase that, especially in this game here, and I expect that to continue in the series. Of course, we will be jumping into a Kali Slayer coming up next. I'm ready to go. I do think that Ace and team have a shot when it comes down to Slayer. But like you said, when Reps start to get warm here, when they start to really feel each other again, I feel like it's a snowball effect from there. They could be a top team in this tournament.
I think that they hold themselves to that standard, and I think that we should accordingly do so because of the resumes that those players have, right? And especially in a game like Halo 5, those guys are world champions. Those guys are tried true veterans that were always competing for titles throughout the past couple of years of the HCS in Halo 5. So they still have a lot to grow as players as well. It was like all of these players were on the come up, so it's not even like we've even seen their peaks to this point, and I hope that we haven't, because these guys are so talented that it should just be the beginning for some of them.
Yeah, you talked about Sab earlier. It's kind of the beginning for him as well. Still a young gun. Going to pick up the Rockets to start this game off, and he's going to back up. He's playing it a little slow for now, and that's fine. He looks like he's lost his teammates also. He's only got one up left with him. And going to opt to control blue base here and keep those Rockets in the back pocket. You know he can put them to good use. Just got to find the right timing to do so here. Teammate's going to lead the charge. Draw the aggro. This should be perfect for Sab. Should be a nice, easy kill. No need to use the Rockets just yet. He'll continue up through Snipe's side. He's got a bit of a cavalry here to escort him through this part of the map. It's nice and safe for him so far, but I'd like to see a couple rocket kills.
Yeah, absolutely, but he's done a good job of not wasting them. It's unfortunate that Renegade's actually going to have the snipe on the other side, so Sab playing this very cautiously and very slow because he knows Renegade is somewhere trying to get an angle potentially on him, right? You know Renegade's top rockets are on the rocket side of the map somewhere. We know Renegade's top rockets based off his point of view right here, and he's just searching for where this rocket player might be. You don't see any of reps pushing towards the snipe side of the map because they know rockets are somewhere on the map, and Sab is going to find Eco with them. And it's a bit of a blunder by Eco to give that opportunity to Sab, but eventually you got to make some kind of a push, right? So you can't hate Eco for the push, but it was the inevitable of Sab playing smart with those rockets and just being patient.
Meanwhile, Renegade's still trying to find faces, though. He's got that snipe. He's got 5 shots to work with. Nice little angle on the window here. Just nobody peeking just yet. Where's the prey? You got one on the rocket side street, but Renegade going to ignore him for now. He's going to focus over on Snipe's side. He's just got to find that one nice little isolated angle. He's got a teammate in front of him. There you go. Hit the body shot. That's a no-scope to kick it off here. He's got teammates right beside him to pick up the pieces as well. That's the first lead I think we've seen so far. Just a slight lead here on the side of Reps. 2 kills separating these teams. Renegade still with 4 shots in the chamber. We've seen him turn 4 shots into 4 kills. So it could just be a matter of time here. Just give him that one moment. You know what? Either did he do that on purpose? Because I saw a player left. So yeah, I'm wondering if this game might be a wrap. They're just spinning around in circles. Yeah, I was like, there's no way. There's no way Renegade's just gonna jump off map like that. Come on.
Yeah, I thought that was a bit uncharacteristic, but we'll see what the outcome of it is. I'm a player having left right there. It's probably going to be a full reset, having the game be so close and having the game be just about tied at that point in time. We'll have to see what exactly the situation is in order to understand a little bit more. But yeah, thankfully Renegade didn't jump off the map with that snipe.
Yeah, and thankfully it's early enough in the game that we know this should just be a nice little reset. Like there's no reason why you would, not just reset the entire game. It was relatively even throughout. We did have, like you said, Renegade had the snipe, a lot of potential there. He could have put that to use, but ideally we get right back into that match and we get some hype Halo. It looks like we do have a couple replays, so I would love to watch some replays. Let's see what we got while we wait for that player to join back in. Ooh, okay, this is last series here. Neptune, by the way, 17-2. If you guys missed it, he went 17-2 in this game. Wes, tell me what you see here, buddy.
Just absolute dominance, right? This is all part of a killing frenzy that the man goes on. He's able to pick up not only a power weapon and the railgun, but the camo as well. And this is just like what I expect out of a great player like Neptune when he's put in the position to be great. And I think that that's something that he's going to find so comforting that he gets when he's playing with a team like Sentinels, is that he gets put in these opportunities to shine so often, and I think Neptune is more than capable of shining in those opportunities.
Right. Yeah, and I can't wait to see more of Neptune with Sentinels a little later in this tournament. It looks like we are just about to jump back into this game, Wes. So thankfully not too long of a break in between. We got that player back in the lobby. We're loading up Coliseum Slayer once again. We're going to start from 0-0. We're starting over fresh. And we'll see if Renegade can take advantage of that sniper once again, maybe get himself a couple kills. We know Sabinator managed to grab those rockets for free, so I wonder if they're going to send a heavy rock side push on the side of Reps here this time around. Of course, we'll find out. Penguin kicking it off, going snipe side.
Yeah, I don't expect them to just give up rockets for free anymore. So Sab, you're probably going to have to work a little bit harder. Eco is going to pick up the first kill on Arctic. Stella's going to follow it up with a kill of his own. And with that, Ace is going to be caught by himself. Renegade's going to end up pushing him, and this is a little bit different of a story now in this second start to game 2. We see 4 straight kills, 5, and the power weapons all go in the hands of what appears to be Reps. Rockets are still up, but you have to deal with Stellar.
Yeah, you really have to deal with Stellar. Man's already got a double kill. He's looking for spawners as well. You can see those players spawning up on Cave, and Stellar with one directly in front of him. He'll drop the snipe behind him. Another player flies past him, and he'll end up going down, leaving the snipe over in the window. Arctic, great shots from him across the map, managing to suppress that player and stop the sniper in its tracks. So that snipe looking like a bit of a hot potato for a second here, but Arctic going to try to rotate around. I think B might have another chance with it if he's picked it up. Once again, that is Stellar with the snipe, so let's get back on his POV and see what he can pull off here. It's always a treat to be able to bring an ex-Splice champion up on our screen here.
Absolutely, and I mean, Stellar with Snipe, name a better duo. Towards the start of Halo 5, I would say it really felt like Stellar was one of the best snipers in the game, if not the best sniper in the game. And it's an opportunity for him to once again showcase his skill. I think he was probably one of the most underrated players in all of Halo 5 when we talk about how dominant some of the teams were and how good that Splice roster was. Stellar, being the main slayer for that team, really didn't get kind of the shine that I would say Renegade and shots he got, but Stellar always brings a bang when it comes to his slaying prowess and his ability to just win consistent one-on-ones and hit unbelievable shots with the snipe. And a great job by him there to kind of make sure that this 17-10 score line remains in the favor of his team.
Definitely saw a couple bangs there from him in that life. And Jazeera with a bang of his own there, winning his fight. So big play from him, though. You can see the score a little more lopsided this time around than it was last game. Jazeera, nice win from him once again, though he does get picked up. 6-kill game at this point. I think we might have just had rockets up on the map, and somebody might have squeezed them. Slipped away with them. Either way, I think it looks like Ace is the one who's got him on his back there, so we'll see if he stays up. In the meantime, Penguin has rockets as well. Okay, well, that's a nice surprise. I thought it was Ace. It looks like it's Penguin. He's going to get a double with them as well. So, damn, man pulling off the plays. That's a 10-kill lead on the side of red here.
Yeah. 10-kill lead, and it looks like they have no signs of slowing down, right? They've got complete map control. They know that the enemy team is spawning over at blue. You see, thanks to observer mode, we see where all the players are, and they're going to be guessing right. That's a killing spree for Penguin, and another kill, picking up the double. Does challenge Chorizo and get nice damage onto him, allowing Eco to not only pick up that kill, but the snipe as well.
That's enough damage for the Demon Renegade to pick up a sniper rifle, and he's already locked in on spawn, so he takes a lot of shots, forced to back down. Arctic had a perfect angle to close him out, but just missed the opportunity there. Renegade, another lease on life here, looking for some prey on the snipe side of the map. Well, when he's going to try to line it up, it looked like he hit body, but I didn't see those shields pop. Regardless, he's dead. Snipe down. Sabinator going to look to pick it up. Sabinator maybe will have an opportunity with it in just a second. In the meantime, nice little trades happening in the grass side of the map here. Sab, whatever you want to call him. He's got snipe in hand. And he is getting lit up, though. He might need to play it if he's in too much trouble, but thankfully it looks like he has teammates nearby. He's taking big damage. He's got to play it or stay alive. Sabinator with the sneaky plays. He does manage to live, gets nothing with the snipe, but his teammate will pick up the kill, so he's okay for now. 4 shots left to work with. Make it 3. Sab's got to pull this off here. He's kind of the glue that's going to bring this team back in this game, but it looks like it's going to stay at that 10-kill deficit.
Absolutely. It's absolutely shocking to see how fast Reps wants to play this game. It literally just reminds me of watching Splice back in the day. Of course, it is 3 members of that Splice roster, so it makes sense in my head. But Halo 5 is just played at a different pace with these guys in the match, right? It's just absolutely insane. Things are exploding. People are clambering everywhere, and Zane lands himself a double and an assist to match it. It's absolutely incredible to watch these guys kind of just form their fight style through what appears to be the chaos, but it has to make sense to these guys. As he turns and gets the stick just to match. It's an incredible showing of everybody so far. Renegade, the last guy alive, needs to play his life slow, but with an 11-kill lead, it's pretty easy to do that.
Such disgusting gameplay from Penguin. Like, he gets the 2 rocket kills, then, like, Spider-Man climbs up the wall of the lift there in half a second while looking down, and then next thing you know, he's in the cave. Somebody gets behind him, he 180 sticks him before he dies. Like, it's just these types of plays are what keeps your team in the lead and winning games. 45-30. They get 5 more kills before this team gets any. We get a stake here. I don't think it's going to happen, but my God, is the pressure on 47 as they look for the final 3 kills in the game here. Jazeera going to try to do something to slow it down.
You can see the confidence that Reps is playing with right now. You can see how quickly they've kind of gained control of this game and how they've run away with it. And this score, what was once like 4, 5, 6 kill lead, ended up being an 18 kill lead towards the mid game. It just opened up completely for Reps to run away with it, and they did so.
Yeah, they ran away with it, and Penguin definitely led the charge there. The man was sprinting his way through the leagues of players there in front of him. 17-8 on the scoreboard. That's a disgusting scoreline, and that's actually the second time that Penguin has led his team in this series. In the first game, he led the team in Fathom. He did it once again in Coliseum. So Penguin, I mean, I said it once, I'll say it again. The man was looking for his moment to shine in the spotlight. I think he finally has the team for him to do that. So this is a scary, scary squad, Reps. And it's great to see them, getting the reps in. It's great to see them leveling up because I feel like this is a real contender for first place. And we need more contenders, man. Sentinel's looking a little dominant right now.
Yeah, no, I touched earlier on the series that I thought it was great for Neptune to kind of be in the position to team with Sentinels and to be put in an opportunity to shine a lot. And I think that Neptune is capable of doing that. I think Penguin's in the same situation with this Reps team, that he's kind of got the best team that he's ever had. And this team is going to give him the most opportunities to kind of showcase what he brings as a player. And I'm a big advocate of Penguin, man. I think he really has been kind of on the outside looking in to all these great finals matchups with all these great players. And I think that Penguin kind of belongs in those. It's just unfortunate that he's not. So now that he's kind of got this team around him that will allow him to potentially be there, I'm excited for his opportunity and this Reps team to give him that opportunity as a player, because when I watch his screen, I see things that I'm like, yeah, he has it. He belongs in the top names of Halo 5 for sure.
He belongs on the team, and he finally has his spotlight. Looks like he's a star performer so far as well. So Reps, great stuff from them. They're going to continue on through the winner's side of the bracket. Instead, we've got Last Second dropping over into the losers. Now, Last Second been playing pretty well so far. They had a rough series, of course, but they still have a chance in the loser side of the bracket. They might have to go up against Chosen Legacy. They might have to go up against Liga de Mal. We've got heavy hitters everywhere in this tournament, and that's what makes it so exciting. So stay tuned. We got more big matches coming up next. And we're back with more Esports Arena. I'm excited to welcome one of the most, probably the most intense, most exciting matchups we could look forward to in this tournament. West, we've got winner semis. Sentinels is back. This time they're up against Fung 4, the reigning champions of our Esports Arena tournaments. Of course, Fung have won 5 out of the last 7 weeks, but they're going up against Sentinels. This is a totally different roster here.
Yeah, this is going to be a true test for Fung 4, I think, with Sentinels coming in as hot as they are. Fung 4 has a lot that they've proven over these esports arenas, but it's all for naught if they're not able to really compete with the top team like Sentinels, right? I think that this is going to be a real blow to the ego of Fung 4 if this series isn't a good.
Yeah, Fung 4, we know how talented they are. Despite not having any real established pros on the roster, they got all incredible, like, heavy hitter, up-and-coming names, I'd like to say, but nobody on that same level as somebody like a Frosty or Neptune or Royal 2 or Snakebite. But they still hold their own. You saw Druck's POV yesterday. You saw how talented Druck was, especially without a shirt on. So hopefully he's channeling the same energy that he was yesterday because he's going to need it up against Frosty with a camo and a railgun.
Yeah, he's gonna need much more than that to hang with this team, I think. And he had a great performance yesterday, I'll say that. And he's very impressive as a player, but very impressive are all the players on Sentinels. So nothing to stick out, nothing to separate himself in that regards. But there's still potential for this upset to happen. Fung 4 has a lot of practice and a lot of work recently put into Halo 5 that may be able to give them a slight edge in that category, but are they just individually talented enough to play with Sentinels is a question. And missed railgun shot you don't see often from Frosty, and that's going to kind of cost him his life there as he's forced to pull out the pistol. Get the kill, but it took him a little bit longer than he wanted it to, and because of it, you see Fung 4 actually being able to pull this flag.
Yeah, an uncharacteristic miss by Frosty did give Soul Snipe and team a chance here to pull the flag, but it looks like that chance is maybe squandered here. Soul Snipe going to stay alive in the back of Jen. He's got a teammate with him. I believe that flag has been pulled from the opposite side, so we do have a standoff, and you got a player right in front of him in the porch. It's a nice melee onto Royal 2 to get rid of him. PJ Snakebite playing slow here, trying to stay up, but he goes down as well. As 2 crucial kills. The flag has already made it to their side also. But it looks like they might be able to quickly turn this around. They can get they can get a counter pull out of this situation right here, but Soul Snipe looking like he wasn't sure what to do there. He spun around 2, maybe 3 times before finally going down there.
Yeah, that indecisiveness right there and that unsureness of where the enemy team is spawning is going to cost Soul Snipe and Fung 4 that potential return. I'm not sure if he still would have been able to get it or not, but it would have been closer than what it was. And because of it, you see Sentinels jump out to the early lead, 1-0.
Talik still putting on the pressure up from top mid. You can see Neptune just barely staying alive there, but he does. Nice shots from Neptune, the camo player in front of him. Who cares? Soul Snipe's going to take him out. And that's a big advantage coming in here, but it is only really defense. You can see it's already 1-0 on the side of Sentinels here. I didn't actually see them sneak that one in, Wes, but maybe you caught it.
No, absolutely not. It was actually incredibly fast that they were able to do that. So, I mean, even Sentinels is able to do things like that with the pace that they play at. And I expect that to give teams a very hard time, because if we're not able to catch it, it's sure as hell hard to catch it when you're trying to focus on actually playing the game as well, right? Sentinels still in the base of Funk 4 right now. Funk 4 trying to get Snakebite out of there. Unfortunately for Talik, Snakebite's going to get a little help from Frosty with that grenade, and he's going to still be alive for this flank. Fortunately, though, Funk 4 are able to punch that flag in somehow, and with it, they're able to tie this game up.
Fun for no stranger to capture the flag, especially when you have Soul Snipe on your team and you have Druck landing his shots looking for a triple, and he will get that late triple. Good stuff from him, looking for an over. If the man didn't reload, he might have had a shot there, but it's hard to not want to reload when you're getting 3 kills in a row, and Neptune is running that flag as quickly as he is. They've almost got it in. PJ should... PJ's not going to sink that one in. That flag is sitting right beside the pedestal. You got spawners coming up right beside it, so they should be able to seal it out, but the pressure is on from Funk 4. Somebody's flanking. I got a third-person view here, but ultimately, it's a 2-1 on the side of Sentinels. They squeaked that one in last second, and the camo, the rail, up on the map.
How frustrating is it to get a triple kill while the enemy team is running the flag and have them still score that flag? Druck, you're the only one that's going to be able to answer that right now. That's got to not happen if you're a Fung 4 fan, when you have to capitalize on the play that Druck just opened up the map with. And unfortunately, they're unable to get that return. Sentinel still pushes the flag in, and they still have control of the map. They still have camo. They're in your base. They're pulling a third and final flag, potentially. Super CC is going to try and hop this, but he has no idea Frosty's here. Actually, unbelievable job by Super CC there to find Frosty full camo and take him down and get the return. That's going to save his team the game and potentially open up a counter cap.
Ooh, make sure you buy some Astros, chat, because if you want to hear what Super CC just heard, he must have some high quality headset or something, because the man just spun around on a dime and out meleeed Frosty with the camo. Though despite his efforts, it looks like the flag's being returned and a second one being pulled out. Once again, Talik with the pressure, the nades coming in. Huge kill. Somehow they kept this flag in the game, and they've got the pressure on for the return as well. I think Fung 4 is going to be able to close out this second flag if they can just pick it up and put it in the pedestal. There we have it, a tie game.
2-2, and that's exactly what you want to see as a Fung 4 fan. You want to see them be able to compete with the very best in the world, and they are doing so and making it look extremely competitive so far here. Unfortunately for them, Frosty is going to be pulling their flag. They're going to have to take him down. They've got him taken down to no shield. Nice. Talik is able to finish him, but Talik has to trade his life for the flag carrier because Neptune is right there to take him out. Neptune is going to go down, but not before throwing the flag into the window. Is anybody from there, from Sentinels in position? It looks like Frosty soars in the window, gets the kill he needs to get, and with that, that's going to punch the flag in, and Sentinels able to take game 1.
Massive plays right there to secure that flag, and you really got to hand it to the power weapon, power up control from Sentinels as well. You had the camo, I believe every single camo in the hands of Sentinels. You had the rail, especially in Frosty's hands. He was going camo rail just a couple times in that match. Though he was denied with the camo as well. Though despite the denial, when you look at that scoreboard, you see 16 and 9 coming out from Frosty, leading the pack pretty damn strong. He's got the most, not the most damage in the lobby actually. That goes to Talik. with 2,255, 62 accuracy from Talik as well. Talik had a pretty good game, but not enough to win it. And it looks like we've got no time in between games, Clutch. They are starting that second game immediately. We're going to be jumping into a Slayer Cauley with our second match.
Yeah, no time to waste for these guys, and they pretty much start the game at the same pace. They sit in the lobby at the same pace that they play at, right? They're just sitting there tapping the A button, waiting for it to start. These guys are trying to get these games in and trying to get back in and keep the momentum that they've built. Funk 4 did a phenomenal job, I'd say, staying with them in game one. It just came down to a little bit of a blunder on a defensive stand after that cap that kind of allowed Sentinels to get away with a counter cap. In some map control regards. It wasn't an exact counter cap, but it basically was you capped this flag, but you gave up the entire map to do so. We got camo, we got everything we need in order to turn that into a cap, and because of it, they were able to punish Funk 4. I don't know how this Slayer is going to go, but I saw enough out of Funk 4 that made me believe that they can compete with this team. Although Fathom Flag is one of those games that you can make scrappy and you can kind of make look a little bit closer than it typically is between two teams. So it'll be very telling for this next game if they're a serious contender with these guys or if they're in a lower tier, I would say.
Yeah, I think this next game will definitely show us that. I feel like Fung 4 are one of the strongest flag teams I've ever seen, especially when you got, like I said, many times Soul Snipe on your team. He's so damn good at prioritizing the flag, at picking it up and running it through very quickly. So they have players who know flag so damn well. But when it comes down to Slayer, the individual skill is definitely going to show. They'll see if they can hang as far as if they can keep up with the pace that's going to be set by Sentinels as well. And when you have players like Neptune and Frosty, the pace that those players set is so damn difficult to keep up with. So curious to see what Fung 4 can do. Of course, this is their last chance to do so before being knocked into the loser's side. Macaulay Slayer kicking it off with Frosty.
Yeah, and who better to kick it off with? I'm hoping we see him go straight for the snipe and do his little no-scope shenanigans that he likes to pull off. No one there to no-scope, though, so they just opted to not even give Frosty that opportunity and kind of bait him into that situation, which works out well for them. Neptune, unfortunately, on the other side of the map, is able to pick up a double with the DMR. And because of it, they're going to trade these kills out 2-2 early on, but the snipe does go in the hands of Soul Snipe.
Yep, Soul Snipe not really putting his name to good use here. He's missed 2 so far. He's got 2 more to work with, so still a shot at some success here. 5-4 on the board, though. Nice and close game to kick it off. The Rocket's still under contention. Nobody's picked him up just yet, and Soul Snipe looking for his first kill with that sniper. A nice little body shot. He'll manage to connect it for the kill so far. He does burn the ammo, and he'll go down. And so far, once again, a close game. My God, a cross map. Rocket Mary coming out from Druck there, who's looking to go off here.
It's not often you see a Rocket Mary in the high competitive level, but Druck being able to listen to the call-outs that his teammate was able to give him, was able to shoot that rocket and get that kill. Unfortunately, he's only able to turn those rockets into 1 kill, and that's going to result in a tie game. Actually, Funk 4 picks up a kill right now in order to take that lead, but this is just back and forth teams fighting for map control. I don't think we'll see any real separation until potentially these next set of power weapons are spawning.
Yeah, I do think the power weapons will really start to separate these teams. But right now, we got a slight lead on the side of Fung 4. Talik going to control Snipe side. I'd say Snipe side is ideally the area of the map you want to be controlling here. You got a lot of great high ground to work with, a lot of easy escapes. And Talik can make some pretty good use of this little jungle gym here, though it does turn out to be a trade. Frosty right now in an exchange with someone else as well, and I'm sure we'll see that pop up on the kill feed. But for now, Royal 2 on bottom of the map here. PJ with them also. Kind of a rough place to be in the map here. He's taking shots from behind, and I would think he'd likely go down. There he is. 15-10. You can see Fung 4 starting to pull away just a little bit. Super CC in the best position to pick up these rockets. Let's see if he can land himself another Mary.
Yeah, we'll see. Super CC is able to transition these into anything, and it's only going to actually get him a player to no shields. That's just going to equal 1 assist. But lucky for him, Soul Snipe's in position right there to not only pick up the kill that he got weak, but get a kill of his own and turn that into 2. That's going to be a 6-kill lead for Funk 4. They're going to make it 7 with that nice rocket from Soul Snipe and a killing spree from Soul Snipe. He's playing out of his mind here in Game 2 in order to make sure this goes to distance.
Did you see the rocket glitch right there, Wes? Soul Snipe picked up a full rocket launcher despite that rocket being shot previously by, what was it, CC who had it? I believe if you shoot a rocket and you die the instant that you shoot a rocket, the rocket actually doesn't come out of the launcher, I guess. Like you still get 2 shots in the chamber.
I've seen that happen before, but I didn't see him
Yeah.
shoot 2 different rockets, so I'm almost assuming that that actually didn't happen, unless you saw him shoot 2 rockets and I'm just...
He shot 1 rocket, but he died the
Right.
instant that he shot the rocket. It's weird that the rocket that you shoot when you die actually comes out as a slow-mo rocket as well, but it can still kill you. It like moves at a slow speed. It's very, very weird, but the glitch is super common if you die the moment you shoot a rocket. So we saw that there, and I mean, it benefited Fung 4 right now, 26-19, with a pretty sizable lead on their side here in Druck, with the carbine just lasering everything in front of them.
Yeah, great job by Druck to get out of dodge in this situation, I think. He's no shield. He knows players are going to be swarming him. He's played against these players so often in his Halo 5 career that he knows he's got to play his life smart there and not over-challenge. And because of it, he's rewarded himself with a reposition and a kill of his own. And that's going to open up the map for the rest of his team in order to get some kills of their own as well. He knows 2 players are here on the fountain. They're going to collapse on these players, hopefully take them down. And with that, they've opened up the map for a 10-kill lead and a push and trap these Sentinel players spawning at red.
Yep, Frosty looking trapped in cave right there after he went down. Super CC with 2 shots left in the chamber of this sniper rifle, and hopefully a good angle to put him to good use here. He does land a body. Crazy shot from him, and almost nicks him with a no-scope there. Rocket's still up as well, but he's not going to go for him just yet. It looks like he's going to try to take advantage of this pressure and this timing with Hunter. And Hunter already doing it by himself, though. He's going to get an angle up on top. Cat and cleans up Frosty. Nice shot from CC. He's keeping a huge lead in the favor of Fung 4. We said that Slayer would really, help us understand whether Fung 4 is at the same caliber as a team like Sentinels. But, I mean, Wes, from what I'm seeing on the scoreboard so far, I think they definitely are. I think these boys can hang.
Yeah, absolutely. I love what I'm seeing out of them. And something that we haven't really touched on that I want to point out is how well their decision-making is when it comes to staying alive and not over-challenging. They are very aware that these Sentinel players are extremely individually skilled, and that if they over-challenge, they will be punished. I love the fact that we've seen multiple times in even fights, they kind of back down and reposition, and because of it, they're rewarded with teamwork and the ability to catch players off guard instead of just trying to ego chow and use your individual skill and your shot as a way to overcome this game, because you are not going to have success with that recipe against a team like Sentinels.
Sentinels looking like they haven't experienced this kind of pressure before. I really don't think they have. 43-28. This is a very lopsided scoreline on the side of Fung 4, and they're not letting up. We're seeing some nice shots come in from Soul Snipe as he drops down below for a double. Nice kill from him. Almost turns it into a triple, but he does actually. That's a kill from the grave. I'll give him the honorary triple. He somehow landed the stick before he died.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he deserves it, but this game is pretty much over either way. 46-30. It's a virtual steak dinner on the side of Fung 4, and this is going to boost their confidence of going into Game 3. Coliseum Slayer is one of those game types that can really spiral out of control. So it's no shock there, and a nice shot by Neptune, but a little bit too little too late from the kid. He's going to have to bring that same kind of individual skill into Game 3 if he wants Sentinels to come out of this through winner's bracket. But a phenomenal job by Fung 4 overall in Game 2 to get that lead, keep that lead, and extend it throughout the end in order to make sure that this goes the distance.
Fung 4 definitely looking like they're playing their best Halo. And I was going to say, every time we jumped on Soul Snipe's POV, I love what I saw from him. He was playing so damn well. He was hitting his shots. He was doing everything he needed to do to be a good teammate and a main Slayer as well. And when you look at the scoreboard, 19-7 from Soul Snipe against a roster of this caliber. I mean, that's a little milestone right there, I would say. Like, you talked about confidence boost. Like, Soul Snipe, he's got to be feeling some sort of, confidence, some energy coming off a game like that. And they definitely want to win this series.
Don't forget those 13 assists.
13 assists. That's also the most assists in the lobby. That's the most kills, the most assists, and the least deaths. That's like that. Isn't that like a medal in its own?
When the most least,
most damage, dude. He would literally carry.
Absolutely, and Soul Snipes is one of those players that I want to see more of that out of him, right? Yeah. When I watch Soul Snipe, I see a lot of like things that remind me of honestly how I play Halo. Very efficient, very maybe not the flashes, but is capable of like popping off with that snipe when he picks it up and whatnot. It's just consistency that you want to see out of him, and I'm starting to be able to see that consistency at a solid level. He's one of the question marks where I'm like, I don't know much about him, but having the gamer tag Soul Snipe, you kind of catch some heat just with it being like a generic noob name, right? Like there's
Sure.
nothing like pizzazz about Soul Snipe. It's almost like I just expect to run over someone named Soul Snipe, but it's good to see how far this guy's come. Especially over just even the esports arena tournaments, and now he's starting to hit a stride and playing extremely well, even against the likes of some of the best in the world.
Well, he's going to have to keep it up, and his team's going to have to keep it up as well. We got Strongholds on Eden coming up next for our final match in this series. Of course, the winner gets to move onwards in this winner side of the bracket. Sentinels, if they lose, they get knocked into losers early, which we haven't seen from these guys yet. But I don't expect them to go down without a pretty big fight here, and the OS is going to be the first fight. Druck's going to win it. Good play from him.
Yeah, and the last time we saw Druck on this map, he absolutely went off. And I expect to see something similar from him if he wants to have his team win. And it looks like he has every intention. Picking up an early double right behind the overshield is going to allow his team control of Catwalk and Red. He's going to have to be very wary of pushing blue here because he knows that there's players around him. He does hear one below him, and because of it, he's able to catch Frosty off guard and then lands some good shots on the snake. Great job by Druck so far, picking up 4 straight kills, making a killing spree, triple kill to start it off with. Can he get the Yove? Absolutely not. They're all spawning outside, but he doesn't really care about the overshield as much as he cares about this hill time and this stronghold captures. So, are they able to get that reset on the red? It does look like they finally get that reset on the red, and Druck is absolutely a monster right now, just killing everything in sight, but more importantly, staying alive when he needs to.
I'm curious to know what Druck would say if you asked him, but I feel like this is his best map game type combo. I see him make more big plays on this map than anywhere else, and so far he's playing perfect Halo. And what the spawn awareness! They spawn right beside him in the tower side of the map, and he seemed to be so ready for the fact that it might be a nearby spawn, though not ready enough. He gets chased down. Royal 2 with a big kill right there to finally shut down Druck, but in the meantime, a trip cap on the board for Fung 4 as they quickly get some points in their favor. You can see both those players on blue, though, one in Nest, one in top cap, as they look to stop it.
Yeah, interesting rocket choice by there, but I guess he was getting collapsed by everyone on the map, so he kind of just wanted to waste it and get rid of it. Does look like Sentinels needs to be able to stop this bleeding. They are going to be able to get Blue Bin, but will they give up Red Nest in return? Frosty going to be forced to try and make a sneaky play towards Red Nest, but it might be too little too late by the time he gets up here in order to stop this. It is just a half a second too late, and because of it, you see Fung 4 recapture Red Nest, and with it, they continue to score.
Royal 2 on screen here. Up against the trip cap, but an opportunity for the OS. He'll drop down with nice timing here. Hopefully he's going to win it. I think the OS actually might have been burned there, so that might have been Snakebite. Whoever died on that OS took it off the map. So all that time spent fighting is time spent getting points on the side of Fung 4. 37 and count, pushing to 40 as well. Fung 4 going off in this Eden Strongholds game. They might be sending Sentinels to the loser side of the bracket early here if they can keep this up.
Yeah, I asked myself, are they in a different caliber? Is Sentinels a different caliber of team than Fung 4? And Fung 4 proving me and my questions wrong here, seeing how powerful they've been able to play some of these game types. This is an absolute slaughter right now. And the fact that they were able to make sure Sentinels burn the overshield, kill 3 of them while doing so, and get control of the camo has done so much for this mid-game storyline that results in a 52-6 scoreline. Roll 2 getting caught with his pants down right now by Super CC, shooting him through the staircase. So aware are the players on Fung 4 right now. You can tell that they've hit a groove and their confidence is shining.
Now, Sentinels might be dominating in the Pro Series, but Fung 4 are the kings of esports arena. If you want to dethrone these guys in their kingdom, you got to fight pretty damn hard, and that's something they've proven at this point here. It's nice to see that Fung 4, winning 5 esports arena tournaments can still hold on to that level of play and potentially another win if they can keep this up. But right now we're seeing a bit of a swing as Snakebite dives into blue. He does go down. 2 caps on the side here of Sentinels as they push to that 20-point mark, and Taulig looking to stop it. There's a trip cap, though.
This trip cap is vitally important for Sentinels right now. They need to make sure they hold it for at least a little bit longer, I'd say. And if they're able to get these players out of Blue Bin, I believe they'll be able to. It does look like Blue Bin is going to go in favor of Red, but are they able to make sure that they've stopped the bleeding for this long? It does look like rockets go in the hands of Soul Snipe, and we're going to have to see Soul Snipe taken down. And Roll 2 does it himself. That's 3, 4 go down. for Fung 4. I want to see them push this strip gap, but it looks like Royal 2 is going to play a little bit more patient. Those rockets are down, and Soul Snipe's able to spawn and go right back for him. I want to say there's a little bit of a blunder from Sentinels, right? You want to see them like push those power weapons, but Royal 2 might not have known that that player had rockets at the time that he killed him, seeing that it was across the map with the pistol. Neptune and Snakebite both pick up kills, and then Trip Cap continues on. They've recaptured it. Total control in the favor of Sentinels. And now Soul Snipe trying to play this slow to make the right decision, but almost playing it so slow that the score line is basically tied.
You could say it was a passive play by Sentinels there to not push Blue Bend immediately, but it looks like it was all calculated, because at this point they're holding on to a Trip Cap, and Frosty with the camo, he's turned this game around. 58 and counting. All of a sudden, from a game that looked dominant on the side of Fung 4, is completely different now when you get one nice Trip Cap coming out from Sentinels, and they're still flying in. Frosty with a double. They didn't manage to get Blue Bend just yet, and it looks like they finally do, so they'll stop the bleeding just a little for now, and Druck gonna try to flip things, but right now he's under so much pressure. He does have one teammate with him up on top, Cat, and Frosty. He's back up on the map. You know he's a threat. He's gonna come in and try to do something here, but Druck can't hit the shots that he needs to stop top capture. 74 and counting here, West. They flip the game around entirely.
It's always incredible to watch how Frosty's movement is so special from someone else's point of view that's trying to shoot him. And right there, Druck getting basically both of his wrists snapped as Frosty was able to take him down with a little bit of help top nest and keep Catwalk control. It does look like we saw just for a brief second Fung 4 able to get control of two strongholds, but they lose Red Nest with the overextension to Blue Bend. And with that, Talik's going to be in a pretty tough situation right now, trying to decide how he's going to play this out. He's going to have to play his life, and unfortunately, he's not able to do so. The Sentinels, not only picking up two of the strongholds, are fighting for this next overshield. Roll 2 knows what time it is. It's time to give the overshield to his teammate because he's no shield. Snakebite being there to swoop in, full shield, get the overshield, and now force the threat of a Trip Cap is going to really force Fung 4 to show where they're spawning and make a play quickly.
All right, well, Fung lost a teammate on my POV here, Wes. So I know that Sentinels is closing this out. They're closing it out nice and quick here, and I feel like at the rate they're going, they probably deserve a W, but this is a 4v3 at the moment. I don't know how we're going to rule it at this point. We could potentially see, a bit of a run back with adjusted scores, I would imagine, because it looked like that was a big hot streak coming out from Sentinels right there, and it's just testament to how talented they are as a team that they can flip things around in the middle of the game and control the power-ups, power weapons, and completely control the game. You can see the positions that they had as well, like their positioning, being so aware of all the angles that each teammate was holding, and knowing exactly where to stand and where to look, to just have such great timing. I mean, when I look at the scoreboard, I see Neptune was 17 and 5. As well. So despite the fact that Fung 4 were dominating as much as they were in the beginning of the game, Neptune, at no point was this man dominated. He was 17 and 5 in that game. But Soul Snipe did disconnect. So what are you thinking, Wes, looking back on that game?
I think that game was over. I don't know how. I don't know exactly when Soul Snipe wiped out, but as soon as Snakebite picks up that overshield and takes Blue Bend, that game is all but over, right? I think that Fung 4 would be fighting from individual locations, trying to get one stronghold in the next 15 seconds, and if they don't do that, then the game actually ends due to score. Right. In my opinion, I don't see a world where they're able to do so. It's a tough situation, and I wouldn't blame Sentinels for taking the win there, but also I'm very interested to see how they're going to play the situation out, because it's not like you can just play to 15. Because what happens if the battle for overshield at the start is won by it literally just comes down to that, right? Exactly. Yeah. It literally just comes down to who wins that battle for overshield, and that team just won the game. And that's a pretty poor way to justify how we're going to determine this. So I almost think Fung 4 is going to kind of give the win to Sentinels, being in such a disadvantageous position, but we'll have to see.
Just looking at the lobby, I think you're right. Everybody's left. I'm basically sitting here alone. It's me, CC, Frosty, and Push. So I think that's it. I think Sentinels will go away with that win. Wes, you kind of said it. It was really, they were 15 points away from winning the game at that point. They had the momentum. They picked up the OS as well. So yeah, what are you going to do? You're going to play a game to 15 points in strongholds. It's kind of hard to get a replay on. The unfortunate thing about it is it's anticlimactic, right? Because there's always that chance. There's always that opportunity in strongholds for Fung Four to swing things around, to make some sort of a crazy counterplay and get back control, even though it looked unlikely. You always want to see it to the end, and we didn't quite get to see that. So unfortunate, but it's not over yet. Fung Four, they're going to drop down to losers. They still have a shot. We know how talented they are. I expect them to make it to losers finals. I expect them to make it back here. Meanwhile, Sentinels, they're going to move forward in the winners bracket. We're going to see more of Sentinels, of course. But that's it for this series. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We got more Halo coming up right next. And we're back. It's time for our winners finals in our esports arena Halo 5 4v4. Of course, we've been on board with Sentinels. We saw them win that pretty close series up against Fung 4, and it looks like they got one more game or one more series they got to win if they want to make it to winners side of grand finals. That's going to be up against Reps. Reps, of course, is Penguin, Renegade, Eco, and Stellar. Almost Splice. You got Penguin this time, who's been playing pretty damn well today. What do you think, Wes, coming into this one?
You got Sentinels with a sub, and you have Splice with a sub. It's 2020, a couple of years removed from the worlds of these two guys, or these two teams being two of the greatest Halo 5 teams we ever saw play the game. So it should be quite a show. From the looks of it, I'd say Sentinels has the slight advantage, but it never surprises me if these guys on Reps kind of create the upsets, especially against the Sentinels guys, which it feels like they kind of got accustomed to creating towards the end of Halo 5. So a lot of confidence coming in, I'm sure, from both sides. I feel like you got to give the slight edge to Sentinels, and with that, I think Sentinels wins the series, but I think Reps in the long run will give this team a lot of trouble. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but here in the next couple of weeks and in the next few months of Halo 5, I expect Reps to catch on quickly and put up those similar performances we saw Splice put on against Sentinels back in the day.
That seems to be the story with Reps, is that we're kind of waiting for them to explode into the team that we know they're capable of being. But we don't know if they're there yet. It just doesn't seem like they've quite meshed together in that way just yet. I'm wondering, like, of course, Reps is a very talented squad, but do you think at this point they're going to put a better fight up than Fung 4 did? Because I don't know if they can hang with Sentinels as well as Fung 4 just did in that last series. I feel like Reps, it's hard to say. What do you think?
I think Reps' ceiling is higher, but do I think that they're there yet? No.
Okay.
I think that Fung 4 beat Reps yesterday in the ACS Open tournament, and to me that tells me that these teams are probably pretty similar. That being said, Fung 4 had every opportunity to win that Game 3 against Sentinels and close the door, but Sentinels actually just had that trip cap that ended up being just insane, right? So it's going to come down to just playmakers, and you got playmakers on both sides. You have literally 8 of them in this match, and you can't say that about a lot of other teams. So incredible opportunity for Reps to kind of upset Sentinels once again, but it's going to be a even tougher mountain, I would say, without Shotzi and not having as much time on Halo 5 as you probably want going into this series.
You said 8 playmakers. You're absolutely right about that. And arguably the biggest playmaker, Frosty, is the only guy not in the lobby right now. So as soon as he gets in here, we're going to start the game. As far as the series layout, Wes, and chat, it looks like we are going to start with Capture the Flag on Truth to kick it off. We'll follow that up with a Slayer on the Rig. And if we get there, we got a Strongholds Plaza to follow that. It's a best-of-3 series. Of course, all matches in this tournament are in a double elim tournament as well. So the loser will go out to the loser side of the bracket with a second chance to come back. Should be a pretty exciting series. But Truth, CTF to kick it off. Any keys to success you can think of coming into this one, Wes?
Camo control, right? I preach it night in, night out. You gotta get the power ups, especially when 2 top teams are this highly individually skilled. Typically, when you give someone of this caliber players power ups or power weapons, they're able to change the entire outcome of games. All 8 players, like I said, are able to do that in this lobby. It's just a matter of which one of these players is going to get that opportunity to change the outcome of the game with the camo. So keep your eyes out for who's put in those positions and how they're able to do once they're in them.
We're going to find out in just a second. It looks like the game is loading up and will be on screen shortly here. So like you said, camo control, kind of the name of the game. We got the combo as well up on top mid that players are going to look to contest. But this opening strat could really seal that first flag out. We've seen it in Coliseum time and time again. You get a good opening strat, you win that opening round of slays, you get the power up with the power weapons, and you can very quickly have a capture on your hands. But kicking it off here, we got Eco on our screen.
Eco Smith, show me something, baby. He's going to spot Frosty going bottom middle. Another player in pink 1, and instead of going for camo, Eco's going to opt to OE across the map under the base and find a nice nade kill onto Royal 2, and that's the double that's going to open up the map for Reps. Love the aggression already out of Eco, reminding me of the old squad days.
Oh my God, bring the cavalry though. Frosty along with everybody on the team flying through that car door to try to stop Eco in his play here, but Eco's still playing this so damn well. You can see how sneaky he is under the base. Stellar and Renegade join the fray from above, and now Eco is gonna come back up here. Frosty, don't die again to Eco, he knows. He knows he's going to try to get this kill here, but he does end up going down. It's a big nade right there to take out Eco. The flag still in red base, and it looks like ultimately Sentinels has heavily won that exchange. I'm surprised it didn't even go out the window at all, but Renegade dies. He drops it back into red base where he left it.
Yeah, just poor objective efficiency right there we saw out of Reps. You know, like, it really is eye-opening when Eco kills Frosty, and then before the flag's even out of the base, Frosty's able to respawn and get in another fight with Eco, right? Like, that should not be happening. I think that's a little bit of just, you still need time to pick up the pace on Halo 5. Nice shots there by Neptune, landing the double. As he gets the triple, he gets the triple. Where's the Ove? Spawning bubble of all these players. But you think with a little bit more practice and a little bit more repetition, you would see Reps really have that first cap on the board. But instead, Sentinels was able to flip the map on them. Neptune goes on a killing spree, and they actually punch in the first flag as all of that chaos was going on.
They punch in the first flag for a second. I thought they might be punching in a second flag, but Neptune does get taken down. Some defense coming out from Reps here, but Frosty's already in blue base. Neptune still getting kills on that feed, and Frosty coming up with the pressure. Renegade gonna look to survive. Stellar does take out Frosty, so some good defense coming in. Eco gonna try to fly and get some defense of his own, and he's gonna have to flip around with a 180 there because Royal 2 putting on the pressure from behind, but ultimately I think they won enough battles to stop the pressure momentarily. The camo coming up on the map. This is going to be the point of focus, and some nades coming in from Renegade as he looks to contest it. That's a nice burn. B, Stellar up in front of Renegade. I like this play from Reps here. They got a big opportunity to make this work if they can fly up and collapse now.
Absolutely. No, this is the opportunity they need. And they've been in a similar opportunity, but they didn't pull the flag quite fast enough. Are they going to be able to do it here? It's going to be Stellar that opts to do it. Renegade blocking the underneath the base spawns is going to jump up top. Knows that these players are coming from car, but they came too fast because he missed the first spring jump. He's punished, and Snakebite takes him down.
He missed 2 spring jumps. He hit it on round 3, and by then Snakebite was on top of him. But either way, it looks like the flag's already there in the base. Neptune with nice defense right here. He will stop it. He's going in for the return, and that's a double re. Nobody there to stop that re from happening. And the pressure's still on in the blue base as they look to pull this flag as well. You can see players coming in through the car side. Renegade above Neptune. Neptune will go down in the exchange. And I believe a couple players will go down in that exchange. That's a nice little re there from Reps as they work together through the pink side here.
Unfortunate for Reps so far throughout this game. It really feels like they've been in control a majority of it, but they find themselves down 1-0 because of lack of efficiency. They've been getting the slays they need. They just haven't been getting the pulls when they need to do it. You need to see a little bit more objective focus from them when they're getting these kills. They are in the enemy base once again, and like I said, this Reps team is absolutely aggressive and overwhelmingly dominant so far on the map, I would say. You see Sentinels continuously having to fight out of their own base, but they're doing so successfully and still have a lead to show.
Definitely a nice back and forth so far. You'll see Sentinels have to fight out of their base, and then right after you see Reps have to do the exact same thing, the same type of pressure that they'll receive, though. When they receive that pressure, there's usually a pull in the mix as well. You know Sentinels is looking to grab it at this point with Snakebite getting that nice little kill into a thrust back. He's got a teammate right beside him in the window as well, but all the pressure's coming in from car side here. They really got to start winning their fights if they want an opportunity. Snakebite with a stray nade to the face. He will get taken down. Defense once again. So we talked about brawls inside the bases. I mean, back and forth here as the pressure is on from both sides.
Yeah, I expect this to be a back and forth series, right? But we need to see if Reps can keep up with the objectives. I think they're going to have the slaying power in order to win the Slayer potentially, if that is a game 2. But I'm worried about game 1 right now. They've had so much control and nothing to show from it from here. And will they be able to kind of continue this pace and continue this control story against a team like Sentinels? I would assume not. But Stellar doing a good job of taking down Roll 2 Pink. 1 almost gets a nice stick on the Snakebite. Does land into no shield. Unfortunately, no one looks like they're in position to finish Snakebite off. But you do get the information that gives Penguin the opportunity to get that kill.
Yeah, Penguin going to try to get a double as well, but he'll back off for now. He's got pressure from both sides, though. Penguin going to try to make this work, but a tough situation to be in. Neptune will get the kill. Neptune pushing to top mid as well. I think that might be a triple for Neptune as Frosty flies across the bottom of the map here, looking for pressure as well. Flag coming out with Snakebite, but he doesn't make it out the door. So that's a big defensive play coming in yet again from Reps as they stop the pressure here. Renegade. Well, I believe that was Renegade. It might have been somebody else taking down Frosty there. It was Neptune taking down Penguin. Either way, you get the point. Bodies are dropping here, Wes.
Bodies are dropping everywhere, but that's what you expect when these two teams play each other, right? Just the pace is faster than just about any Halo 5 match you'll see outside of these two teams. I mean, it's pretty incredible to watch. Bodies continuing to drop in third person right there. As 3 go down for Reps, is anybody there to pull a flag for Sentinels? Because this could be the opportunity they need to get a second cap. But no, it doesn't look like so. They're fighting out of their base once again. Penguin's going to be trying to push Pink, but we do see Snakebite landing some great shots and shutting him down. Immediately traded out with Eco, and back and forth these two teams go. Immediately when one goes down, typically someone is there to capitalize on the damage that was given by their teammates.
I think that was a big camo burn right there. I had my eye on BB12, and I think Frosty was looking to get the camo. He might have burned it right before going down. So Neptune on our screen here. Snakebite and Frosty picking up 2 good kills. Neptune with the opportunity to push forward here. You can see all the players spawning up in the blue side and the blue base, of course. Neptune with a nice little setup here. You can see there's players on Pink and players on Car. This is the ultimate setup to have of your Sentinels here. They got pressure coming in from both sides. And these players looking like sitting ducks in the base. They can't get out. They can't fight back. Neptune gonna take the flag through the door here, looking for a melee, doesn't need to. But despite that, the flag is out. It's out through Pink's side. It looks like they might have a chance to run this. I love the awareness from Neptune, though. He'll turn back. Does he need the help? He doesn't. And he'll take that flag back through this Pink street. This should be a cap right here, West, looking clean.
Absolutely, this should be a cap right here. And with it, it's going to be a 2-0 lead for Sentinels. And this is not a good sight to see if you're a Reps fan, right? So much control throughout the entire first 10 minutes of the game. Nothing to show for it. Sentinels just needs 2 opportunities to pull the flag to cap both of those flags. And with it, the 2-0 lead with just under 4.5 minutes to go in this game. You have to see some quick life out of Reps if you want them to survive this game 1. But fortunately for them, it is a best of 3 if they're unable to do so. But we got 4 minutes left here in game 1, and the press is on from Sentinels. The confidence is starting to get there.
I'm seeing so much pressure, so many great slays come out of Reps, but none of them are converting into flag pulls, whereas with Sentinels, it's a totally different story. Now, Frosty does go down. Good defensive kills here as you still have red players flying into that blue base. And Royal 2 with a nice defensive kill also. He will put the shots into Eco, doesn't get the kill. Eco gets the perfect instead. Eco gets the double, and those are big kills from Eco. It gives Reps an opportunity to get back to red base here. Neptune squaring off with Penguin. Penguin goes down. So the defense, once again, you can't really have Penguin in that situation where he's ISO in red base, pushed up way farther than his teammates, already fighting in the top of the base for the flag. They got to be pushing together. They got to be collapsing together, or else they're going to give up important things on the map like the camo. PJ has it. Let's see if we can hop on board with Snakebite in the camo.
See how he plays this. Does he opt to be aggressive with it? Does he opt to just make sure he gets some important kills? Because there's only 3 minutes left in this game. I don't really think he's going to be inclined to pull the flag unless he gets at least 3 dead on the enemy team. He's going to be taking the no-shows by Eco across the map, but somehow he stays alive throughout that nade. He's getting shot at immensely from multiple players out the base, and unfortunately he does go down, but he did force Reps back into their base, and with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left, we need to see Reps be on the aggression. We need to see them push across the map and get some flag pulls of their own, and when they're being forced to go back to their own base, they're at least being denied the presence and the showing of doing so.
Neptune doubles back to his base for defense. Renegade up in front of him with the exchange. Nice shots from Neptune. He will get that defensive kill. In the meantime, he's still landing shots across the map. We got a double. We got more damage coming in from Nep as he looks for a triple, but he doesn't get it. Eco will get the kill, but it doesn't matter. That's a flag in the pedestal. I missed it happening there, Wes, but that's a good old 3-0 coming up from Sentinels as they secure that final flag.
A pretty dominant game, I would say, as far as objective is concerned. We never really saw Reps get a flag that was probable to be capped, right? They were in opportunities to pull that flag and get a probable cap, but never were able to actually get that flag out of the base. That's a testament to how strong Sentinel's defense is, but Neptune 33 and 19, I mean, stats like that are going to make it almost impossible to beat these guys.
Yeah. The scoreboard disappeared, so I didn't get a chance to see the rest of it. But I know Neptune led in slays. And yeah, it looks like I won't be able to jump back to it. I will switch to Observer, though. I know these players want to play as quickly as possible, but
Yep.
my God, that first game, we saw pressure from both sides. You said it was dominant. It was dominant as far as flag caps, right? Like the pressure converted into a flag pull and subsequent capture. We didn't see that from reps. We saw, I'd say, pretty much equivalent pressure as far as like slaying power, as far as winning their fights and getting into the enemy base and forcing Sentinels to slay out and really play defense. We saw that many times, but never was there a scary situation where that flag was even out of the base. I don't think they even pulled a flag outside of the base once. So rough situation for reps. They got to make sure that they're committing to these runs, they're committing to these plays, and they're following through and actually making it happen, because otherwise they're going to lose the series. Instead, we do have a Slayer on the rig coming up next, so no need to worry about objective here. Just win your fights, and we know the reps are good at that at least.
Yeah, I think the Slayer will benefit reps a lot. I would be. I'm not saying they're going to win this game type, but I do think that this game type will be much closer scoreline, and I think that they have the potential to win more Slayers against Sentinels than objectives. So it's good that they got the Slayer in game 2 here, and it's a must-win if they want to call themselves in the finals already, or they're going to have to look forward to a little bit of a loser bracket run. They do get off to a nice early start with Zane picking up that first kill with the help of Eco on camo, and they spot roll 2, who's going to be able to get traded out, and a great job by Eco and Penguin right there to open up the map for potentially what the rest of the team can do. Renegade having the scatter shot.
It's a must-win for reps, and Renegade knows it. He's got the scatter in hand here. He can play this slow. Just bait someone to him. You could probably hear that as well. That's PJ flying out to the elbow. Shots come in, and big kill right there from Renegade to get things started. But we are, of course, only getting started here. 3-4 in the scoreboard. Penguin does get a nice kill to bring us to even. Eco in trouble, and Renegade going to look to fly and pick up the damage. Penguin gets there first. I love the collapse coming in here from Renegade and team. Renegade a little late to this push, though, but B, Stellar going to fly forward. I love the positioning, though. He didn't move, and he caught a spawner instead. Now flying in with the shot. He's looking for more blood here. He'll get PJ as well. No, he won't. What a play there. And it was Matt. It was Royal, too, who came in, got the melee, got the kill before going down.
Yeah, absolutely unbelievable play from him right there. It's 10-8 early on. Sentinel staying in it. I expected reps after that start to kind of get a bit of a lead. It does look like one of them is going to have the sniper rifle in hand, and with that, Eco Smith is going to have the potential here in third person to give us a nice little shot. It does look like he landed a body. No one quite in position to finish that kill, but Snakebite's going to try and push low, and Eco smells him out, hits him with a nice nade, and Renegade picks up a kill of his own to extend this lead to 5.
Eco sitting on a killing spree as well, so man definitely playing lights out at this point in the tournament. 14-9, you said it. Nice little trade there to bring us to 16-10. Oh my God, slays across the board here. 17 as Blue reps continue to apply pressure. We said this was their opportunity. If they're going to do it, they got to do it in a Slayer, and we're seeing it so far. It seems like Sentinel's a bit of a weak point for them, Slayer. I mean, Coliseum Slayer was a dominant performance on the side of Fung 4, and right now, I mean, it's still the beginning of the game. But you can see Eco and team controlling it. Camo should have been up there. I believe somebody burned it. Either way, Stellar with some shots coming in. Eco will get a kill before he goes down. That player in Whitehall going to look to back down. A nice little lead here, though, on the side of Renegade and team.
Yes, absolutely. A great little lead here. It's already up to 11 halfway through, and like we said, reps in perfect position to kind of take a Slayer from Sentinels, right? We know Sentinels typically isn't as strong at Slayers as they are at objectives. I'm not saying that they're weak at Slayers by any means, but like on objectives, they know how to force spawns. They know how to outplay you with just rotations and efficiency alone. When it comes down to Slayers, a team like Reps, a team like Splice was always able to compete with Sentinels because of the individual skill that they can kind of match up with, right? You're not going to out individual skill a team like Reps. In fact, it's almost virtually impossible, and Penguin doing a phenomenal job of pressing the lead when it matters and finding roll 2 there is going to just continue to trade kills with his teammates dying across the map, and that's all they have to do in order to find themselves the victor in game 2 and take this to the extension of 3.
Yeah, you can tell Penguin is listening to callouts there and just collapsing on weak players, because there's no other way he would have known that player was hiding in the corner. One shot. He got there just in time, and the 10-kill lead still in the favor here of Reps as Penguin flies forward to yellow. Renegade getting a kill, Stellar getting a kill in the feed as well. So teammates picking up all the pieces here as we push to that 30-point mark. But Neptune with a good defense. You can see him up on Tower 3 being a bugger here. Ego in a big fight with him. Penguin forced to stay still. He's got nades in front of him, but Ego will get the kill. I love the teamwork here as they bait and switch their way through Tower. And that's it. The bunker spawns. Snakebite with a big kill to get himself out of that spawn point, though. And Renegade still picking up some damage in center map here. The new camo coming up. A turning point in this game if Sentinels can grab it.
Absolutely. This camo is a must grab for Sentinels, and I love the fact that we see reps just surrounding that camo, trying to make sure Sentinels doesn't get away with it. Unfortunately, they're going to nade each other there, but Renegade able to hit some nice shots onto the back of Frosty before he gets taken down, so the nade doesn't do too much damage to the team of reps right now. With this 12-point lead still in hand, I find it very hard to believe that there's any opportunity that Sentinels is going to have in order to kind of make up the difference in this deficit and win game 2. So I'm looking forward to a game 3 already, shall we?
Yeah, at this point, I don't know. You're right. Like, how do you make a comeback of this caliber in a Slayer match on the rig when Reps is playing as well as they are? And, I mean, if anybody's going to do it, Neptune, maybe he's the guy who can. He'll fly forward here. He's getting some shots into Bat Ledge, but such a hard kill to push, so he won't. Instead, he backs down. He's got Snakebite. He's got Matt on the opposite side of the map, and both of them get a kill. So nice plays from them. But that only brings the score to 10. Separating these teams. They still got a lot of work to do as Blue, as Rep, get their way over to that 40-point mark here. But shots coming in from Neptune as he backs down Penguin. You can see those players spawning up going to Engine as well. So Neptune about to face a 2v1 here. Shots still coming in from him. I like this from Neptune. He gets his way back to Bat Ledge. And I love the teamwork here, though. Despite the work, it's still 10 kills. Neptune's going to stay up, though. Going to try to win this exchange with Renegade, and he gets it. And that's a big kill. Is it enough, though, Wes?
Dude, for him to keep up with Renegade right there is so tough, but I mean, I guess that's just why Neptune's so gifted, right? Renegade would have snapped most people's ankles in half, but Neptune still able to get that kill and able to turn it into 2. They're going to need to be able to turn it into 2 for the rest of the game in order to come back here. But Penguin on a killing spree, you know no one's turning it into 2 when Penguin's on a killing spree, so phenomenal job by him to continue the momentum that his team has built so far throughout this game and close this game out strong. 45-34. You just need 5 more to go. Doesn't look like they're going to press anything too difficult. A nice nade does hit Penguin and take him out, though.
I know people were upset about the fact that Shotzi hasn't, made it back onto this, I guess, X-Splice roster in 2020 here, but Penguin doing such a good job at just, owning the position that he's in. Though Renegade going to take a position on the floor there. He goes down. That's a camo burn. Though I feel like this team has done their job. 46 and counting here. 4 more kills to close out this game as Snakebite drops to make it 3. Eco with the shots looking to make it 2, but he doesn't. That's 40 points on the side of Sentinels as they fight back tooth and nail, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Wes, 2 more kills here before we close this out as Royal 2. They get Penguin now up on Nest, looking to get the final shots here, and he's hitting them. But he doesn't get enough to get the kill there. That's a nice little outplay from Frosties. It brings it just a little bit closer. Renegade picks up the kill. Renegade looking for the final one, and he gets it. That's a double to close out this series. A bit of a bag there as Renegade getting confident. He's going to try to win that in Game 3.
Absolutely. I mean, it's stereotypical Renegade shooting bodies after he's winning. You got to love the confidence from the kid, but you have to be aware that this series is all but over, Renegade. And those 2 kills are going to be the difference in him going positive. So, nice little double by him to kind of make up the even play that he had so far throughout that game. Overall, just great games out of Eco and Penguin specifically. 13-9, 12-9 assists to match. But great job by Reps. And we thought this series would probably go 3 games, and yes, it is. Unfortunately, it may just come down to what game type is up next, right? Is it a Sentinels game type, or is it a Reps/Splice game type? Because I feel like towards the end of Halo 5, that mattered so much when these two matched up against each other.
Well, Wes, I'll let you know it's a Plaza Strongholds. So what do you think? Is it a Sentinel game type or a Rep?
I like Sentinels on Plaza a lot. I think that they're a much stronger Plaza team. But that being said, it never shocks me when Renegade goes off or when Eco does some stuff that no other person on the planet feels like they can do. So there's still a lot to be left to determine. We're not going to just write off anybody, but I will give a slight favor to Sentinels on Plaza, just knowing how strong of a team they can be on that.
Knowing their track record, it's hard not to give a favor to Sentinels, so I will as well, Wes. But we got a nice series on our hands here. I couldn't have it any other way. I'm expecting a close game, but we'll find out. Of course, Strongholds on Plaza. We've got the Shoddy on the map. We got the Camo on the map. A lot to fight for here, and of course, the 3 captures.
All right, here we go, boys. Neptune already bottom middle, trying to compete for this camo. Is going to land a nice double with that unbelievable nade from him. Fortunate that it met 2 players' demise. All 4 dead for reps, and with that, I believe potential for total control could be very early on in this game. Great job by Eco to get Roll 2 out of Nest there and force him to back down. Roll 2 is going to be forced to kind of get Nest in a delayed fashion, but Snakebite and Frosty both pick up kills. Snakebite picks up a double, and I believe that's going to be Nest and total control going in the favor of Sentinels.
Nice early total control for Sentinels. We said this could be a close game. It could also be a blowout, of course, as well, especially with the Strongholds. We see those points very quickly go out of favor. If you have a trip cap, it's already 11 and counting here. Royal 2 does go down, getting shot from multiple directions, but Frosty being sneaky. He's got a camo. Shots coming in. Perfect shots at that. But does he step in? Does he dip his toe in the bottom mid? It looks like they do. So nice little reset right there. Neptune comes in with the save and kills. Royal 2 getting a kill of his own. So they got Nest, or they don't have Nest. They have Yard. They have bottom mid, and they will soon have Nest to get themselves back to that trip cap if Frosty has something to say about it. He's got the Shoddy, and he's got 2 people in front of him. Looks like they will get the best of him, though, dropping Shoddy out for Zane. Penguin's going to pick it up as they control Nest and try to get the rest of the map.
Yeah, a bit of unfortunate timing there from Frosty, but that's the timing that Reps needs in order to make sure that that trip cap didn't happen once again, because this game would be out of control right now if the trip cap was still in effect. Great job by Reps to get that timing and capitalize on those kills and turn this back into an actual game right now. As the next camo is going to be coming up in about 15 seconds. Does look like Sentinels was able to recapture bottom middle and once again puts Reps on their back feet, but at least they were able to stop the bleeding for a minute.
A nice quick 3-man rotation over to Yard here just to ensure they get Yard nice and quickly. They will stop the bleeding, I assume. I don't see Yard cap just yet. It's just about cap. There we go. We've got it. We got the camo coming up as well. So this is a big play from Stellar. He's got to stay up. So he takes shots from behind. He will not get the trade. That's a big play from Royal 2 getting in there with great timing because it gives them an advantage for the camo. And I don't know what that was, but Neptune does get the kill, so that's all that matters. As he pushes up here, they should get a nice little collapse as well. You got Snakebite flying in. There's the kill. I think the camo was burned, but the damage is done here. 45 and counting as these players spawn up in the tram side of the map.
If you're Sentinels, you just want to control the inside of the map here, right? You have all of Reps stuck, Luke, and Yard, and you want to keep them there. You just want to kind of compete for sniping bottom middle right now, and it looks like they're doing a great job. Actually, you see Frosty in the death cam pushing the aggressiveness. I love it, actually. To be honest with you, going for the trip cap is always the play, in my opinion, and with that, Sentinels going for this trip cap is going to force it, and we're going to see how well they're able to defend this, because the jump to top Yard is missed by Frosty, and he's going to have to reposition to get another angle on players that are probably going to be pushing snipe.
Frosty and Sentinels might be turning this into a blowout, Wes. I mean, we're seeing just non-stop pressure from them right now in map control as well as Neptune trades out with Frosty, and that player in Nest, I was going to say he's going to get destroyed, but looks like he put up some fight before he went down. Either way, that's a reset in the next capture, and back to the drawing board for these blue players as they die off of spawn. This is looking just about over already as we hit that 80-point mark. At this point, it becomes near impossible to swing things when Sentinels has this much pressure. They have this much control and momentum. The shotgun may be in the hands of a blue player right there, but they're all dying one after another as we get to 90 points. I'm going to call it, Wes. I think it's over.
Absolutely. I mean, it's not even a bold statement to call it here, right? Bottom middle being taken, but 92 points is a player top Yard. If he goes down, this game is over, but he does get a kill, so we might see this game extended for just a previous second. I mean, it would take perfect halo from Reps from here on out in order to call themselves the victor of this game. Are they capable of it? Absolutely. Is it going to happen? Absolutely not. But it's nice to entertain while we still have gameplay going on. Eco, you need to make sure that your team holds snipe, and unfortunately for you, Frosty just hopped in that stronghold. I'm not sure they're going to be in any position to get out of it. Frosty actually ends up pushing and allowing Snakebite to sit back in it, and this is going to be Eco's responsibility to pick up this kill. They actually do get the kill and the reset, so they've had control for themselves. Sentinels, you need to figure out how to stop this bleeding. Fortunately for you, you got 96 seconds, so you've built yourself a little bit of time in order to figure out this algorithm.
A wild series of events here, as you saw Eco just flying around left and right, getting into these spawns and being a nuisance. But bottom mid is being contested, though it does get reset. So the pressure's still on from Reps. They got fight left in them as they pass that 30-point mark, and a trip cap still on the board here. I mean, I want to still say it's over because the moment they make a single mistake, that's it. But look at the kill feed, Wes. That's 3, maybe 4 dead in quick succession as they fly up on the spawns here, trying to get the yard, and they can't. That's the combo coming in from Stellar. The pressure relentless at this point as they completely return the favor. I love to see this.
This is just a testament to how strong these teams are when you give them total control of a map in Halo 5. They're able to literally hold it down, even against the best in the world for so long. They're able to just rotate so quickly. Look at this. Right now, the nades come in, though, and this is the position that I'm worried about. These spawns at Snipe could potentially be the doom of Reps if they're not able to get the kills, and it looks like Sentinels has done a good enough job to trade these kills out and potentially get this bottom mid hill. Stellar needs to make a play. He needs to do it quickly. Bottom mid already over halfway being capped. He needs to get into bottom middle. It does get reset by his teammates, though. Snakebite does pick up a kill. And with that, we're going to have to see this bottom mid hill once again fought for.
Sentinels clawing their way back, but still unsuccessful in getting 2 captures here. Stellar being sneaky, though. Stellar knows there's somebody above him. There he goes as he tries to get this opportunity here. They can't afford to make any mistakes in these plays. As Stellar flies forward, he does get a trade. That's at least something. But bottom mid being capped here. That's Zane as a Penguin with the defense. He does go down. Somebody else dives in, and they will get the kill. And that will be a cap. But it's... is it enough?
That's game.
I think
absolutely.
It's got to be game, right? It's a killing spree for Snakebite. Still pressure from Snakebite. It's a double, looking for a triple. For a second, I thought maybe they would counter it, but they're not gonna.
Just goes to show you when these. Just goes to show you when these guys are playing at their best, these games are never over, right? Any of these games are never over. You see the Slayers, it's 48-42. It's not over. When it's 96-2 in Strongholds, it's not over. And it's an incredible show that both of these teams can put on.
It was like 90. It was literally like less than 10 or something. It was 96 to something like just.
It was very low. I said 2 just as a exaggeration, but it might have actually been 2 at the time.
That's Halo 5, though, right? You get full control as long as you can force the opponents to spawn in a set location, and you're aware of it. You know how to collapse, and you're hitting all your shots. You're getting your kills. You can keep that team on the back foot. The issue is a team like Sentinels. They know how to fight their way out of that situation. They've been in that situation time and time again on the main stage and the LAN when there was way more pressure on them. So it's just another day for these guys. They know the moment that they get the kills they need to, they break through, they get that one capture, that's game over. So you keep your cool, you pick your battles, you win the fights that you need to just to make sure that you at least win the game. So amazing performance from Penguin and team. By the way, I'm looking at the scoreboard, 20-12 from Penguin, who went off. He's been going off more often than anyone else on his team this tournament so far. So despite some of the people in the chat complaining about missing Shotzzy, I'm not missing him with Penguin on this team. I got to say, Penguin's been doing so amazing, but not amazing enough to win that series. So that will be a drop into the losers bracket for the side of Reps. And that means that the grand finalists will, of course, be Sentinels as they sit pretty on the winner's side. We have so many talented teams in losers West that we got to look forward to. So as soon as we're back from our break, we're going to jump into losers. We're going to take our way through the entire bracket and, of course, get through the rest of the tournament. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. And we're back with more Esports Arena, more Halo 5. Nice short break this time. We are blazing right through this bracket. We're back on the loser's side. And like I said, Wes, we got talented teams to look forward to. And these teams are, I believe, Liga Dem All on one side. And then we've got our last second still in the tournament. So Liga, you got Atso, Drift, Pelu, Tapping up against Arctic, Ace, Jazero, and Sabinator. Should be a great series.
Yeah, and this is one I actually expect to favor Liga Del Mal, right? Nothing from last second has showed me that they're going to beat this Liga Del Mal team, who actually had a pretty good performance against Sentinels earlier in the winners bracket. I think Liga Del Mal is practice, tried and true. I think last second has a lot of question marks around how much time they put in recently to Halo 5, and because of that, I don't think that their cohesiveness and that their individual skill is even up to the par of what it needs to be to beat a team like Liga Del Mal that really has their act together. So typically in the past, I would have probably favored a team like last second over Liga Del Mal back in 2018, but I think the time has changed and tides have turned in order to give Liga Del Mal that edge. I'm going to be favoring them going into this series.
Okay, give me a prediction number. What do you think for this series? It's best
it's
of 3? 2-0 from Liga.
I think it's 2-0 Liga Del Mal. I think Liga is a very solid team, and I do not think that this last second team is a very solid team yet. I think they have everything. They have the players they need to be a very solid team. I just don't think that they're there yet. But Liga has put in way too much time recently into Halo 5 in order for me to think anything other than a 2-0.
That's fair. Liga definitely a strong team, and they continue to get stronger every week as we go. So it could be that. I'll say a 2-1. If possible, if we can get a poll up in the chat. I'm curious to know what the chat thinks. Who do you think is going to win this upcoming series? We got Liga Dem Mal on one side. We've got last second on the other. I think this might be a closer poll. I think it's kind of up in the air. It's it can go either way. So Strongholds, Eden to start off our series. By the way, the format for this series, we got Strongholds, Eden to kick it off. We got a Regret Slayer, and if we get there, we got to capture the flag Fathom to close out our best of 3. Eden Strongholds about to kick off here in just a few seconds, Wes.
Yeah, let's kick it off. And I expect Eden Strongholds to be a very strong game type for Liga. I think with all the power-ups and power weapons on the map, it takes a lot of cohesiveness out of a team. It takes a lot of structure. It takes a lot of game planning and a lot of prioritization. Will last second be able to do that kind of stuff on the fly without having practice under their belts is the question that is in my head. I don't think that the answer is going to be yes, but Sab, able to neutralize that first overshield. He still remembers a good beginning strat, I can see. So Sab starting off right where he needs to make this a good series. And Pelu getting caught off guard a little bit is unfortunately taken down before he can get Red Nest. So a huge play out of Sab early on to get his team an early lead.
Yeah, he wins the fight to burn OS, and then he wastes no time going right to Red Nest and surprising that player. And look, it's still happening. That's almost a double kill. Of course, tapping buttons the man to stay alive and get the kill, though he does go down. Top Cat should be in control of our last second roster here as they look to get a trip cap early on. Now, Wes, you predicted 2-0. I said 2-1. We might be wrong. I mean, if we think about it, these are pros on this team. So last second, I mean, from what we've seen from them so far, who knows what they've been, doing in the background and losing bracket.
It's very early, Shyway. Let the game play out. They lost the battle for the first overshield, and that's what we're winning.
Cap, and I'm like, it's over, dude.
Yeah, our predictions might be wrong. No, let the team breathe a little bit. They've got control already. Red Nest and Catwalk in the favor of Liga Del Mal, and just like that, our predictions are looking a little bit more comfortable, right? It was just the early battle for overshield and that play from Sad that went huge. But that play is one of many plays that will determine the outcome of this game. So don't just chalk it up too early in the series, right? It is a nice lead that last second gets to play with here early on in this game, but for how long will they have that lead is the question.
Yeah, both teams sailing on treacherous waters here. It could definitely, go either way, that's for sure. Drift gets a double, by the way, in the meantime. It looks like he's going to look to stay on top Catwalk here. They will manage to get the Catwalk, though. In the meantime, they lose the bend. They lose Red Nest. But I love this positioning from Drift. He knows exactly what to do just to play this slow and try to sneak up on Jazero, and he does that. He gets the kill, flying in for a second, but that's a nice defensive play right there. That's Ace, I believe, who got the kill as he makes his way back to top Catwalk for the OS, the camo coming up. Atso with the OS, and he does manage to get it. Ace not there fast enough, but he will quickly scurry away from him. He wants to get far away from that OS because Atso's looking to fly over the tower here.
Absolutely. Great job by Atso to secure the second overshield. And unfortunately for last second fans, Ace was just a second too slow to get there. And because of it, Atso was able to get it. Even though he was no shield, he was able to activate it. And with this overshield, we're going to have to see what he's able to do. But Rockets making the difference, landing the first rocket not only onto Pelu, but taking the entire overshield out. Unbelievable job by Arctic there. You got to be a little bit more cautious when you have that overshield and you're a teammate of that player in order to kind of separate and make sure that that rocket player isn't able to take down two birds with one stone, which he was.
That's the thing about OS. You get a fresh OS and you feel like the Terminator. You just start thrust sliding everywhere, trying to put damage in on anything you can, and next thing you know, you get hit by a rocket. There goes your OS. It can disappear so quickly, or you get a stick land on your body, and you could die, or something like that. So just the damage that these weapons do, how quickly things can turn around. You got to be vigilant at all times. And Atso, you know he is, as he stays up in red nest here. You can see 3 players in front of him. He's just got to bait and stay alive here, just delay this situation. Does manage to cap nests, but ultimately 54 points and counting here as last second still holds control.
They should be able to get Blue Ben here if I'm not incorrect, and it looks like they are. Rockets coming up in 25 seconds, and a lot of work to be done in the objective round for Liga del Mal right now. That trip cap really hurt. Last second doing a phenomenal job so far of efficiently rotating around these objectives, winning their one-on-ones where they matter most, and capitalizing so far throughout the halfway point of this game. Liga del Mal, you see Atso on a killing spree, so he's starting to heat up, but it might be a little bit too late. You want to see him play like this throughout the entire game, but this next overshield could be the difference maker that they need in order to get this game back into a manageable situation. Unfortunately, Jazero's there to pick it up.
Yeah, not like this. I feel like he should have waited a little farther away so he could avoid the situation, like you know, just a quick back smack like what we saw. So I assume Jazero has it. It looks like he does. Jazero's got the OS. Ace has the blue Ben. They got 2 captures on their hands. I'm not sure where the camo went, but considering the fact that Catwalk's in control of blue, I think they might have that as well, though. Ace looking for a kill yet again. He does get it this time. It was a little scary back on Rig when he tried to pull that off, but he's got team help. He's got the pressure coming in from his mates. So 62-30 at this point as they hold control, and it looks like they're not letting up. They might take this, Wes.
Yeah, no, I just want to give them a absolute point of advantage here at the way they're playing this game type. They are absolutely proving all of us wrong, but 3 immediately go down when we start to give them any credit. And with that drift hops in the stronghold with the Rockets, they're going to be able to get at least 2 strongholds here. It's going to take a trip cap, though. There's no way they're going to be able to continue competing with this team for just small periods of time with just 2 strongholds, right? It would take the entire clock for them to kind of come back in this game. Ace is going to be kind of flank this player in the stronghold. Drift smells him out, but doesn't see the player back flat. He's going to be forced to get out of Blue Ben, and because of that, they're not able to get a trip cap just yet. He's going to double back and try and get into the stronghold with his teammate now that he's arrived. And I think this is the opening that Liga del Mal has to take advantage of if they want to win game 1.
So patient from Drift right there. He knew he couldn't capture Blue Base safely, or Blue Bend safely, so he dipped out. He comes back with a teammate. They get it successfully. He wins the fight in Top Cat. He can't get better in time, Wes, but he won his battle, and he's going to have to come back around and look for round 2 here, but he's got a player right beside him. There's somebody lurking in the corner, and that's Arctic. He will get that kill. Drift will drop. And it looks like they got
reset,
those on their side once again.
That reset would have been so huge for Liga del Mal, but he just like tiptoed around it and like thrust it to the side instead of just running straight at the player and hitting your shots. Like sometimes it's that simple, and getting the reset there would have bought his teammates so much more time in order to have help. Catwalk, unfortunately, he's not able to get that reset, and with it, total control actually goes into last second's hands. So this game and that decision probably costed any opportunity that Liga del Mal had of coming back in this game. Well, I predicted to be a 2-0. Could be a 2-0, but it might be the opposite team doing it, and last second wins game 1 in a dominant fashion.
Yeah, that was definitely a dominant close. You had the OS in the hands of Sab. Sab getting amazing kills on the feed there as well. I got him up on my second monitor. Of course, the camo on our screen. And a dominant performance for last second. Wes, I said 2-1. So technically, my prediction is not, it's not sullied yet. It's not dead. I could still, I might still be right. So I'm going to hold on to my ground here and say it's still going to be a 2-1. Either way, my God, Arctic, 18-8 on the scoreboard there. 2,268 damage, so leading in the damage, leading in the slays. He's got the lowest deaths. He almost pulled the, what was it, the Frosty? Was it Frosty or was it Penguin? or who was it?
Penguin.
Somebody who was it was Penguin. It was Penguin. He doesn't have the assists though. He only got 4 assists. Not good enough. But great plays from Arctic. Definitely dominant slays on the side of blue here, though not actually no, relatively close. I would say when you look at it overall, you got tapping with 14, Atso with 14, Drift 6, and Pelu. Drift 10 and Pelu with 6. Whereas somewhat of a similar story on the side of blue here, though objective efficiency a little different. And Regret Slayer in our next matchup here, Wes.
Yeah, much better performance from last second in this series, and I expect this team to grow, but how quickly will they grow? That was a little bit showing of growth, right? That was the best I've seen this team perform in 3 series that I've watched them. That was the best game that I've watched them play as a team. If they're able to continue to replicate those performances, they'll continue to prove me wrong. But I expect them to get there. I just don't know how quickly. But that was a little bit quicker than I expected, obviously. Yeah. Not thinking that they can improve throughout one day, but a great job by them to close that game 1 out. I still think that Liga del Mal has something to prove and should come out guns blazing here on Regret, but they have to prioritize these overshields. They have to be the ones that are getting them, because you saw what happened when we saw last second get control of the power-ups and the power weapons. They were able to run away with the game very quickly.
Definitely going to come down to that OS. Atso taking a wide push here out in the perimeter, and it looks like Gish did grab the OS. That was Drift. He managed to fly in and get that OS. He's already under blue base with it as well, so maybe if we can fly on POV with Drift and see if he can put something together here with that OS. So big pickup from him to start the game here. Of course, 2-1 on the board as Drift looks to clean up a couple more kills. You can see all these blue players up at the top of the map here on Car, but Drift doesn't care, though he gets comboed, and very quickly he loses that OS, but Tapping picks up the pieces. An even game so far, though, Wes.
Yeah, even so far, and when you have the overshield and it's an even game, it's kind of a disadvantage, but you have map control until you just die Drift. And with that, we're going to see if your team's able to kind of survive. Tapping buttons wins a big one-on-one car side against the player, and that's going to continue to release some pressure that we would have seen from last second. You do see Sab winning some nice shots pink and top middle. That's a perfect from him, and he spots another player top car. Expect this player to get collapsed on from players across the map.
Sabinator heating up here in the beginning of this Regret game as he flies back over to pink. Tapping, look at Tapping just hiding there. He's not even moving. He's sitting on the bottom of P1 just listening, just waiting for his opportunity. And I feel like he's going to be right behind Sabinator. He is. It's a big play from Tapping right there. We'll see if he can convert that into more kills. It's just Zero gets a big one up on top mid, but he goes down. Still, we got trades across the board here, 11-10, as they keep it close. Arctic running out of ammo. He's going to have to pick up that BR as a secondary. Looks like he's got a nice full Magnum, though, still, so I don't know if we'll see that BR come out.
Yeah, I don't think so. It's very rare, but it's nice to have in your back pocket, right? Just in case you run out of ammo in the middle of a fight or whatnot, you don't get stuck for loading. You can clearly press Y and go to it. It's also nice to be able to YY your nades and whatnot. It's a good habit to get into. But right there, actually loses the one-on-one fight. 2 tapping buttons, who picks up a double and a killing spree, spots Sab, and he's going to have the press on for Sab. Sab wins a nice grenade, but it's not nice enough. Tapping buttons doing everything he can to extend this lead, and it's up to 6.
Perfect timing for Tapping to get those kills because it allows his teammate to pick up that OS. That was Drift who managed to grab it once again. Drift, we'll see this man put on the pressure. He got comboed off last time. Let's see if he checks for the combo. Looks like it wasn't up, so might be on spawn. Might be in the hands of a blue player, though blue are under so much pressure. You can see them trapped in the base, getting slayed from all sides here. This is a perfect little setup from Liga del Mal as they fight back and extend this lead. Now 23-13. We got a 10-kill deficit on the side of last second as they're starting to feel the pressure here. Wes, I said 2-1. It might be a 2-1. We'll see. I'm still holding on.
It probably will be a 2-1. Who will it be a 2-1 in favor of? Game 3 can only decide, but this game is all but over, right? Only an 11-kill lead. We're only halfway through it. There's still plenty of game to be played. There's, in Regret, a map and a game type like Slayer is one that can snowball very quickly when control is given to one of these teams. So don't count your chickens just yet, Shyway. Players fighting for top mid control. Looks like Drift's going to be able to back one down. Tapping buttons and Atso pick up some nice kills in the kill feed. And then Drift doing some loop-de-loop and pulls, picks up another kill as he catches a player off guard top middle. And I love this control by Drift right now. Not necessarily just so eager to get into a gunfight, but more focused on controlling the top middle. Does spot his teammate needing help far side, so he is going to be able to push that and help him out. And unanswered kills all over the board make it a 34-15 scoreline.
Several rounds of slays we just saw there back-to-back as Liga fly together and 5 together, it seems. They're just flying in and collapsing on spawns and shutting them down. Sabotator right now going to try to stay up and drift with the high ground. He's going to fly in. He's getting aggressive here, going to try to get a kill, and it doesn't end up being a trade, so that's a big play from Sab to stay alive. He's got to stop this pressure if he wants to make his way back onto the map here, but at this point, 36-20 as he throws a couple respect crouches in there, but is that going to help him at this point? You got to get your mindset in the game. You got to start winning these fights. You got to win that OS, which should be up on bottom mid. It looks like Sab does rightfully pick up that combo, which should help him out if he needs to, but right now it looks like Blue does manage to get the combo. They manage to get the OS as well, so maybe a little swing here if they can hold on.
It would be a miracle for this team to get this kind of a swing going, right? 24-39. Very rarely do you ever see comebacks even close to this happening. 40-25. Liga del Mal knows they're in the driver's seat to take this series the distance, and with that, they're going to try their best to trade these kills out. It looks like Last Second is going to have some map control to play with, but will that map control result in the kills they need? They cannot trade kills from here on out. They need to figure out a way to get all 4 dead without dying, and it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. As 2 kills go in favor of Liga del Mal, and it's trades all across the board. That's 3 for 3, and the last guy alive is Ace, top Blue, and he's actually taken down before the 4th player. So a phenomenal job of Liga del Mal to get out of that base somehow with positive kill feed restrictions in their favor.
Yeah, this is over, West. You can't even play it safe at this point. Like, I feel like no amount of perfect Halo could, stop you from at least getting a couple trades here or there. 47-30, they get a couple more kills without dying. It would have been a stake, but it looks like they avoided the stake at the very least. But at this point, we're already thinking about game 3 as Pelu lands a dirty stick, preemptive stick onto that VR right there, tapping with the shots as well to knock the shields off. We're looking for one more kill to close it out. Who's going to be the man to get it? It's Atso to close the game. That's a 1-1 in the series and a 50-34. We had a dominant game 1. We got a dominant game 2. That's how you answer back.
Absolutely. This is the Liga del Mal I expected to see coming into this series. The game 1, they kind of fell asleep early on, showed some life in the middle, but then made a crucial mistake towards the end to allow that game to look like a blowout. Game 2, completely different story. 50-34, 18-8 from tapping. The rest of the squad is there to play well and focus on map control, and a phenomenal job by them playing textbook Regret Slayer, making sure that this series doesn't cost them the tournament lives.
Read 'em and weep on the scoreboard. 18-8 coming out from tapping buttons. Man was carrying for sure. We expect big things from tapping, and the man delivers. Of course, he's like Santa Claus coming in, giving us presents. So 18-8, 12-11 from Atso, 10-9, and 10-6 from Drift and Pelu. Not the same story on the side of Blue there. A bit of a rough game for Ace for sure, but we know that the caliber of these players are so high, and they could definitely fight back. They could definitely swing this around. They got one more chance to do it. Both teams have one more chance to do it. Of course, it's going to be a 2-1 series. We just don't know who's going to take that 2-1. As I switch over to Observer here, we got Fathom CTF coming up next. Wes, what do you think?
Fathom CTF, man. This is a game type that could go either way, but we did watch this this Last Second team kind of get schooled in Fathom earlier in this tournament. I don't think that they're a very strong Fathom team. I still think Liga del Mal is the favorite in this series. I think game 1, they just really got off to a rough start, and it was hard to rebound for them, but Fathom can go either way. So if I'm a fan of Last Second, I actually enjoy the fact that I see Fathom, because that's a game type that maybe these guys can kind of play scrappy enough and turn this game type into some chaos and allow maybe some nice camo and railgun plays to go in their favor.
All right, well, let's see. Got the railgun on screen and a tie game. Looks like they fought hard, but we couldn't decide on a victor. We're going to have to move on in the bracket without him. Okay. We're going to get a quick reset. Not really sure what happened. But I assume we're going to be jumping right back into it in just a second. Wes, you already talked about it just a bit, though. It's a bit of a scrappy game type. We've seen it go all the way to the wire. We've seen replays of Fathom as well. We've also seen Fathom games finish in about 3 minutes because of the size of the map. You can get some nice fast flags. But it looks like we're not going to get that match immediately. Just got a couple team changes for now.
Yeah, I don't expect this to be one of those. I don't expect this to be one of those quicker games, right? I expect this to be a long, drawn-out game, at least across the halfway mark. I think I still favor Liga, but it's really anybody's game. I think these two teams have showed that they're very close to each other and that they can compete with each other in just about any game type. Um, we've seen when both get control, they're very comfortable, and when both lose control, they're very uncomfortable. So look for whichever team is really controlling the actual map and playing to that storyline for to have the advantages they need to push. And even though the scoreline might be lopsided, at the end of it, I really think it's going to come down to who is able to have more map control for longer, and that's easier said than done. But you don't typically see that be the case in every game. We saw Sentinels not have control of Truth Flag for the longest time, but they were able to win 3-0 against Reps. Yeah. That's not how this is going to go. It's going to go probably to the team that is in more favorable positions because games 1 and 2 proved to be so.
Team with control wins the game. That's typically how it goes down. That seems pretty correct, Wes. Well, we're going to find out. Of course, we're finally ready to get into this game here as we load up Fathom. Here we go. On board with Sab as he flies forward. We got the rail. We got the camo. What's Sab going to take advantage of? Looks like he's jumping straight to top mid to kick this off. Get right behind Drift for the backspec for a melee kill. And that's just to burn the camo to start things off here.
Huge double kill by Palo, right? And that's going to immediately allow his team to pull this flag. Spots players spawning and trying to overextend towards the silo. And this could be the first, and it is going to be the first cap going in for tapping buttons. Under 30 seconds, that's disgusting. How does that happen against a professional team? It's difficult to say, but only tapping buttons is going to be able to tell you the story behind that one. But Sab does actually end up picking up that kill, and if he's able to pick up another one here in the engine, he might open up the map for his team to get a nice little counter cap off the map control that they gave up. And it does look like Sab has every intention of running this fight for that counter cap. But spawners are going to be up, and they're going to be overextending towards this flag. So will he be able to punch it in time?
Fathom flag in a nutshell. One cap for one cap, about a minute on the board here, and we already have one hell of a game. But tapping, I guess he must have just ran straight through, got that first flag without wasting any time. But I love the fact that they returned the favor. And Sab gets a nice sticky, though. That player drops on top of him, gets the trade. Palu right now up on top mid as he looks to hold this down. He's got tapping pushing through the blue treehouse as well. He's got Druck. Is that Druck? That's Crack over on the silo. I'm getting mixed up tags here. But either way, Palu going to keep his head on a swivel because he's losing teammates left and right. So he can just stay up, hopefully, for a little while longer as his teammates spawn up and they get back to the map here.
It's unfortunate for Liga Del Mal they're not able to kind of play with the comfortable lead that they built themselves, because immediately in doing so, they gave up the map control that allowed last second the ability to get a few kills, push, and get that second flag of the game scored to tie it up. It does look like Taylor's in perfect position with a couple of kills in the kill feed that go his favor to run this flag again. He needs to turn the corner with his life, and he somehow is able to get out of there, being completely no shield right now. Love the play by Pelu to be able to drop the flag, get that kill, and then continue the flag run, and he's rewarded by giving his team the lead.
Nice, clean run by Pelu. He manages to keep his momentum by jumping the moment he hits the ground. He doesn't hit sprint again, so he gets his shields back also. It's just a nice little play from him to make sure he secures that flag, and does so in style. You got Drift, by the way, with the camo as they look to get yet another flag here. He might be able to do it if he can hold on. He's going to stay alive with camo a little longer. He does take a couple shots, though, so he'll have to slow it down. But he's going to fly straight forward for the touch. A bit of a risky play coming out from Drift right there. And doesn't pay off. Tapping, flying in from above. He gets the flag and tosses it back. But at this point, two blue players flying in to get the re. I think they'll be successful. And it looks like they will. They're going to set that back just for a second here as Drift goes right through bottom mid.
Yeah, we get them all kind of overextending for that flag and trying to end this game a little bit early. It's going to allow last second the opportunity to push across the map, but great job by the defensive Liga Del Mal to take those players down. Do not fall off the map at so good job making it across. And with that, he's going to look to be pushing towards the elbow side of this map, maybe towards the front of the base. I guess he's opted. He just spot Sab, and if he's able to pick up this kill and stay alive in the engine, this could really become a nuisance for last second.
That was a ninja, apparently. I don't know how it turned into one. I think Sab might have did a quick 180 and got punched in the back of the head. Either way, nice little kill right there, but Jazero on screen. Got the light rifle in hand. Of course, a very powerful weapon as he just waltzes straight on through the courtyard here, uncontested. He'll make his way over to Generator. This is perfect for Jazeera. Let's see what he can pull off as he grabs the flag. And that should draw the attention of the enemy team. You can see he's lost his teammates, though. He's not going to get a lot of help anytime soon as he tries to dip out. Not fast enough. The flag being ran by Liga, and Liga already got to pass that halfway point as they get it to the porch. They might actually sink it in right now. And they do. That was quick. A nice little return the favor. 1 second, we had Blue about to run a flag. We had last second about the cap, and the next thing you know, Liga's turning it around. They're closing one out. So, damn. Wes, we got a 2-1.
Yeah. 2-1, Liga del Mal. Started the series off very, very slow, but they ended it the way they wanted to. A very fast-paced Fathom flag game that they showed a lot of dominant prowess and very efficient objective play. They didn't necessarily outslay the team by too much to have those stats, but they got the job done, and they move on in our bracket.
Not many slays in general. A couple of people didn't even pass 10. I think the most kills in the lobby was 14. Very quick game. Either way, that just goes to show how objective, efficient Liga del Mal are. Ace in last second, very talented team. We expect this team to continue to grow and improve very quickly as well. As soon as they just kind of start to gel together, as Ace shakes off some of that rust as well, I expect these guys to come back even stronger. So Liga, they managed to beat them down for now. Liga is going to make their way through the loser side of the bracket as Ace's team leaves. We got some more intense matchups coming up next, though, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with more Losers Bracket. And we're back with more Esports Arena. We are cruising on through the loser side of the bracket, and we got another matchup coming up, of course, Wes and Chat. You can get excited for Fung 4 up against Liga del Mal. So we're going to stay on board with Liga. They won a pretty hot series up against Ace and Team against last second, but now they have a much larger juggernaut to go up against. Fung 4 is the team to win time and time again at Esports Arena, being knocked into losers bracket a little early this time around. But Liga del Mal, they eat them right up usually, Wes, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely. I typically see Liga kind of run through the losers bracket pretty far, but Fung 4 going to be a different beast already. I think if you don't favor Fung 4 in this series, you're out of your mind, right? Liga del Mal doing a good job of getting it up to this point, but once again, it's just one of those series that Liga del Mal just looks like such a distinct underdog that it's difficult to think anything else is going to happen.
Yeah. Fung 4, absolutely a force. Liga has a lot of momentum. You could say Fung 4 alternatively doesn't have as much momentum after losing that close series and having Soul Snipe, lag out at the end of that game. They're a bit of an unfortunate way to close that last time that we saw him on broadcast. Now we are getting into our match, West. It looks like it's going to be a Coliseum CTF to start it off. I am going to try to figure out the exact format as well, so we know what to look forward to here. But yeah, capture the flag, Collie. I believe it's going to be a Slayer Plaza and then a Strongholds Empire to close the series if we get there, of course. And I'm thinking a game 3. What are you thinking? Do you think it's going to be a hot 2-0, or can we maybe get to a game 3 here?
I'm thinking it's a 2-0 for Fung 4. I think Fung 4 is it's playing really well, and rightfully so. These guys are all strong players, and I think that they want to defend their title. Like, these guys have earned so many different esports arena titles consecutively and whatnot, and they want to find themselves back in an opportunity to beat a team like Reps or beat a team like Sentinels, and to do so they need to make slight work of this Liga del Mal team. Unfortunately, making slight work of his teammate is Druck right there with that rocket, but I don't think it's going to punish his team too much. Kind of just a funny thing that had happened, but Druck just wasting the rockets. Get them out of your hands, because that is not anything you want to see. It gets outshot immediately after missing the rocket as well. Druck, you need to play a little bit better than that, even against the likes of Liga del Mal, because you will be punished if you continue to play like that.
Druck, my guy has no remorse whatsoever. He saw Soul Snipe spawn, but he saw the enemy. He saw red, so he's like, I'm just going to shoot Soul Snipe. You better dodge. Good luck. Turns out he doesn't get the kill. He just gets the kill on his teammates. So pretty funny situation there, of course. And it looks like the flag has been pulled maybe as a result of that series of events. And Palu going to try to grab it, but he's under pressure as well. And it looks like a nice little pull on the opposite side. Fung 4 is so damn good at returning the favor and getting the counter pull of their own. But Palu with a nice little rotation. Love the play from Palu. He gets the nade to stop the flag carrier and the shots to help his teammate. And that's just enough to stop this flag from going all the way through. He might not get the re, though. That's a huge slide in. And that was Soul Snipe getting in there with high speed as he manages to keep the flag in play. And they do turn it into a capture.
Beautiful job by Talik and the rest of Fung 4 to end up turning that into a cap. And early on here in game 1, we're going to see them go up. This is the Fung 4 that you want to see, right? Typically, they make slight work of teams that they are better than. And Liga del Mal, I'm sorry to say it, but I do believe that Fung 4 is a better team than you. Just seeing how consistent they've been so far in the Esports Arenas tournaments for the past few months, you have to give them the benefit of the doubt. But they gave up complete map control, and Liga del Mal is not a team that is going to shy away from any of these strong teams in this tournament. So they're going to actually be running this flag of their own, and I believe that they're going to be able to tie this up. Great shots by Palu there to prove me wrong as well. So they're going to not only tie this game up,
no.
Wait a minute. How does that happen? How does that fight not go in?
I'm not sure. For some reason, they're not watching the snipe side flank or something. Like, they had all these great slays coming in, but 2 players slipped right through snipe's side and got that easy return. It shouldn't happen like that. Like, it should not be that easy for players to just fly through the snipe lane. So, bit of a blunder there. I didn't really get a chance to see how exactly it happened, but definitely, somebody wasn't in the right position in that moment, and we've reset the situation as a result here, though you can see Fung 4 with the pressure on top catwalk. Fung 4 also pulling a flag of their own and getting a nice slay. That's a great time to get a slay, because Talik has control on top rocks, and they're already running that flag through the elbow. This is definitely a second capture.
Yeah, absolutely. And somehow that miscommunication, that missed flag run that should have tied the game up actually turns into a snowball effect of Funk Forward being able to run a flag of their own. And with it, they've stolen the lead to an even greater margin of 2-0. Early in game one, you see another potential counter cap coming in, but will Liga de Mal actually get this one in? I won't believe it until I see it get punched in from the point of view.
I want to believe it. Tapping does get a nice kill. That was very great patience on his part to not just dive out for it, and he does manage to slip it in there. Though the pressure is still on, you can see another flag is out through the elbow here. Super CC already has it. He's hitting the slides. He's getting the grabs. I don't think anybody there is there to contest him. So he might have an immediate counter and potentially a game over, and that's it. He manages to do it. That's a 3-1. Just wild to see how quickly Fung Four can flip that around. When you get Tapping gets this one flag. He barely gets it in, you know, and you think that things might change, but they don't. That's it. That's game over.
That's the story of Halo 5 is counter caps. If you give up everything in order to get a flag cap, you will risk being counter capped on just about every single time against some of these great teams. They're going to understand their situation and know how to minimize the damage as good as anybody. And with that, you saw immediate opportunities for counter caps. Just about after every single one of those 4 caps, you saw an opportunity for a counter cap, if not a counter cap in its own. There was that one blunder from Liga del Mal that should have made the game a 3-2. But it's irrelevant because we still would have seen Fung 4 come out on top with that 3 flag score line. And with that, they're going to take game one very quickly. The pace of that game out of control, but that's kind of what you get when you put 2 of the top 8 best teams in the world against each other.
They're so objective efficient that the moment you leave an opening, that's a flag cap. So you were right when you said quick game, because nobody even hit 10 kills in that game. What, it was a 4-minute and 6-second game in total. 8 kills from Soul Snipe, 7 from Talik, 7 from Super CC, 5 from Druck, and pretty much the exact same score, 9-7-7-5 on the blue side with Liga. So Slazer even, just a very quick game, and the objective efficient team wins. Though that's not the story for Slayer. I'm just trying to get myself over to Observer here. There we go. I finally got it. Plaza Slayer is coming up next. So Liga with another shot here. Of course, the last shot. They got to win this or else they're going to be out of the tournament, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. Tournament lives on the line. They got to play a little bit more structured gameplay, right? No idea how that flag still went in. I still won't ever probably know. It had to have been a culmination of a terrible flag route by the runner, along with the rest of everyone else on the map not doing anything because Pelu just 5'd the only person that should have been in a position to get that kill on the carrier. So something drastic must have happened, but those kind of mistakes cannot happen and will be punished every time they do happen against top teams like this.
Yep, they'll be punished in flag. And fortunately for them, there's no more flag game types, no more worry of Soul Snipe, slipping into the back of your base and grabbing an early flag. Instead, they got to worry about Soul Snipe flying into your base and taking you out off your spawn, along with the rest of the players on this incredible Fung 4 roster. But Liga, they can hang. We know they can hang. They've been playing pretty damn well in this tournament. This is their chance to show us that, though, as Druck flies up to get the snipe in the start, but he's not gonna. They're gonna shut him down. That's Drift with the defense.
Great job so far with the defense, and we see Drift picking up that snipe. Is he going to be able to make some plays? We've seen Drift go off with the snipe multiple times throughout these esports arena tournaments. Is it going to be another replication of that? Is he going to be able to bring his team back into this series and make sure we see a game 3? Druck picking up a kill on the tapping buttons in the kill feed, closing the gap to just 1 kill. Drift opting to play it slow, does land a nice little body shot on the player, attempting to push him, but unable to finish that kill, and no one on his team is near him in order to kind of push that out. He is being pressured by multiple angles, and now Druck is going to catch him out. And because Drift was by himself top snipe, he's going to end up missing the shot and dying with that snipe. And now the tides have turned. The snipe is in the hand of Soul Snipe.
Yep. I wonder if Soul Snipe's going to put anything together with it. Maybe we can jump over to his POV real quick. See if he can land a couple shots here. He does have 4 to work with. And he's just looking for prey right now. And he gets it through the crack in the window. Good stuff from him to start. But of course, he's just getting started. Look how he's alone on Nest, though. He might need to rotate here. But he is aware of the fact that he's alone. He's got a nice little angle to at least get some defense before he does make that rotation. He snaps one onto the head of Pelu. Good luck, buddy. Just barely misses the second as well. So that's it for the sniper. 10-6 on the board. By the way, Wes, I took a peek into chat and I saw some people talking about radar in this game. Just so you guys know, I mean, as a classic Halo fan, I can understand that you wouldn't want to have radar in competitive Halo 5, but note that it's not a normal radar in this game. It's an ability tracker. So it doesn't work like radar. It only goes off for abilities. So if you're stabilizing, you're thrusting, you're sprinting, it'll track those. But everything else, you're walking on the map, it's not on the radar. It's just to ensure that the game, Halo 5, at the pace that it runs at, it's a little more understandable. It's very, very high speed.
Yeah, you want to try playing Halo 5 without it, be my guest, because that was tested early on and that failed miserably amongst the pros. And with it, the decision for the ability tracker was chosen by all of the pros back in the day, and for good reason, because the elevation differences in all of the maps in Halo 5 can create such chaotic gameplay when no radar or no ability tracker is given to them. So it's actually necessary. It's a per game basis. I understand it's not needed for other titles and previous titles in Halo with less elevation differences, but with gameplay and maps like Halo 5, you almost need it in order to create stability and structure and slow down the pace. And with that, we have it in the game.
Definitely an interesting topic of discussion, but unfortunately we don't have any time to go any further because Druck and team looking to close out this game as fast as possible. You can see they got a 6-kill lead to start. He hits a nice little nade on the hotel there as he makes his way back over to Dip. Gonna have to try to stay alive and mark it. Dives back into U-turn once again. Not really the best place to be, Druck. You might want to do a nice little spring jump in the window, but looks like he opts to not do that. Instead, he will just barely get the kill on Atso, so he stays up for now. But does get taken down. A couple trades across the board here, but ultimately a nice little lead developing on the side of Funk 4.
Yeah, absolutely. Funk 4 starting to pull away here. 5-kill lead as we enter 8:30 on the clock. Halfway point in the game as far as kills are concerned. And with that, Soul Snipe is going to get taken down. Nice job by tapping buttons to take him with him before he gets double teamed. And with that, Atso is going to be on the truck, struggling with this super CC kill. But Pelu's got his back, so the damage is done, and he's able to stay alive. Is he going to get spotted out here? Yes, Soul Snipe picks up a new snipe and no-scopes him in the face. Soul Snipe having a great day so far in the tournament with the power weapons, continuing it on here in game 2.
Soul Snipe, round 2 with the sniper, buddy. Let's see what you can do. Of course, he's going to keep the Magnum out for now. I'm expecting him to pull that snipe out of the back pocket in just a second here, but doesn't need to just yet. The pressure coming in on Ness as he tries to trade out a kill here. A little bit of a bait and switch going in. They do just enough to get themselves the OS, so I mean, I think Soul Snipe had this snipe, but when he died, it didn't come out of his body, so maybe he burned it.
I believe he was out. He had to have been out of ammo with that. It could have been the last shot that he was able to hit for us there. I didn't get a chance to see how much ammo he had before he hit that shot. So, great job by him. Druck having this overshield, making sure he dodges the combo with the thrust, is going to eat a nade because he's forced to thrust away from the combo. And with that, he pays for it with his life. 5-kill lead still in favor of Funk 4, though. They're able to trade kills out successfully, and that's the name of the game right now with this lead.
Now we want to screen in S4. Just a 4-kill game here. He can definitely make it work. Gonna have to play his life carefully and not get meleeed in the face here. He does get a trade. That's better than nothing, but not enough to get them back in the lead here. Tapping buttons with a nice kill. Being pushed from his left-hand side here as he gets some shots in, but that combo is so damn destructive, it'll put him down. Big kill from Druck right there. 5-kill lead as we get closer to that 40-point mark. And of course, once we get to 40 points, it is so hard to make that comeback, so they gotta hold on. Atso looking for a trade, tapping. That's 3 big kills right there as they bring it down to a 2-kill game. So I love the fact that they're keeping it close, Wes. We got a game on our hands.
We absolutely have a game on our hands. 2 kills being the difference, and you need Liga del Mal to win this game to take this to a game 3. Funk 4 looking to close this out with the lead so far in this game, but they're trapped in the yard right now, and they're trying to figure out the best way to get out of it. You see Blue is held down by multiple members of Liga del Mal. One member is going to be about a middle, so it's going to be a snipe push, in my opinion, that's going to be able to break this setup. But now, Atso choosing to drop down low. This is an interesting decision, having a teammate already down there. You don't want too many people getting caught low on this map. You will get swarmed and overwhelmed from the top. It is going to be a snipe push, and Tapping Buttons is going to have the new sniper. He's knocked to no shields by a nade. Misses an important shot on notorious, who takes down his teammate. And with those 2 missed shots, he actually makes up for it with a great kill on the Soul Snipe, but loses, and that's 4 straight kills for Funk 4. They are able to get the snipe, and Druck is looking to press spawns.
For a second, I thought he was going to get back smack, but he doesn't. He gets the back smack of his own there, so big kill from Druck as he keeps up the pressure with OS, just getting past 42 here. They're flying up on the spawns. You got that player ISO and Yard. And my God, the series of events that we saw to get to this point, that play from tapping, you see him do the crouch jump backwards onto the ledge on the wall there, try to hit a snipe at the same time. That is so difficult to pull off, so I'm not surprised he missed the shots. Well, no, he hit the snipe after. Sorry, now I'm talking to producer. But he hit the later snipe with the no-scope. He didn't hit the scoped-in shots while he was on the wall, which are very, very difficult. Either way, it's a 3-kill game to close it out here. The 10-kill deficit for Liga, it might be over at this point. I don't think there's any amount of perfect Halo you can play to really bring it back here, as Druck looks to close out the final kills. Let's just wait for the opportune moment here. But I think it's over, Wes.
Yeah, I think this is all she wrote for Liga del Mal in this tournament. Druck doing a great job of trading kills out. 1 kill to go. Tapping buttons is going to be no shield pressed and dominated at the end. 50-38. Fung 4 advance 2-0.
Advance 2-0. Fung 4 win this series, and they will advance onward in the loser side of the bracket. Of course, all matches in this tournament are best of 3 for better or worse. It means we get more matches on stream. We get a nice, quick, efficient tournament, but unfortunately, it also means that we don't, get the nice long series at times as well. But damn, I'd say that was still a pretty excellent series. 17-8 coming out from Druck. Man went huge. His teammates doing pretty damn well as well. You got 15 kills coming out of Soul Snipe, 10 out of Super CC, and 8 from Talik. And I mean, it was a great performance today from Liga del Mal. They upset some pretty big teams. They upset last second full of pro players. So that's definitely
that's
a
not
plus
an upset.
You don't think so? I think on paper it's an upset, but as far as our expectations, it wasn't. You don't think so? You think three established pro players and Jazero against 4 incredibly talented one of them is an established pro, the other 3 aren't. So on paper,
those guys have gotten top 8 multiple times. I mean, especially in Halo 5, and guys that have been continuously playing Halo 5 and teaming together. You can talk about how Arctic is an established Halo pro, but I'm not aware of him having better accomplishments than anyone on Liga del Mal. So I think Tapping Buttons has had a better career than Arctic up until this point. So I would 100% think that Liga del Mal takes that series. I think Tapping Button might be the best player in that series other than – I think he's probably up there with Sab, if not better than Sab. And Ace has got to figure it out. So I'll leave that at that. Love the kid like a brother, but he's got to figure Halo 5 out, and he's got some time to do it. Don't want to be too hard on the kid. I know he's been playing Halo 3. We've already said this, but not the performance you want to see out of him today or that squad. But an upset, I don't see it.
Either way, it was a great performance from Liga to win that series, to get themselves here. And, of course, they're taken out by the reigning champions. Typically, the winners of the tournament, Fung 4, will beat them in a 2-0 in that series. So, good work to Liga del Mal. But our tournament is not over. In fact, it's I want to say it's far from over, because we still have our losers finals. We still have reps waiting in losers finals, an incredibly talented team that we have not seen go up against Fung 4 yet today. So I'm excited to see how that goes. And, of course, the most dominant squad in the tournament right now waiting in grand finals, we got Sentinels as well. So stay tuned. Only the best of the best left here. You don't want to miss these games. it's time for Losers Finals. In one corner, we've got Fung 4, and in the other, we've got Reps. Now, Wes, yesterday we saw this matchup. We already saw it go down. And normally you would think you'd give Reps the favor. Fung 4 took it. And I can't remember if it was a 2-0, but they definitely took it. It was a strong series from Fung 4. So I'm very curious to see how this one goes down. I think Reps, the more time goes by, the more they start to kind of reach their final form. And I feel like this team has probably the highest skill ceiling out of all of the teams apart from Sentinels in this tournament.
Maybe even including Sentinels, but that's a bold statement that I'm not going to make. I do think that Reps was upset yesterday. I think the series was 3-2, maybe. I think it was 3-2. But I do believe that Reps is going to actually create the upset here. And I'll call it an upset because they lost to this team yesterday. But I do think that Reps is going to continuously play better. I think similar to the Splice team that we saw, they start their Fridays slow. They warm up on Saturdays, and then by Sunday they are in full locomotion downhill. Sure. They're in a groove, right? I think it's not the same tournament, but Saturday was the warm up, and Sunday they're going to get the snowball rolling. So I expect them to kind of get that going against this team. Plus, there's you got to have Renegade with a chip on his shoulder trying to prove that he made the right decision to leave that team. Right. So it's important to him that they win this series, and I think that they're going to do it for him.
Definitely a statement from Renegade being in that position, being somebody who's left this team thinking he stepped on a better one. Well, he better prove it because Soul Snipe going to kick it off with a couple railgun kills. He's got one so far. It looks like they're already looking to capture the basement, maybe the nest as well. There's a bit of a fight happening in the basement. Eco going to go down to a rail. And that Soul Snipe still holding on right now, but I think he's being snuck up on in the basement right here. Watch out, Soul Snipe. He does get shotted, and that's Renegade, the man who left the team, looking to come back here and show that he's on a better squad.
Looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. Early lead for Reps, but how long will they be able to hold these two? These are not two strongholds that you typically see held together, and just like that, it's flipped to Funk 4's favor. Renegade having the railgun still, gonna try and fend off the pressure from Funk 4 on the basement. He is gonna pick up a kill. Stellar also picks up a kill, and that's gonna subside any push that Super CC had in mind. But players spawning bottom rail. He finds the scatter shot on the ground, and this might be the saving grace that he needs to get out of this situation. But he's once again knocked to no shield. And a great shot on the Druck. Nice little flick from Renegade in order to trade his life out and make this a little bit more difficult for Funk 4.
Yep, not quite enough to hold on to everything just yet. Actually, no, they're doing a great job in the basement. What am I saying? It's a bit of a frenzy or something, but either way, it looks like Reps do manage to navigate it till Penguin takes a nade to the face, and Soul Snipe back on our screen once again. A player directly below him, a couple players in front of him, but he doesn't know that. He will find out very soon.
He does know that.
That was probably the best possible answer he could have had for that equation right there. Hitting the nade, hitting two nades. My God, Soul Snipe.
Yeah, great stick on the first player. I thought he was about to ninja him, but the stick is paired well, and then the awareness to have this second stick and laying that easy one on the Eco makes the double just so special. Clip that one out for the highlight reel because that was a hell of a play for Soul Snipe.
Yeah, and something else about that is just like how useful it is to know to melee nade like that. That's something that's been around like since the beginning of time with Halo. But if you're in that situation, you know you can't get the second melee in time, or you can't get the final shot in time. If you can throw a nade, you can instantly win that exchange because you can melee into an instant nade toss. So it's such a way to get a trade for a kill, a good way to get a trade for a kill, or to get a stick, or to just get a couple sticks and live like Soul Snipe did.
Yeah. Back to this task at hand, Reps going to be looking to try and get control of basements, but they are going to have to give up VR in order to do so. Druck doing a phenomenal job of dodging that railgun shot, but Penguin's there to finish him off. And with that, they're going to have railgun control for a majority of this game. Renegade spotting Soul Snipe with his pants down, is able to take him out. Stellar takes down two. You already see Eco and Stellar hop in the basement hill, or in the BR hill. They still have basement, but there's a lack of focus on Nest that worries me from Reps so far.
They are somehow making it work despite that, though. They do have a slight lead in their favor. Renegade with control on tower as he looks to rotate back through the yellow side of the map here. He's a bit alone in the moment. He does have a shotty, so if you get close to this man, he's going to blow your face off, though. It doesn't work on Soul Snipe. Soul Snipe will pick up that shotgun. Taulik in the meantime with a nice little battle here on Nest. And it looks like Reps are trying to take control of Nest at this point, but they're under a lot of pressure. He doesn't manage to cap it. Taulik with the nice shots as well to keep the pressure up and get that reset on Nest so they can get some more points in their favor here.
Great job by Taulik to get the reset and immediately fly back towards BR base. He knows these players are going to be spawning back bunker. He's there to press them, kill them, and reset them on spawn. It's a total control situation for Funk 4, and now the lead is starting to get out of hand.
Definitely is. And Taulik is starting to go off here as well. He hasn't died in the last little bit. Getting a lot of nice little kills as well. He does end up getting a trade, but a trip cap on the side of red here. 50 points and counting. The camo should have been up or might be up right now. I think a blue player was on top of it. He's trying to grab it. I think that's Renegade. Taking a couple shots here. He will go down. Druck with a huge play right there, but he gets... Look at that death animation. He was floating in midair, but either way, Funk 4 holding on to a trip cap despite the turn of events here.
Yeah, great job by Druck right there to take down Renegade and deny that camo. 65-35, so the total control gives them a 30-point lead by the end of the story. And with it, they still are climbing that lead in their favor because they're able to hold BR and Nest. It's something that we never saw Reps able to do. And a nice stick from Soul Snipe. Why does he even carry guns around when he can just stick people like that, apparently? That's his third of the game and an impressive... 3 sticks, I might add. Unbelievable performance from not just Soul Snipe, but the entire team of Funk 4 right now, doing a great job of making sure Reps doesn't feel comfortable.
And it's 3 for 3. He should take that arm and go try some baseball or something or football or whatever. I don't know. He's got a talent, it seems, for more than just the Halo shot. But either way, let's see what he can do for the rest of this game. Of course, 80 points and counting here. You can see all the red players up on the basement side. They will look to control Nest as well. They got the ideal setup here to defend. But Soul Snipe just going to play it slow. I like this positioning. He does throw a stick that doesn't land on a body. That's a little uncharacteristic from him. But he's good so far. He does take a rail, though, and the shotty in the hands of Stellar. This could be a quick little turnaround with the power weapons on the side of Reps here.
Let's say both power weapons end up turning into kills right there for Reps, and they need it now more than ever. 89-37. They're going to have to go off with this control right now that they have. They got to get Nest, they got to do it quickly, and then they have to be able to hold it, something we haven't seen them do yet. New railgun just spawned. It does look like we saw multiple players for Funk 4 going for it, but Stellar denies Druck the opportunity to get some damage out from that window. Is that going to be enough to allow the rest of Reps to get control of this railgun and maybe some map with it?
Some beautiful gameplay from Stellar for sure, though. He is staying up. He does have shot. He doesn't manage to burn the camo. That's a big pickup. If that player lives, I want to see what he's up to. And Neptune does go down, so let's definitely hop on board with that camo player on the red side. It looks like it's Druck. I think Druck might die here, though. He's under a lot of pressure in Nest, and yeah, he will get taken down immediately. So much for that Nest pull, that Nest cap. And the rail in the hands of someone. Super CC, I think, still has it. Not sure if he's got ammo left. That might be a Bane as well. So Eco going to control the white corner right here as they look to get back basement.
It's going to be tough for them to hold basement here if you're a Reps fan because multiple players just spawn back bunker. They're going to have to try and flip the map, get to basement as fast as possible. BR was just exchanged, and you can't afford too many more exchanges. If you're a Reps fan, you have to continue to climb closer and closer to this score lead because a few more exchanges of the strongholds like that, and Funk 4 will just win outright.
It could very well be game over right here, though. There should be a quick capture on the... Oh, no, there isn't. BR base gets stopped, so points still in the favor of Funk 4. All they got to do is hold on for a few more seconds here, and it will be impossible. You can see multiple players flying into the basement. They're going to frantically try to capture it. If they stop this, is game over. And Super CC jumping in at the perfect time to disrupt things. That's a game. Funk 4 will take game 1 in pretty dominant fashion, I got to say. Funk 4 making it look good here.
Yeah, it never felt like Reps really got the setup that you want to see them get, right? They never had that traditional Nest BR setup or basement or Nest setup. They were always holding BR and Nest. They had total control for a very short period of time, but
BR basement.
You need to see, BR and basement. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was that, and those are just too far separated of strongholds to try and control for long periods of time. You want that Nest, and you want to pair it either with basement or with BR base, but you need Nest control, and I think that that's something that we saw Funk 4 kind of prioritize, and with that prioritization, they were able to build themselves a lead. and win that game accordingly.
Definitely an ideal situation would be to have nest in basement and have your opponent spawning in bunker while you're collapsing in from tower, from engine, you're throwing nades at a bunker, probably the worst spawn trap. And then when you do that and pick up that BR base capture, you're flying over to carbine and you're starting to collapse on carbine. You're creating that cycle of control, and then split spawning your opponents, and they're in a frenzy. This is something Sentinels does so damn well, is they're so good at capitalizing off those opportunities and forcing their opponents into this very frustrating split spawn where they're getting naded. The moment they spawn up, it's just a flurry back and forth. But no more objective in this game coming up, Wes. We got a Slayer Truth. So it's all about individual skill. Of course, teamwork a huge factor as well, but individual play is going to reign supreme in Truth Slayer here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we saw... Who did we see of these two teams play this game type? It was
they might have both dipped their toes in it, but either way,
I want to say Reps is going to be a very strong team on Truth Slayer. We saw it yesterday, and I want to say that this is a game type that I would expect them to be very dominant at, and I think that they performed very strongly on it yesterday against one of the best teams in the tournament. I can't remember. It was part of a good series, I remember. Soul Snipe, however, going to start this series off, this game off with a perfect 5, potentially taking down Eco as well. Talik finds the other double, and that's a quick 4-1 lead for Funk 4.
Yeah, Soul Snipe is consistently surprising me this tournament. He's starting to look like a top 10, maybe top 5, level of player with some of the plays that he's making. I know that's a bold statement to say, but Soul Snipe has really been going off here. And as long as he can stay in these games and not lag out, I think they got a good chance of winning these series. So Soul Snipe, he will go down for now. Super CC back on our screen here, and a 6-2 lead to start the game.
Yeah, great start for Funk 4, exactly how you want it. You want them to 2-0 this Reps team and find themselves back in the finals in order to defend their title, and that's exactly what they have in mind. They spot multiple players trying to push Pink, and those players all have shots on Super CC. Kind of gets caught with his pants down top middle, though, and with that, he's going to get taken out, and the lead is all of a sudden down to 2. But a kill from Druck's going to extend to 3, and potentially some Pink control still in favor of Funk 4 is all they have to kind of go off of.
Druck getting kind of upset there. Stellar, in the meantime, up on top car. Nice little position to put damage in on all sides. You can see him tossing a nade at his teammate there, but Renegade's already dead, so no problem. But he will get taken down in the bottom of red base. I'm not really sure about that full commit that he made there, getting killed. Not really getting anything out of it. Now 12-7 on the board here. We're back on screen with Soul Snipe as he makes his way through the pink side of the map. You can see he's got no help on Pink here, though. He's going to be melted by Penguin. Nice shots coming out from him, the star of the show on Reps. Penguin's been making some big plays, and Renegade, of course, as usual, makes some big plays too.
Eco gonna be able to pick up that kill in the red window, which is gonna allow these players Pink to be able to push this street without much presence coming from the window right now. You do see Soul Snipe's able to pick up a perfect kill on the Stellar. They have to get this player off Pink 3. It looks like Druck is taken down by Penguin, and that's gonna allow the rest of the map to open up for Reps. They're gonna be able to kill the guy top car. Renegade's able to finish the guy Pink 3 as well. And Camo, now it's up 15-15 to score line, and Zane doing a phenomenal job of trying to play his life. Player spawns behind him, unfortunately for him. He gets taken down, and that Camo, I believe, gets burned. But the lead that we saw Funk 4 grow to early on is now vanished.
Yeah, Talik not going to be too effective in the bottom of the base here, so good that he just changes lanes real quick. He's got CC beside him, but you can see top map control on the side of blue here. They got one in pink. They got players coming through the red side of the map. Talik with a nice little shot in the nade, too, but it's not going to do any damage. And he's playing it very slow. He seems to be worried about the potential of a Camo player up beside him, but nobody's there yet. He's fighting ghosts. He's just going to stay back for now. I'm wondering, I just feel like there's a lot of action going on around him that we're not seeing. Talik just fighting nobody. In the meantime, we do have Druck getting some nice shots into the bubble, and 3 players on the top of the map here. There's the exchange right here. Druck not winning that fight. It's a big kill for Stellar to bring the lead in for 1 kill. And there is the Camo. It's Eco who has it. Finally, we figure out where that guy went.
Yeah, absolutely. Eco being responsible for opening the map up for his team. Did a great job, and now you see Reps all of a sudden in the lead at this point. Druck's going to try and help his team Pink too, but Eco's going to force him to back down, which allows Zane to pick up that kill. Eco actually works his way down to Peak 1, finishes off Druck, and now you got to look for reps to try and swarm the spawns. They know that there's one player bottom blue. The rest of the players are probably spawning red bubble somewhere across the map, top red. But it does look like the Penguin has looked to overextend from the car side. He's going to push front red and immediately get a kill across pink side. But a player underneath the base is there to finish him off and make sure the damage was minimized from that flank from Penguin.
Things looking so close at the midpoint here, Wes. Stellar right now, going to try to stay up. He's got 2 players beside him, though. He'll be melted in just a couple of seconds. There we go. A 1-kill game as Soul Snipe flies forward. You got a player on the opposite side of blue, but that's a triple and a 5-shot from him. Massive from Soul Snipe. Didn't get to see the first 2, but I'll take the third. And a camo coming up as well. You know he's going to want to set up for this, so he doesn't need to leave pink side. He can hold on here for just a second. He's got Hunter on the car side. He's got Chaz, that super CC on pink. As Soul Snipe comes in, he grabs the camo. That's crucial as he takes it out. A big opportunity for him.
Yeah, I want to see how he's going to be able to play this. He is currently by himself with multiple players trying to push top blue. There's a player below the base on his team. Is he going to use that player as bait, or is his teammate going to choose to try and use him as the bait? I do not enjoy watching the camo player be used as the bait. I love that he was able to traverse top the base somehow without being seen, but he needs to get into the battle sometime throughout this. He is spotted out below the base, and with that, he's going to try and just stay alive for a second, regain his shield. But a phenomenal job by Reps of almost like dodging him perfectly up until that point. Renegade's finally finished off, but not too much damage done with this camo so far, and Soul Snipe unable to impact the game, although he's trying his hardest to find his way into a situation. It looks like Reps was able to like almost singly outplay him by accident.
Not too many good opportunities for Soul Snipe, but he does get melted pretty damn quickly right there as we get to 35-32 on the board. Renegade about to get in a fight on P3, though he doesn't know it immediately, though. Nice shots from him, gets taken down. Just 3 kills separating these teams. CC about to get slaughtered, though. He does get melted. You can see that top map control on the side of Reps here as they're trying to pull away at this point. Of course, if Reps doesn't win this game, they're out of the tournament. It's a best of 3 here. So Talik and team looking to close it out now. He's got the position. You can see those players up on car side as well. Talik going to move forward with Soul Snipe. Soul Snipe under the base as well. Maybe they can collapse together. You got all these players in red. Penguin going to try to stay alive here. Penguin with a nice play. 41-37 at this point. Camo coming up as well. This is a massive fight for pink. Whoever wins this fight, I'm going to say wins the game because that camo is going to be so damn crucial.
I think that double kill by Penguin was so big to allow his team to release some of the pressure that we saw Fung 4 trying to install. That's going to open up this push towards pink that we just saw Drug taken down, and with it, the camo goes in his hands. Penguin is rewarded for all the greatness that happened top red with this camo and the opportunity to close the door on this game too.
Yeah, Penguin with the camo and Reps with the advantage in Slice. They have every opportunity to close it out here. Penguin just got to play carefully. Nice little nade to start it out. He's got a teammate with him on P3, so he can play it slow. They have all the advantages here. They just need information. Remember, camo doesn't need to fire shots. He can just wander around the map here and just give information to the team and come in exactly when he needs to. That's big. 4-kill lead. They do trade out in car 1, but Penguin's still moving forward here. Right underneath some prey beside him. That Super CC going to go down as well. And as long as they keep dismantling the players like this, it's going to be a game over. 4 kills to close it out. Take this game, bring us to a game 3, Wes.
Yes, trading is all you want to see Reps do right now in this situation, and they've been able to do that so far, 46-42. Unfortunately, Renegade's kind of pushed by himself, car side right there, and he's not able to get anyone on his team to trade that kill. And then Stellar goes down, so all of a sudden this is just a 2-kill game now, and map control goes heavily in the favor of Fung 4. We see Soul Snipe's flying top mid. A player tries to match him, and Renegade, and that's a ballsy play by Renegade. Is he going to be paid off? He is traded out, and Penguin picks up one of his own. Those 2 kills might be able to decide the game, and that's a great reactive, aggressive play by Renegade in order to get a crucial kill that stopped Fung 4's ability to close in on them.
1 kill, West, though. They're starting to pull back, but it might not be enough. 1 more kill to close this out. We're on board with CC, but we should be on board with Blue. Druck gets a huge double, though. 48-49. 1 kill separating these teams. It could be over in just a second, and it is. But it's a win for Fung 4. What the heck? I was not expecting that comeback. That's a series, West. That's it. That's a 2-0.
What a choke that was from Reps. Unbelievable aggression from Fung 4. That double from Druck And then the ability and the knowledge to know that once you get that double, you have to press your advantages. You have to be aggressive on the last two players that are trapped at blue. A little bit of a turtle situation from reps there towards the end. You don't want to see that happen. And because of it, they lose the game, and Fung 4 is able to capitalize on those two kills from Druck. And as soon as you saw Druck get that double, you see him just sprinting in observer mode down the pink street towards underneath the base, and that's when you have to be worried for reps. And just like that, in the snap of a finger, there's two kills that go in their favor. No one's able to trade on the damage that was done, and somehow Fung 4 2-0s them.
That's the type of sequence I would like to replay in a third person, just to get a sense of what exactly happened, right? Because there was a clear advantage on the side of reps. They just needed 2 kills to close the game. I think they had like a 4-kill lead towards the end there as well. So it's unfortunate that things just kind of all transpired the way they did for them. And in a best of 3 series, it's over like that. You lose 2 games, that's it, you're out. Now, reps, we talked about this team as being a team that's incredibly talented, has one of the highest skill ceilings in this tournament. So it's unfortunate they go out now, but I'm expecting this team, if they come back next week, to be a totally different squad. So you're going to want to keep tabs on reps. A good try from them, but they're out of the tournament. And it means that's all that's left in this tournament in grand finals is Sentinels in a rematch with Fung 4. Now, Wes, when we saw this match first, it was close. It wasn't a blowout. It was a best. What was it? It was a 2-1, and then it was Strongholds with a lag out in the end. That, for all we know, even though it looked like a Sentinels win, it could have been turned around. You never know. So we're going to find out the fate of the rematch, of course, coming up in grand finals. I believe we also have giveaways that we can give away now in the chat. So make sure you guys press or type @ giveaway in the chat if you want to win a month of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. Of course, Game Pass Ultimate comes with Game Pass for PC, for Xbox, for the it comes with Xbox Live as well. It's a big old package. You get anime on there as well. I don't know if you're an anime fan, Wes. I'm a massive anime fan. They got Funimation. Tony, if you're in the chat, Tony's an anime fan. You got a 2-month trial to Funimation just by typing > giveaway in the chat. You got games, you got Xbox Live, you got anime all in one package. It's a pretty damn good deal.
I'll leave it up to Tony to take advantage of that deal. Not the biggest anime guy in my day. Not saying I'm against it or anything. I just watched. I have so many other things that I watch, listen to. I don't know. Does Dragon Ball Z count as an anime? Probably not.
It does.
Okay, well then Dragon Ball Z. I don't know. That doesn't seem like an anime, but absolutely.
But Dragon Ball Z is very safe.
What's up?
It's very safe. It's very safe. It's a safe pick, because everybody knows
absolutely. I used to have, growing up, I had like the entire cassettes of like every episode of Dragon Ball Z, like at the time. I have no idea what's going on in the show, if it's still being written or whatnot, but loved the show growing up. Absolutely. I might actually end up checking it out, but I've just watched so many different sports shows, and then on top of like podcasts that I listen to, it's like my media time in my life is just taken up to this point. But I'll try to open it up and expand my horizons, because I have enjoyed any anime, like Gundam Wings. I used to love Gundam Wings back in the day, but it's been a long time since that too. So.
It's okay. I wasn't trying to convert you. It's funny that the producer had to chime in and make sure we said what our favorites were, but we got a whole anime discussion going. Before we go, I'm going to say Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is my favorite. Any anime fans in the chat, if you happen to know FMA Brotherhood, I love that anime. It got me back into anime. But enough about that. This is a Halo tournament. Grand finals is all that's left in this tournament. Make sure you type ! giveaway if you haven't done it already. And we'll see you in a couple minutes. We'll be back with the biggest match of the tournament. Stay tuned. All right, welcome back. It's time for the grand finals in today's tournament. That's it. Only 2 teams remain. On the winner's side of the bracket, we've got Sentinels. On the loser's side, we got Fung 4. Of course, a rematch from our winner's finals again. Wes, do you think it's going to be any different this time around? Do you think this is going to be a quick 2-0 blowout, or do we have a series on our hands?
No, I think that this is going to probably be a repeat performance of the winners finals. I think the Sentinels, although they've probably been sitting around for a while at this point, I think that they're only going to get better here in the next few weeks. I think that they're the stronger of the 2 teams, but we have seen Funk 4 have a lot of success on Strongholds Eden, so that's going to be game 1 of this series as it's loading up, and I'm excited for their opportunity to kind of potentially have a strong game type here in game 1 to, I don't know, maybe create the upset that is possible. It's not improbable to think that they're not capable of winning or whatnot, but I do think that I would say Sentinels is still going to be a heavy favorite.
Strongholds Eden is how the series closed last time. Sentinels took that one. As far as the series overall, Wes, we got Strongholds Eden, we got Regret Slayer, and if we get there, we should have a Capture the Flag Fathom to close it out. So a best of 3 once again. We'll get a bracket reset. Of course, if Fung 4 can hang with these guys and take the first series, but taking a series is no easy task against Sentinels. Neptune on screen to kick it off here as he looks to at least deny the OS, but he doesn't. Druck with an early pickup, and that's big from him to set things off strong.
Yeah, I think he thinks that he was going to get a back whack there on that overshield player, and unfortunately it doesn't register as a back smack, and because of it, he gets taken down. Nice little try by Neptune, but try as hard as you want. It didn't work out in your favor, and now Druck with the overshield is looking to pressure Tower right now. He does spot Snake Bite and lands some shots onto him, forces him to back down. Now Soul Snipe and Druck are going to be here to try and pressure Catwalk when Sentinels goes for control.
Still on board with Druck here. Nice shots from him. He'll take down Neptune, a kill from his teammate as well. And that's 2 dead. Hopefully an opportunity to get something going here, but nobody has any points yet. It's just a game of Slayer so far. Nobody seems to want to push forward and actually land the capture. They're too busy getting 5 shots. Frosty's getting 1. He gets a nade for the double. That's a big kill for him, and it should be an opportunity for Top Cat. They can make sure to get rid of Hunter, who's got the rockets, but it looks like they're going to focus on him. They do get the kill. Frosty doubling back to Top Cat at this point. Still no captures. We're almost we're a minute and a half in the game here, West, and we got no points on the board.
Yeah, it's not often you see this, but it is at times. I mean, it's just how strong and how strong these teams are, right? Everyone on the map trying to pressure, trying to prioritize the right things, and so far they were doing so. Sentinels finally gets 2 on the board, and still Catwalk uncontrolled and remains neutral. It's very rare you see Catwalk 2 minutes into the game remain neutral, and finally it does look like Funk 4 is able to take it, but for how long? Because Sentinels has already jumped in it and was looking to steal it. Power-ups coming up in 20. This could snowball out of Funk 4's favor very quickly if they're unable to win the battles for Overshield.
Yep, temporary trip cap right here. You can see the blue band they were looking to capture it, but they decided to leave it to prioritize the OS, I believe. Instead, there's a player right behind Neptune. That player, I think, might have gotten the OS. I'm not sure. It might have been burned. No, it looks like Soul Snipe has it. You can see it on the observer. So, red team, Fung 4 do manage to collect that power up. The camo going to be under contention if it's not already grabbed. Soul Snipe, that greedy bugger, he's got them both. He's got the OS, he's got the camo. He wants it all. He's going to put the pressure on the blue band. He's getting a little too aggressive, maybe. He's going to die here. Don't burn it all. I don't know.
Yeah, questionable push with the camo, but he's already down 28, and the score is continuing to work against him. He's kind of pressured to make a play, and that kind of pressure makes that player in Soul Slime kind of overextend his boundaries, right? You want to make a play with that camo so bad that you end up making a bad play because you feel forced to somehow make up a difference in this game. It does look like they have Catwalk and Blue Ben for now, but I'm not sure how long they're going to be able to hold this. I do like the opportunity that Talik had to potentially push a nice little maneuver there. That was quick. I don't think I've ever seen that route like successfully done that smooth. Talik turning it into a double kill, and that is a game-changing getaway from Talik. I love seeing that out of new players. Talik proving that this little bridge area can be more than what it just appears to be if you're able to scale it correctly. And because he played his life so well, it seems able to kind of start taking chunks of this deficit away, already 17-30.
Pretty sure T-Square would have called that a dipsy doodle. making his way around there nice and smooth, as you said. Talik, nice plays from him. Druck, of course, on screen. Shots coming in from him, not enough to stop the Blue Ben from being captured. 31, now 32 points on the board as Sentinels look to maintain their lead. Nice little play here coming out from Fung as they flip things on a dime. Now 20 points and counting, but that pressure up on top Cat, you can see that player just hiding perfectly. And you see how perfectly he swaps out with Snakebite. They just trade their players in with a new player with full shields, and they make it so damn hard to get back any form of control. Now OS, Camo coming up, a critical point in the match here. They got to not only win their fights, they got to win these power-ups.
Unbelievable job there by Neptune to somehow stay alive, and it feels like everyone using the movement of Halo 5 to their successes so far in this match. Great shots there by Super CC to not only win the one-on-one against Royal 2, but to secure that camo is an unbelievable play. This is going to open up an opportunity for him to make this play. He knows Frosty is in blue window. He spots him. He is going to get that kill without taking any damage, and that is going to open up the map for this push killing spree from Super CC. With this camo could be the outcome of the game that's changed with this life from Super CC. Unbelievable play so far.
This is how I would have liked Soul Snipe to play that Camo OS, because Super CC, he's doing an immaculate job so far. Nice kill on Neptune. Still staying up, only a sliver of OS to work with, so this is going to, dissipate very shortly. There we go. But kills Royal 2 before it's gone. Now push it up on Catwalk, still being sneaky. Good opportunity here to get a final kill, and he does. Put some damage in as well. Big plays all around from Super CC. Allow his team to get the lead once again here. Fung 4 pulling through. Now, I know they lost this last time, but it's looking like a different beast coming up in this Grand Final Series, Wes.
Absolutely. Huge plays made from Super CC there to get his team the lead. They're going to continue to make these plays if they want to call themselves victors of Game 1. They've got to win 2 best of 3s, don't forget. So starting off this series on the right foot is vitally important to Fung 4, but they're making the plays they need to. They're having the control they need to. Neptune is able to pick up a kill with that nade, but Catwalk still remains in control of Fung 4.
Yep, Druck on screen here. Just getting to that 60-point mark as he wraps back around, applying pressure to Blue Ben. Snakebite gonna shut him down. A Royal 2 will shut him down, flying in from above. Big kills from him. OS Camo coming up once again. A Royal 2 picking up a triple and a rocket launcher. You know he's going to put that to good use. And he knows the spawners are on blue side of the map. Look at him try to prey on these spawners. Just waiting for an opportunity here. He does back off for now. Nice shots across the map. That's a spree for Royal 2. The trip cap, right, and 3 dead again. So they are just preying on the opposition at this point. I mean, holding on to a trip. And the points in their favor, it's quickly barreling out of control here.
Yeah, absolutely. Royal 2 still in a position with these rockets to create havoc if anyone wants to try and push Blue Bend. It doesn't look like that's going to be that prioritized kill from Red, but Frosty doing enough damage to kind of hold them off of Red and disable them from getting that. This trip cap and total control still in favor of Sentinels. You need an answer from Fung 4, but it doesn't feel like they've had one in so long. This trip cap has lasted way too long. With it, the lead already up to 20 in favor of Sentinels. What looked like a Fung 4 win in Game 1 has now been flipped on its head. Red Nest will go in favor of Fung 4 here in just a second, potentially, I'm going to say, because what looked like a for sure exchange almost looked like a second guess, but Blue Bend is getting prioritized behind Snakebite, so he needs to play his life. It's okay if they capture this. You have a 30-point lead. It's just about recapturing it after you get the slays. And a great job by Snakebite to win that one-on-one, and Frosty picks up a kill on the Druck. Neptune picks up a third, one alive, and that's going to be Blue Bend back in favor of Sentinels with only 8 points to go.
Sentinels completely turning around. It's giving me flashbacks to the last series because they're looking to close it out now. You can see all red players on red side of the map. You got one player trying to flank through Catwalk. Another going to try to do the same here, but Snakebite perched up on the ledge. Ooh. Beautiful shots from him. That's a 5. He's going to hold it down. 97 and counting. They'll close it out here, but they might not. You got multiple players up in top, Cat. They're going to turn that around the last possible second, holding on to this game just barely. The OS coming up, the Camo coming up. This will close the game if Sentinels don't close it before that happens. Just one cap, one little cap, and that's it.
Absolutely insane gameplays from Sentinels so far, but it's just on the exchange of one stronghold is all they need to call themselves the winners. But Fung 4 in control currently. They have Catwalk, they have Red Nest. How long can they hold it for? They need it for another potentially minute and a half, I would say. This is a scoreline that could potentially creep back if they're able to get the slays, but Snakebite with camo is nothing to play with, and that is going to be game, ladies and gentlemen. Not enough priority on that catwalk from Funk 4 is going to cost them at the end. Sentinels takes game 1. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you could say it's a surprise, but it's really not, right? Like, if they're down, if they're on the back foot, they ice up, they control the map, they get a trip cap, and then all of a sudden, Sentinel's back on top again. We've seen it time and time again, no doubt, in part due to Neptune this time around. Looking at the scoreboard, 14 kills from Frosty, 14 kills from Snakebite, 14 kills from Royal 2, 22 from Neptune. The man is pulling his weight. It's great to see it. We call it Sen plus Nep. It's not the true Sentinels. But damn, that plus Nep looking like a pretty good plus right now, Wes.
Absolutely, I think Neptune's a plug and play player, especially in Halo 5. He's such an individually talented player. When you surround him with players like Snakebite, Roll 2, and Frosty, he's going to be able to go off. And I think we've seen that in just about every series so far. Neptune statistically has got to be the MVP for this team, right? I mean, it feels like every time they're in a close game, it's Neptune that makes the difference with the stats. But the entire team is just on. You saw for a moment there in the middle of that game that you thought Funk 4 was going to take game 1 of this, and we could potentially be looking at a bracket reset. With how that game ended, I'm honestly convinced that this is going to be wrapped up pretty shortly with this game 2.
Yeah, Regret Slayer coming up next, so it could close here for sure. We know how powerful Sentinels is in Slayer. Fung 4, no strangers to this situation. I'm seeing Refuge Strongholds. It's definitely not that. So just going to be a second until they figure that one out. Imagine Refuge Strongholds. That sounds hella weird.
I'm not even going to entertain that one, so you can continue to.
By the way, they had that used to be in the game. Remember, that was in the beta.
We tried it. It didn't work out,
in the beta it was all right, but yeah, it didn't work out. Either way, Regret Slayer, we're finally on it. We're loading up the game right now. This could be the final game of the tournament, like you said, Wes. It could not be. Fung 4 going to look to defend it. Fung 4, of course, 5 wins, 5 esports arena wins under their belt right now. So they kind of are the reigning esports arena champions, but never before have they gone up against a squad with this caliber. So this is it right here, Wes. Slayer, Regret starting up.
There's only one Sentinels in the world, and unfortunately, you're up against that team right now. You haven't had the experience previously in esports arena tournaments to have to compete against these guys. You've kind of been able to claim that throne without having to take down this beast of a team. And unfortunately for you, this beast of a team is back, and they are hot as ever. With the addition of Neptune for this tournament, they're going to have to play better than they've ever played before. Funk 4 wants to find themselves resetting this bracket, but a 4-1 lead with the overshield to start this game 2 off is going to be a successful recipe in the direction of that outcome, right? We have a double kill there from Soul Snipe, and these kills 7-2 already, and a map like Regret, a map that can snowball very quickly, bodes well if Funk 4 is able to keep up this pace.
Fung 4 looking to fight fire with fire. Couldn't have it any other way here. Of course, 7-2 on the board, make it 7-3. Druck up on top mid. Nice play from him to get down right behind Frosty. Quickly maneuvers to bottom blue. It's a great little distraction because you got Hunter, I believe, trying to get the collapse. He does get a trade before going down. Soul Snipe with the pressure. Druck going to fly forward here as well. That Snakebite on the bottom of the map. Trying to be tricky. He does manage to squeak away, I think, a little bit longer. He gets the kill as well. But Druck with a big play on Frosty again. Just 11-5. Still early in the game. Anything can happen here, but a nice little lead developing on the side of Funk.
Druck is so good at being in positions that catch players off guards, and right there, it's not like he was doing anything too interesting, but his ability to get to where he shouldn't be quickly is a talent that I'll say this kid has, and with that, he picks up a 3rd kill with that life. If you go 3 for 1 every single life you play a Slayer, you're going to come out victorious. 15-6 our score line. It's a 9-point lead. Druck picking up 3 with that last life has extended it, and I love what I'm seeing out of Funk 4. This next overshield, not coming up for another 20 seconds, is going to be vitally important for Sentinels to pick up if they want to come back, because they are losing gunfights.
Fung 4 looking like a different beast this time around, and this is what we've seen from them. They can answer right back. Even if Sentinels is dominating, Fung 4, they don't crumble under pressure. They have that X factor. We're seeing it now 18-10 on the board. You talked about OS. It's about to come up. This is a crucial point in the game here as Neptune with the pressure on Pink. He does not get the kill. but somebody else I think does. Talik, big plays from him despite that. Soul Snipe flailing with the melees, and he does die before the OS comes up, so that's in the hands of Sentinel, and an opportunity to make a comeback here.
Absolutely. This is the opportunity they need. Frosty has to play his life and get efficient kills with his overshield. He is going to find Talik, and that's going to be 2 kills in favor of Sentinels immediately. It's just a 3-kill game. What was once up to 11 has been dwindled down to 3. That's the map of regret. That's the game mode of Slayer. It snowballs quickly. If they can get control, Sentinels is never going to be out of this game.
Yep, they have control right now. You got Frosty on top mid. He knows players are in blue, just waiting for somebody to peek. He will push first, though. Gonna stay in the doorway here. Shots coming in from him. He does get a trade. Got Matt Royal 2 up on P2 in a fight with Mikey. Soul Snipe. Soul Snipe goes down. That's a big win for Royal 2, but it's a trade as well. So trades across the board still. Fung hold on. A 5-kill lead for them as Frosty takes nades the instant he spawns. That's how you know Fung are playing lights out right here. They know exactly where they're spawning. They know how to collapse.
Absolutely. Very dangerous point in this match right now. It's a 4-kill game. That's a big star from Snakebite. That's a perfect kill that's going to allow a little bit of this pressure to be released, but 2 kills immediately swing back in Funk 4's favor. Super CC picks up a 3rd, and the lead that was down to 2 is now back up to 6.
Make it 5. Druck right now with the melee coming in. Trade from him. All these trades in the favor of Funk 4 right now. What was that death cam? Either way, we're good. Snakebite on board here. Or on board with Snakebite, either way. He's going to push up on red base. He should have a teammate pushing in pink side as well. This could be a nice little collapse, but somebody there to disrupt it. That's Super CC who made it to top mid. So he'll slow down the push for now. Frosty, nice kill on the bottom of the base as Snakebite looks for some prey himself. Soul Snipe going to be it. Big kill for him. Still a 5-kill game, though. Fung 4 every single step forwards. Or I guess every single step backwards, they step forwards. I don't know. Either way, they're getting trades. That's exactly what they need to do to hold on. But the OS can change the game here. It's about to come up, Wes.
Yeah, this overshield's going to be the difference. And Snakebite is in position to pick it up, but he gets killed immediately when trying to activate it. That's the most important kill of the game up until this moment from Soul Snipe himself. He's having a hell of a day, and why not top it off with that cherry of a kill? 37-31. Funk 4 is continuously figuring out a way to keep this 5-6 kill lead. Every time it feels like Sentinels is taking a chunk of it away, they're able to continuously rebuild it. It's now up to 7, and this is going to be a great finish.
Last thing Soul Snipe needs is to pick up OS and then get back smacked. So, you know, better that he takes it off the map and gets the kill instead. Things looking pretty good so far, though, with a 7-kill lead. And Fung 4 could be closing this out. The collapse on Car's side. Neptune with a big kill. Neptune being such a pest as he stays up and he forces the attention of CC, who's forced to back down. The collapse coming in on red. Signs of life from Sentinels as they claw their way back here to a 4-kill game. Still closing the gap. They get 3 kills. They might be able to turn this around. They got all the momentum on their side, and blue side spawns. They got to get that pest off of top mid. You can see it on the observer. I think they do. That was Druck who's dead. Neptune's still up on top car here. And just a 2-kill game, Wes. Either way, it's damn close.
Just a 2-kill game, like you said. 2 players drop front blue. Snakebite is able to take down one. Neptune, you need to get into the action. You got to help Snakebite out. He's able to help him out and get that assist. There are going to be players top middle that they have to deal with now. Neptune trying to figure out what's the best formula to get these kills, and he does spot a player in pink one that rolled. He's able to finish. Is he able to get away with his life? No. Great trade by Druck there, and immediately you see Druck spring bounce to top middle. I love that by Druck. Prioritizing map control at all times. He's going to be able to pick up 2 kills because of it in the kill feed, and that extends the lead to 4, making this game so much more difficult for Sentinels to come back and try and win. Talik pressuring the spawn of Neptune immediately. The overshield coming up, so you know Sentinels wants it, but it's being denied. Funk 4 is going to end this game before it even comes up. Actually, Soul Snipe picks it up to make matters worse. You got 1 kill to give. They give it away anyways, and Super CC is able to close this one out and make sure this best of 3 goes the distance.
Pure ice from Fung 4 right there. They were in trouble. They had their backs against the wall for a second. They did hold on to the lead, but it was a 1-kill game there. It was what? I think it even hit 42-42 at one point. And, you know, any normal team would crumble under that kind of pressure when Sentinels is, you know, making their way back in. They're somehow clawing their way back, and you start to think it's all over. You know, like how the heck are they doing this? We should be winning. But despite that, Fung 4, it just goes to show you, you know, how incredibly talented they are. I feel like we got 4 champion caliber players on this team, and they're proving it with these games, just managing to make that work. And I mean, the scoreboard as well, looking pretty damn clean, coming out from Soul Snipe, leading the pack there, 15 and 12 from Druck. Snakebite with 15 kills of his own, but just Fung 4, man. Great work coming back here. Fathom CTF, we got another game, Wes.
Absolutely, and rightfully so. Fung 4 playing lights out in that game too, and a well-deserved Game 3 coming up. Will they be able to force the second best of 3 is the question. I personally, I'm not sure if they have what it takes to take those objectives away from Sentinels. I feel like they've won the 2 Slayers against Sentinels. Is that correct? And they've lost every objective that they've played?
Didn't they win the Fathom CTF last series? Wasn't it a Fathom CTF? I swear Fung won it. I
don't think that was against Sentinels. I think that was against
was it a different team?
That was against Reps.
Okay, it might have been. Either way, man, we're going to find out.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot tougher to win those objectives. It feels like they start these objectives off so strong that they can just figure out a way to hit stride and continue it on. Then it'll bode well. But there's always those changing moments where total control goes in favor of Sentinels, and then all of a sudden that total control is actually held for like way too long. If they can minimize the damage that Sentinels is able to do when they give them like control of the entire map, then there's hope. If they're not, well, we'll see you next weekend.
All right, well, hope for Fung 4, but Sentinels looking to crush it. Here we go. Fathom, CTF, potentially the final game. Well, yeah, potentially the final game of the tournament or a reset. Either way, Neptune on screen here with the nice shots, and he will probably be able to finish off Druck unless Druck has something to say about it. What a battle! But that's okay. He does get the kill for now. No early flag pulls as far as I can tell. I was expecting a couple overextenders, but it looks like they're dealt with.
Frosty, Camo, Railgun, name a better duo. We're going to have to find out because this guy has made so many plays with this combination in the past, and he is a nightmare to deal with when he ends up with this in his hands. Is he going to be able to open up the map here for a quick early cap? It doesn't look like he wants to push with this camo. He's playing defensive with it. I'm not sure if I agree with this completely. I do agree with him waiting for his teammates to like spawn and get across the map. Does get some information on the player's silo, so that's going to be big. And lands a nice quick railgun that opens up the push. Here comes Snakebite. He gets a kill. Roll 2 trades it out. It's going to be Neptune and Frosty versus Soul Snipe and Super CC. And Druck coming off spawn immediately eats another rail shot, so he's going to minimize that damage as well. Frosty not really focused with the players that are alive as more as the players that are spawning, and because of it, he's able to get a few kills himself. Now he's got to touch on the flag, but a great performance by Talik there to position himself in the big door and deny anyone going for that flag. Finds himself a double, and defense stands strong for Fung 4 early.
Frosty tried to do everything there, and it didn't quite work out. Nice little backstack coming in right there. I think that was Soul Snipe, but the pressure is on from Fung 4 as they return the favor. Flying into blue here. Talik in trouble, though. Gonna have to try to stay up on Generator here, but good luck. He's out of the picture. Royal 2 with the nice nades. Snakebite with the fight for top mid, and he'll take that kill. Frosty got a kill of his own, so the pressure's back on the side of Sentinels as they fly into Red Basin. Let me tell you, they're probably not going to mess it up this time. Snakebite coming in. He gets one. Looking for another here. He's got a teammate with him. That's Neptune to put in the damage, but Snakebite doesn't get the kill just yet. He does eventually, but dies as well. Neptune's still staying up. It's a big play from him. He's the last line of defense to pull that flag. He tosses it out. Soul Snipe with the defense, but Royal 2 up on top mid. So, bit of a battle back and forth here. I do think that once again, though, it looks like Fung 4 weathered the storm.
Great job so far by Fung 4. They haven't really had any stability or control of this game, but the score remains 0-0, and that's a key component of trying to beat a team like Sentinels is when you do not have an advantage, when you are playing from disadvantageous positions, are you able to have success and deny objective? And I feel like they have done such a good job currently, but once again, Frosty finds camo and rail, and if you continue to give Frosty opportunities with the camo railgun, he's going to open up the map enough for the rest of this team to find a way to play the objective. So you have to start figuring out a way to deny either one of the two or both. But giving both of them away is not a recipe for success at all.
Oh, and no better opportunity for Frosty than right there. He does get as many kills as he can with that rail before it goes down. But it looks like despite his efforts, Fung 4 time and time again, they get the return, they get the defense. They just got to, convert that defense into some proper aggression of their own, because I'm not quite seeing it just yet. Royal 2 laying in the bullets, holding them down. got Super CC up. Well, Super CC's dead. That's a double. I think that's a full team wipe as well. This might be the time that Fung 4 don't get to put their foot down. No proper defense coming in this time. I think this is going to be a nice clean cap. We got a 5 coming out from Royal 2. Royal 2's got the best shot in the game for a reason. He's showing it right now. Should be a cap, I want to say, but it's not in the board yet.
No, absolutely not. That flag got returned from the looks of it. And with that, once again, somehow Fung 4 managing to stay alive in these situations, which feel like we've seen time after time Sentinels is a guaranteed cap in some of these situations. And for some reason, they haven't been able to crack this code that Fung 4 has been able to throw at them. Fung 4 actually pulling a flag of their own right now, and a player top middle there to support this flag carrier is going to be able to get some nice damage down. It looks like we have Neptune and Frosty trying to traverse the map fast enough to where they get across, but I'm not sure that's going to be the case.
Another camo should be up, or should have been up. Neptune going to get collapsed on. That's a rail down in the map that should go into the hands of somebody on the red team there. Talik right now flying forward. He got a double. He's also got some pressure coming in. Maybe a potential triple on Snakebite. Nope, instead he's going to get the flag. I like this play from Talik. He's going to run out as fast as he can, and he's making it work. No, don't miss it. You can't afford to lose time against Sentinels here. He does manage to get the pickup, so he will take it to the window, and it looks like they should be able to get this in. Druck does in the first point on the board for Fung 4. Not something you would have expected, seeing the pressure from Sentinels all game long so far.
Definitely not, but efficient, objective play is how you beat Sentinels, and Talik doing a phenomenal job of showing us that's how it's done in this game. Unbelievable. The awareness, the understanding that my teammate has the responsibility to get this kill, and if he does so, we cap this flag. If I pull it now, he has that awareness in him. His situational gameplay is on par with the best in the world, and is showing us how to do it, even from a disadvantageous position.
It's got to feel good if you've been grinding Halo 5 this entire time and not stopping, and then the gods suddenly come back and challenge you, and you get to put your skills to the test. All the time that you spent on this game, well, the gods, left, played Halo 3, played Call of Duty, and you just kept your head down, you kept grinding. I mean, it's starting to show. You got Druck, you got Soul Snipe, Talik, and Super CC, all grinders. They stuck with this game, and they're still winning this game. They might be able to take this if it can hold on, but Neptune and team, they're going to put that pressure on. They're going to execute the moment they got the opportunity. Snakebite already in the small door. Neptune on the silo, and the push is on right now. 3 players stuck in generator. The nades come in. The rail comes in. Frosty comes in. Look at the slays. That's 3 dead. Nobody goes down. But where are the spawners? Can they stop the spawners and pull that flag? Neptune's going to go for it. The spawners got to be on silo. You got to cut off the overextenders. This should be a nice.
The spawners are getting spawn killed.
They're getting spawn slayed.
With a railgun. Frosty with another railgun immediately picks up 2 kills in the kill feed. That's a 3rd railgun kill in the kill feed. That's a flag kill in the kill feed. Frosty, you give him the railgun too many times, and he's going to punish you. You have to prioritize power weapons, and they were unable to prioritize that, and because of it, this is going to be a 2-1 lead for Sentinels.
That happened out of nowhere. Like, all of a sudden, I'm just casting some action, a little back and forth, and then we get 2 flags back to back. Frosty is still going off. Can I see what he's up to? He's got to be on some sort of a spree. He got the rail kills. He's got the BR right now. He's got to be lasered. So we're seeing it on the kill feed. And I'm just going to wait and see for the moment that he lands a nice kill here. He knows somebody's right beside him, and what the exchange. They both slip right past each other. It's going to be a 2v1 right here on Talik. Talik going to have to get out of here, but he doesn't. He gets stuck. That's a kill from Frosty, and the pressure's still coming on as he looks to apply it to this red base.
Unbelievable plays by Frosty. I'm sure we weren't able to see them from his point of view, but in the kill feed, all you saw was it's so Frosty. He's been able to control just about every railgun so far this game. This guy is going off right now. He wants this tournament over. He wants this cash, and it looks like he's going to be the one to collect it. He's going to cover Roll 2, but unfortunately, he gets taken down by the spawners, but in the same amount of time, Roll 2 has been able to overextend with this flag and punch it in. That's Sentinels taking your esports arena tournament this weekend. They call themselves champions once again.
Frosty and Sentinels, they're like, all right, enough of this. Enough. We've been playing with these guys for too long. I'm tired of it. We got to just win the damn game already. Let's play our game. Let's get that W. Snakebite comes in with the leadership, and he gets them all in the right mindset. And the next thing you know, they're hitting all their shots getting all their kills. Frosty 23 and 12. We saw him on the kill feed, practically going 2.0 in KD, 7 assists as well, most damage in the game. I wish I saw a little bit more of his POV because he was hitting some nice plays, but the whole team iced up, getting 2 flag caps in a row. That was one hell of a sequence, Wes, and a hell of a game.
I mean, look at the difference in power weapon kills. 10 for Sentinels, 10 for Frosty, and 1 for Fung 4, and 1 for Soul Sniper.
It's all Frosty. 10.
That's the difference in the game right there. That is literally the difference in how you win and how you lose. You get the gun that kills people in one shot. You start one-shotting people, and because of it, it opens up so much opportunity for your team. I can't stress it enough. If you want to be like Sentinels and you want to compete against Sentinels, you have to control the power-ups and power weapons. You have to put them to use when you have them. But if you give them to Sentinels, you have no chance.
Yeah, it wasn't even just the rail. It was, like you said, it was the camo as well. And Frosty was camoed with rail, I think, at least 3 separate times. He definitely put it to good use. You see it in the scoreboard. You see it in the power weapon kills. And once again, Wes, we have a tournament. We have a nice high-level Halo 5 tournament. We've been getting back-to-back every single weekend. We've been getting better players showing up. It's surprising. It's a great surprise to see, and it's wild that we had such a high-caliber event, and this time we didn't even have Inconceivable's show up, Wes. Inconceivables was a no-show. We had that's Saiyan, that's Bound, that's Boo Boo, and that's, who am I missing? Phallicated. That's a huge squad. That's typically the second place roster in the Pro Series, not tuning in for this tournament. So if they join us next week, we basically got the entire Pro Series in this little compact esports arena broadcast. So these weekends have been damn hype, Wes. Saturday is hype. Sunday is hype. Of course, on Saturday, I get to join you guys with On My X. We're casting that as well. So hopefully you guys are tuning in. But just if you're a Halo 5 fan, even though I know this is a small community, I think this is a pretty damn good time to be back into Halo 5 and to get some hype rolling for Infinite before it comes out. But Wes, what do you think? Any final remarks on the tournament?
Yeah, Halo 5 is back, and with that, so is Sentinels looking to claim as many trophies as they can get, right? Unbelievable performance by them. It's great to see Fung 4 succeed without Renegade, in a sense, right? Because Renegade was so established as a player, you almost expected them to be winning these esports arena tournaments before anybody was really the high-level competition came back. But even though the high-level competition, to your point, has come back, Fung 4 still finds themselves in that final, so it's great to see these guys, these up-and-comers, hard work pay off. But like you said, there's going to be a couple more dogs in the kennel next week, I would assume, with the likes of Inconceivable coming around, and with that, we'll have to see if Fung 4 can continue to find themselves in the finals, and will they ever be able to upset Sentinels? It's not the easiest task they've ever had to overcome, but they're so close to knocking on that door.
It's good to see Sentinels back, though. I mean, I said it earlier. You've got, like, Fung 4 is just a team of grinders, players who stuck with H5, wanted to be the best. They didn't care, whether or not they switched off to Halo 3 or switched off to Call of Duty, whatever. They stuck with the game, and it shows. They have now put themselves up at that top echelon of players. They're playing at that pro level. So we'll see if they can hold on to it, though, because we got plenty of weeks coming up, Wes. We've got Pro Series, and as the time goes by, these teams will get better. They're going to get back to their final form that we saw them in 2018. So final form Sentinels, even without Lethal, is very, very scary to see. Same with the almost spliced roster. Renegade not looking as good for him right now. He switched out, and good that he has to fight his way back through Fung 4. It's not just like Fung 4 collapsed without him. He's going to have to work hard for it. So it's nice to see that the amount of talent that we have in Halo 5 right now. Good time to be watching Halo 5. Good time to be grinding Halo 5. We got plenty more tournaments coming up, but that's it for tonight. So thank you, Wes, for joining me. Thank you to Microsoft. Thank you to Esports Arena for running these every Sunday. And of course, thank you to all the viewers who tuned in, who stuck with us in the chat. I think we hit a little viewer record today. I think we might have peaked at 600 today. So thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. I know it's a small Halo 5 community, but I feel like we're growing every single weekend, and it's damn inspiring. So let's keep it up. Before we go, do we have giveaways? Producer, can I do one? Let's do it. All right. Type ! giveaway in the chat for your chance to win Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. And this is Game Pass on Xbox, Game Pass on PC. You can also get Xbox Live Gold. You can get some anime as well. So before we go, make sure to type ! giveaway in the chat and get your chance to win some of those goodies. But that's it for today, guys. Thank you for joining us, and have a good night. We'll see you again next Sunday.